Last time, we opened with the Stooges working on their floats when Tommy and, well, Yolanda came in and they began their plot for dealing with Hazel. After that, we flashed up to the kids on Gateway. They were getting debriefed by Sasha, Julius, and Pequod about what had happened at the mining facility. They had been given time to collect their thoughts, and after they were finished, Sasha gave them the opportunity to quit. But none of them took it. It was then decided that the kids were ready to move up in the world. If this is what they were going to be dealing with, they were told they were moving up to Gateway and we'd be staying at the same apartment as their parents had all those years ago. Icy took them to give them a tour of the apartment that also served as a trip down memory lane and a vehicle for some shenanigans. Meanwhile, Ash went to Kaz's bar to hire him. He was given a substantial amount of money to assist Clive in killing Mortimer once and for all. Kaz took the job happily because it was easy, and Ash went back to Gateway as he'd been summoned. While being shown the apartment, Colt and Soul walked in on Julius and Pequod performing some extracurricular activities. They decided to perform some of themselves while the kids were handed out rooms. Ash arrived back on Gateway and was informed of what had happened. He talked with the others for a while, before being told he was taking Kaz and his squad to investigate said facility. The kids went back up to the room with Julius and the others to relax until it was time to go their separate ways for the day. While there, they both saw the shenanigans of part of the Fairy Tale 8 tailing Hazel, as well as getting to see Clive brutally finish off Mortimer. After that, the Rainfall kids, one by one, made their way back to the Academy, where Clive also returned triumphant. Meanwhile, Oz took Laz back to the apartment to get something. In that moment, he pulled a ring out and proposed to her. She said yes, and they went back happy together. Hunk took Clive to go with him and do some light working out at the Ranger Gym on Gateway. Meanwhile, the rest of the remnants of the Fairy Tale 8 got together and tracked Hazel and Dylan down. Soul and Colt stumbled upon them accidentally while taking the kids out for a day on the town, and followed only to see Yolanda shove the car off the cliff, killing Hazel and Dylan. Ricky went off to see Ash and got to meet his squad as well as Kaz. Before they had a nice discussion about the future, and Ricky ran off. While at the gym with Clive, Hunk suffered a heart attack and begged Clive just to drop the bar on him. Through fanatical strength, Clive lifted it off him and saved his life. While in the hospital, Hunk let 20 years worth of stress out on anyone there before Davine arrived. They got into an argument and yelled for a moment, but ended up working out the issues they've been having this whole time. With that, only one couple in the Rainfalls had any lasting issues left, and we ended with Hunk, Davine, and Elizabeth watching stuff together. And I believe that is everything.
Yep, next week, wedding day for Sam and JJ will start up top. Memory Ann's lying in bed, Sam's holding her hand. Mr. Snuffles is here, go.
JJ has the back of his hand on Memory Ann's head. You don't seem like you have a fever, darling. Are you doing okay today? Oh, that's better than yesterday. You didn't even respond to me.
Progress, Sam squeezing Memory Ann's hand. Meow, 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 gesturing dismissively at JJ in his head. This is Carter's doing.
JJ nods at Mr. Snuffles and then shrugs a bit in his head. He hears, I know. I just wish there was something I could do for her.
Meow, 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 meow. Sam looking at the cat, meow. In JJ's head, he hears, there's nothing you can do for her. Do you see now why I was assigned to you, idiot?
JJ responds, yes, I do, Mr. Snuffles. But do you really think I'd be able to do something like this to Sam?
Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Tilting his head inquisitively at JJ. You were raised partially by Davine.
But also partially my father, don't forget that.
Meow, meow, meow. Starts licking his paw, gestures his head towards Sam because she's staring at the cat because he's meowing so much. And all he said in JJ's head was, Davine's stupidity trumps your amazing father.
JJ sighs, shaking his head. holds Sam's hand. He doesn't have any ideas either.
I'm still amazed you could talk to that cat.
As am I. He just one day, while I was doing laps in our pool, decided to talk to me, and well, now we can talk to each other.
He starts rubbing JJ's arm. Is he reassuring?
Yeah, he's reassuring, love.
A calming presence? A calm before the storm, I suppose.
Oh, well, at times. At other times, he's a lot like Aunt Suletta.
Oh, condescending.
Yes, exactly.
Meow, 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 meow. He just tilts his head and, as best the cat can smile at Sam.
Yeah, see? He really likes you. He's smiling at you.
He likes Peach, right? Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. I hate that fucking dog.
He loves Peach, don't you, Mr. Snuffles? Because you're going to be living with us, aren't you?
Meow. Through grit teeth.
JJ's smiling at him with a closed teeth smile. He loves Peach.
Marianne sits up slowly in bed.
JJ turns towards her, holds one of her, the other hand that Sam isn't holding. Oh. Are you excited for me and Sam's wedding today?
Yes, I'll be there. I'm getting my hair done later in a little while.
Oh yeah? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Did you guys hear Hazel was killed? It was all over the local news.
JJ covers his mouth and nods to himself. Yeah, we heard something about that. We heard
Some type of freak parking brake accident. She was up on the overlook. The authorities closed it pretty quickly.
That's crazy. A freak accident like that reminds you to always put on the parking brake, doesn't it?
Carter's probably very depressed.
I highly doubt he is, darling.
No, he's just working out, having a good time with Ricky and Okir.
Yeah. I'm sure the news of her death hasn't even crossed his mind.
How are you going to have your hair done? I don't think you really need to do anything with it besides take a shower, maybe. Marianne, like Hazel's in this photo. Meow. Looking at the picture.
JJ looks at the picture, squints his eyes a bit. You mean the style, right? Please tell me you mean the style.
No, Mama Lan said she can do a quick dye job for me today. Meow, 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 meow. Rainfall companionship is not all it's cracked up to be.
JJ shaking his head. Obviously not. It obviously is not all that it is cracked up to be. He holds Sam's other hand, staring at the picture and then at Marianne.
You can't tell, Carter. I want it to be a surprise.
Are you sure he would like it?
Yeah, it's Hazel, so yes.
But I think he likes your hair quite a bit.
He picked her first.
I can't argue that.
Maybe it was just a phase.
Yes, maybe it was just a phase. Darling, how did you ever think about that?
No. It wasn't. Hazel is immaculate. Immaculately dead.
Immaculately 6 feet under.
A tragedy. I asked Carter if he wanted to go to the funeral. He said no.
Well, that's good.
He's not taking it well. That's why he's working out so hard.
I don't think that's the reason why he's working out so hard. He's sad that you are so depressed. That's why.
I need a corn dog.
We can get you a corn dog.
Meow, 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 meow. Don't forget, undercooked.
Undercooked like always. At least it's some kind of sustenance.
The center has to be cold.
I'll do my best. Okay? He smiles awkwardly at her.
Thank you. She'll lay back down.
I'll get you the corn dog if you get up today and you take a shower to get ready for our wedding, okay?
Take me down to the lane in a little while for my hair appointment, and I'll get a shower.
He smiles at her, pats her on the top of her head a bit. I can do that. We can do that for you. Don't worry.
We're filming Count Globula today. Oh, that sounds fun. She just waves her hand, dismissive.
You should watch the filming of it.
Yes, maybe, if there's time.
There will be, trust me. I'm sure Mama Lan will do your hair at any point of the day if you so ask.
Let's go get a corn dog. She gets out of bed, takes the covers off, and she has a crusty pair of shoes, sweatpants, gray, and a gray hoodie. Sam, oh,
Wow. Where'd you get that immaculate dress up?
oh, I took it off. Well, I paid some homeless guy for it in Melbourne.
Oh. Okay.
I gave him 2,000 credits. He was more than willing to hand them over. It's as close to Hazel's look as I can replicate currently.
Well, you certainly are managing to match it. He rubs the back of his neck. Do you want to get changed? I'm sure those are just pajamas, yes?
Oh no, I wear these. She gets up out of bed and stretches all the time.
JJ just closes his eyes and shakes his head, looking down at his feet.
Corn dog.
Yes, let's go. Let's go get your corn dog, Memory Ann.
As she was stretching, Sam's really squinting at her, inspecting her. JJ notices she's losing weight.
Do you mind if I ask you a very personal question, Memory Ann?
Yes. Go ahead.
How much weight have you lost in the past 2 weeks?
Oh, I'm not sure. She looks up and down at her body. Between not eating and weight loss pills, 50 pounds maybe?
50 pounds?
Meow meow, meow 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 meow, meow meow meow, meow. I think rainfalls are the dumbest people in the world. That's all JJ hears in his head.
JJ rubbing his temples, shaking his head. You have to eat something. You will die. It is not healthy to lose that much weight.
Or you'll get discharged from the military. If it pleases Carter. She walks out.
JJ watches her walk out. I'm gonna kick Carter's ass.
I'll help you. He smiles up at JJ.
JJ smiles down at her, shakes his head. I'd probably help with nothing in this situation.
I think he's kicking his own ass enough.
JJ sighs, nods. He really is. Doesn't mean I want to do it any less, though.
Let's follow her to the kitchen.
Yes, let's make sure she doesn't, I don't know, somehow get a hold of crystal meth while she's down there.
Bah. Memory Ann, you can go into the kitchen. Go ahead. As going into the kitchen, Carter's on weight bench, doing, deadlifts, presses, bench presses, and he sees Memory Ann in the Hazel sweatsuit. Very skinny, even though it's baggy on her. He can see she's lost weight. Walk by.
He sees her walk by and racks the weight that he's working on, that he was just bench pressing, stands up, walks over to the punching bag, and just starts destroying it.
Uh-huh. Watching Memory Ann where she went by.
Not having the best day, huh, man?
Oh, I don't know, Ricky. Does it look like it?
I'll hold the bag for you.
You've had a cool down from the work today, right?
Carter shrugs. Not really. And he starts punching at it again. With a lot of force. Way more than's necessary to, punch a punching bag.
Looks like she lost at least 40 pounds. I don't know.
He punches it hard enough that it pushes Okir back a step.
Uh-huh.
Going in there with Sam and JJ, they'll make sure she eats something.
Yeah,
Corn
well,
dog
fucking
time.
corn dog.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. You said you were gonna talk to some people. Anyone come up with any ideas to fix it?
Carter! As he's hitting the bag.
Carter takes a step back, stops hitting the bag. What?
Hurting yourself isn't gonna help her.
Yeah,
He-
man.
Carter looks down at his knuckles and they've started to bleed, even though he's wrapped them.
And you basically haven't given yourself a cooldown in a couple days. You're gonna shred your own body. That's not gonna help anyone.
Carter, breathing heavily, pushes his thumb against the side of his nose and pushes it past it. Fine. I should cool down a bit. What would you suggest I do, Okir?
Hazel's dead, isn't she?
Yeah, dead as a doornail.
Drink some water. He'll come over here to a fridge and pitch a bottle of water to Carter.
Carter catches it, sits down on like a little bench over here and starts drinking it.
Yeah. He's watching Memorian from the door.
Listen, man, I get it. Just you're begging to pull something, you know? You're begging to pull or tear something in your knees or your arms doing that. Working like that for that long. Just try to relax. I know it's not easy, but can't have you breaking on us.
Carter shakes his head, takes another drink from his water bottle, and shrugs. I'll rest more if it'll put your guys' mind at ease.
The amount of weight she's losing, she's gonna get discharged. He changes the side of the door he's watching from. Or anybody else without the last name would have, that's for sure.
Oh my god. Carter like squeezes the water bottle he's holding and water shoots up and lands on his head.
You better do something. He turns around and points at Carter.
Yeah, no shit, Okir.
You have to have some idea.
He puts a hand over his forehead. JJ said something about proposing to her. That's the best idea I have right now.
That's not a bad idea. Shrugs, looking at JJ. Carter.
Yeah, but he stands up, starts walking around. I want it to be like perfect, you know? And I can't think of anything to make it perfect right now.
Get Mr. Wiseau, puts his arms out, and buy the most expensive ring ever.
That's
Right, Ricky?
Could do that, or my dad made my mom's ring from scratch. You could try something like that, man.
That, he looks over at Ricky, points to him. That might be something. Just buying a ring isn't good enough, you know?
No, it's not, especially after you put her through the torment you put her through.
He says that and Carter punches the bag and it flies backwards and he catches it.
And you kind of also got to follow up Colt and Oz and all of them, you know?
Put more pressure on me, please, Ricky. I beg of you.
If you make it yourself, that's something that neither of them did, right? I mean, I'm sure Dad would lend you some materials and some equipment to make it, right?
Do you know how to make a ring, Carter?
Not a clue, but I know of people who do. Uncle Blaze would be willing to help me, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, your sister's ring was crafted, so...
Okay. Just shakes his
Special
head.
one with some type of special enchantment, yada yada yada.
I'm sure there's some kind of special thing out there you could use for it. A special metal something, right?
I'm getting tired of having to refer to her as Hazel.
Then don't refer to her as Hazel.
Well, I'm sorry. When I call her Memory Ann, she cries.
Oh my god. He just goes back sits down, puts both of his hands on his head.
At least she's eating her dog.
Yeah, it isn't fun to just have to refer to her as ma'am. because I don't want to make her cry.
I'm gonna fix it.
Yeah, I know you are. And you got my help in whatever you're doing, right? Ask Tommy, and hey, maybe your dad and your aunt know something, right? They know a little bit about everything, right?
Wedding day.
Yeah. Hey, it's JJ and Sam's wedding day. He sits up a bit. Maybe she'll be in a better mood because it's something good that's happening with them.
Mr. Wiseau ought to be around since it's wedding day. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, last I saw of him was the what happened? What happened with them tracking down Hazel?
He's laying low.
I'm sure he is. Shakes his head. I can talk to him today. The whole tradition of separating the bride and the groom and the boys and the girls. I'm sure I'll be able to get some kind of private time with him today. Maybe come up with some idea.
Yeah, man, and hell, if it comes down to it, you'd see him rub the back of his head. I'm the saint. I'm sure I can talk him into giving you private time, even if it is that busy.
Wow. I got the saint on my side. You hear that, Okir?
Yeah, he's better looking than the last one, that's for sure.
Yeah, thank you for that one. I actually appreciate that. But if I'm gonna be the saint, I might as well make use of the benefits, right?
Yeah, nods his head. Stand up, Carter, and just work out on your legs over there. He points to the leg machine. You've done enough upper body for a month.
He stands up, shrugs. Yeah, you should never skip leg day. And he'll sit on the machine and start working out.
Tear yourself up. You decided to stay in the military willingly. You have to be fit and ready to go the next time you run into one of them things.
Carter nods. That's what I'm doing, sir. Staying fit and staying ready.
At least she got a promotion.
Yeah, that's huge. I'm really happy for her, and it fits her, doesn't it?
I thought the promotion would bounce her back, but seems like Hazel's just too much.
Carter groans. Put more weight on it.
Sure. He kneels down, puts more weights on the machine.
Make sure to get a nice big protein shake when you're done. Help your muscles won't... It'll help you not feel as horrible tomorrow when you wake up.
He's just looking in the kitchen.
Sure. Thanks for the suggestion, Ricky.
I don't even know, man. There's not much I can do as it sits to help, you know? I even if...
Carter...
They killed the damn girl!
Yeah.
Nothing worked!
Carter stops working out, locks the weights in place, and sits off the side of the leg machine. There's nothing either of you can do. There's nothing anyone can do. I have to fix my mistake, because I was an idiot and I messed up.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I get it, man. Trust me. You are a bit lucky, though. At least it's still a mistake you can fix.
Still got all those pantsuits.
Yeah, right?
That's true. Bash fished him out for me. And you, Okir.
Holding his legs, putting him down in the dumpster.
That would have been something I would have paid to see.
It was pretty good. 455 pantsuits.
I thank you guys. I know I've thanked you before, but thank you.
No problem. He nods, looking at Memory Head, just dejectedly eating her corn dog.
Don't even think about it, man. He's gonna look in. At least she's eating. Because, there are some days where I don't see her eat at all, so hard to tell.
Yeah, or drink.
When they say that, Carter groans even louder and starts working out again.
Not much, looks at Okir, not much that we can say that isn't gonna make him, isn't gonna hurt even more, huh?
Yeah. He'll come over, put his leg on the machine, or his hand on the machine, forcing Carter's legs down. We've been going at this for an hour and a half. Why don't you go down and see your, the frogs here? You see that frog thing? The one that follows Elizabeth around?
Carter locks the machine in place, looks up at O'Keir. Yeah, I've seen it.
Well, why don't you go hang out with the rest of your family or something? Leave her alone for a while.
He'll pick up a towel, wipe his head down, nod. Yeah. Alright. I'll see you guys later.
Well, we're done here, Ricky. Go where you want. He walks up.
Yeah, I'll, looks over at where he's at. Looks over into the kitchen, I should say. Yeah, I'll go with you. Not, anywhere else. I'd be willing to go in the apartment right now, man.
He shrugs. Fine by me. Starts walking towards the former armory, now game room.
The cat, seeing Rick Carter and Ricky leave, meow meow meow, meow 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 meow, in JJ's head. Who was that kid with Carter?
That was Ricardo, Ricky as he likes to be called.
Meow? Looks confused at JJ. Who? He just said.
Captain Valor is his child.
Meow 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 meow. What was his name again?
Ricardo, but everyone calls him Ricky.
Meow 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 meow. Looks like a Zachary to me.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. I think he looks far more like a Zachary than he ever would a Ricky.
Sam, why don't you have some mustard? I love mustard on my... No, Hazel, like them plain.
Well, you can always put salt on it, something to modify the flavor, anything?
No, she puts the whole dog in her mouth. Just take me down to the lane.
Okay, yeah, we can go down to the lane, Memory Hand.
She'll stand up. She grabs the door frame, her head, she's dizzy, weak, and she'll walk out. Sam, did your mom enjoy doing this to your dad? Is that why she did it for so long? Or...
JJ just shakes his head. No. The Rainfalls, I suppose me included, are just all idiots, and it's something Pequod always says, they're great partners, but they'll mess up at least once. What I'm banking on is I take far more after my father, as you can tell, and I will never mess up with you.
She'll lightly kiss JJ on the lips, and when they mess up, it's like nuclear level, it seems.
Oh, nuclear level. Absolutely. It destroy the family kind of level.
I can, carrying her out here, seeing Memory Ann, wobbling out the door. I can see that.
He just shakes his head. Yeah, so can I. I just hope Carter's smart enough to find out a way to... I don't know, everyone's been saying remedy it.
They see Memory Ann fall on the stairs.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
He'll run over, carrying Sam.
Sam will get out of JJ's arms to help Memory Ann up. I'm fine.
We know, but it always helps to have a little help.
Well, Sol fixed it, so he should. What? She looks at JJ and says,
JJ shrugs. Just a conversation we were having. He walks over, pets her head a bit. You ready to go down to the lane?
Yes, let's go. I've eaten my dog.
Okay. Are you sure you don't want a fully cooked one? Another one?
No, I can't eat. I have to lose weight, JJ.
You've lost 50... Well, let's just go down to the lane.
Yes, let's... I'll help you. She'll put her arm over her neck and walk her out as Mr. Snuffles. Gesturing for JJ to come, Mr. Snuffles extends his claw and looks at the direction where Carter went. Boom. He'll start hovering this way.
Snuffles?
Meow. Looks back at JJ.
Meow,
meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. He's useless and an idiot. A waste of space and produces carbon dioxide. Allow me. That's all he hears in his head.
Snuffles, you kill that boy, you kill Memory Ann as well. You understand that, right?
Meow 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 meow. It, stupid magic users. Because this
JJ sighs, shaking his head, glaring at the cat.
they will leave, guiding poor Memory Ann down. Down here, you see Colt. He's polishing a picture of Bash. They're down here. He's polishing the bike. The frog's on Elizabeth's lap. Benny losing a per usual. Colt will finish polishing the picture. There you go.
Soul smile at Colt, rests her head on his arm. Thank you, honey.
It looks good, right in between the model and the dragon model.
I think he would like it.
And we got room for his bike. We're gonna get it up here, and we just have to get it affixed to the wall. Oz looks fabulous.
Laz looks over, nods. It looks wonderful, Colt. And the bike there with the bicycle. I think that wall's gonna look spectacular as well.
Yeah, I don't mind that I'm losing, smiling at the picture of Bash. We got tons more room here for more stuff.
Elizabeth chuckles. Yeah, the game room down at the headhunter's base was getting a little cramped.
How you doing, Carter?
Carter nods at Oz.
Come on, sit down here. Relax. Everybody relax.
He'll take a seat. I'm fine, Oz. Thanks for asking.
He'll mess Carter's hair up a little bit. Oh my. Looking at his hand. Working out pretty hard, aren't you, Carter? Sweaty.
Yeah, sorry.
Fine.
He'll take his towel, start drying off his hair. It's easy to throw yourself into.
It's better than moping around.
And better way to kill stress than, I don't know, drinking or something like that.
Drag Soul onto the couch over here, sitting down. How's she doing today, Carter?
From what I saw, not great. He shakes his head. I think she's hanging out with JJ and Sam today. They're probably going down to the lane soon, so he shrugs. She might be going down with them. She ate her corn dog today, which is fucking spectacular.
That's a win.
It is. It is. I would love to see her eat anything else, though.
Agreed. But we take wins when we can get them, right?
Well, there's gonna be a hell of a food spread at the wedding today, so Mama Land cooking all week for it.
Yeah, and there's no way Mama Land's gonna let her get away without eating anything, right?
Yeah, probably. And who knows, maybe her mom will order her to eat food again.
Yeah, see? It's gonna be alright. Well, you'll fix it, and everything will be back to normal sooner rather than later.
Soul nods, smiling at Carter. I believe in you.
You guys tried just screaming it out. It worked for us. Points at Soul.
She won't scream at me. If I actually tried to incite anger in her like a week ago, and all she did was sigh, say I'm going to bed, and then went to bed.
Depression will do that to you.
Remember she wrote me in for a commendation because I told her I punched my dad?
Yeah, scratching his chin. Benny looking at the picture of Bash, and we have a lot to be depressed about lately.
Yeah, we do.
What'll make you feel better, Carter? I hope it does anyway. Elizabeth and I were watching the news. It slipped by. We got the news of the death of Hazel. Like, they didn't even talk about it on the news, the local news down at the lane, to like the 4 a.m. broadcast. But apparently Mr. Wiseau made comment. He turns on the TV over here. It's a reporter talking to the Captain, Krellin, and Tommy, who were apparently the eyewitnesses to what happened. Frederick, say something.
It was terrible. He has one of his hands in the crease between the two parts of the coat, staring at the camera, looking very regal.
The reporter putting the mic to Frederick's mouth closer.
Absolutely terrible. We were there. There was nothing we could have done.
And what were you doing up there on the Overlook at that time of day? Tommy, oh, you know, doing things, scouting stuff for Rainfall Production.
Frederick nods. We were there looking at the Overlook because we're making a movie very soon that requires something of the sort, so we were just trying to help out. On top of that, I was also scouting out a place that we could have a picnic, me, Quellen, and Samuel.
That is correct. Right, Colin? Me newspaper. Looking at the camera.
He had the newspaper.
Guys, we like to hang out. We're doing very fun things nowadays.
Very fun things, like, he starts looking around, he starts to sweat. Scouting for Windfall Productions and preparing new productions such as Mr. Frederick's Neighborhood, which is going to start filming very soon.
About how long did it take, Mr. If I may call you Captain, Captain, about how long did it take for the car to go over the Overlook? Krellin, oh, maybe 2 seconds. You're a push. Oh, God.
Frederick shakes his head. Ha! That's not very funny, Quellen. It was a parking brake for real.
But what he means to say is Yuri was pushing me around. He is my younger brother, older brother, doesn't matter. We're having a good game of bocce ball, right, Frederick?
A wonderful game of bocce ball.
Bocce ball? Looks down at Frederick, confused.
Yes, bocce ball, Quellen. We love playing that with Tommy and Yuri. And Yuri gets very into it, doesn't he?
When are we going to shoot another deer, Frederick? Looking down at Frederick. Oh, God. Facepalm.
We can do it soon, Quellen. Just not right now, okay?
So the deer you shot in your survival show, Mr. Frederick, was that a real deer? No. No, it was special effects done by Nicole. The most beautiful redhead ever. It was a real deer. Looking at the camera.
It looks real, doesn't it, Quellen? It even looked real to us when it happened.
We should just teleport us the fuck out of here. This is a fucking mistake. And then they all disappear as the reporter looks confused. Where did they go? Looking around, Benny pausing it and laughing. Oh, God. And now I see why he's laying low. Nobody's seen the idiot.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, Tom.
I assume Aunt Nicole must have teleported them out of there.
So nods. It had to have been her. Laz laughing at what just happened. Did he just say older brother, younger brother, it doesn't matter?
Maybe he forgets.
Maybe. Krellin just told the truth.
Elizabeth laughing a bit. He was a newspaper.
No. Staring at Elizabeth.
She looks down, smiles, and starts petting Norbit on the head.
Well, that's one way to blow your cover.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, maybe we should start sending Fledwick in to do undercover shit if he's that good at it.
Much better than Krellin. Rubbing Soul's stomach with his hand.
Sol nods. Yeah, way better. I remember someone telling me that he was a Max Tech android that was used for a corporate espionage.
Really?
Yeah, but defect, something like that happened to him. Went to this colony called YouTube. Some stuff happened there, and then boom, joined up with the Rainfalls.
Huh. I wouldn't have guessed the guy behind all the kid shows would be a droid made for espionage. That's kind of funny.
I wouldn't expect the Star Child, an ancient robot, to be in a relationship with that android, but look where we are now.
Did it make you feel just a little better, Carter?
It was pretty funny watching them scramble.
Yeah. You know what else makes it feel better? Celebrating people who are all having a good time. I mean, congrats to you two. And he's gonna point at Oz and Laz. I didn't get a chance to say it, but I'm happy for you.
Thank you very much. A long time coming. Pats her on the head, sits down next.
She leans into his chest and nods. I wasn't expecting it at all. You can ask him. I even fainted.
Thought I was going to be single for the rest of my life like 2 years ago.
She looks at Oz, smiles. Well, the exact opposite is true, isn't it?
Yes, it is love, kissing her on the cheek.
Yeah, now you two get to be together forever. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Benny grabbing a soda. Time to sit down with Mr. Wiseau. Sitting back down and plan out your wedding.
She, Laz smiles at Benny and nods. Yeah, I think so. We can do that pretty soon, can't we, Oz?
Whenever you like.
Well, I'd like to, plan it out as soon as possible, but I understand Tommy is a very busy man.
Yeah, we gotta do that too. Hand going up her shirt, Colt.
Soul looks at Colt and nods. Yeah, I was thinking about it, and I couldn't really think of any place to, have the wedding, though, other than the lane, but that's a bit boring, isn't it?
We'll find a place. We're gonna go down to Orange Twist here next week. Yeah.
I mean, wherever you pick, it's bound to be beautiful, right?
I'm sure it would be. Honestly, it could just be me, him, and Tommy there to orate it. A couple witnesses, of course, and I'd be happy, but, I'd like to have a pretty wedding. Like a really pretty wedding.
I get why. And hey, Tommy's not as busy as he'd like to make you think. Half the time I get calls from him, he's just sitting around hanging out with Yuri.
Elizabeth chuckles a bit. Yeah, he makes us do all the paperwork.
We're very good at it. Benny speaks up.
Yes, we are. She holds up a little piece of paper that she was working on this entire time and signs it and then puts it into a completed pile.
Still saving up the money for the Master Yen card, huh?
We got to.
Give me a kiss.
Soul gives him a kiss.
He's assertive.
Yes, he is. She smiles at the two of them kissing, looks at us. I'm happy to see that.
I think it's for the best.
I think so, too.
And Grandpa's recovered from his heart attack. God bless Clive.
Yeah, I heard about that. He's doing good, you said.
He's fit as a fiddle. Just, when you have a wizard on your side, you'll be okay. But Clive did save his life. He's a good man.
Elizabeth nods. I'm eternally grateful for him. Yeah. Mom's even had him, cut way down on the working out, and when they do work out together, it's pretty not strenuous at all.
At their body, the way their bodies are, their level of fitness, I think working out's almost kind of pointless. They should be doing it for fun. We can do it. Points is
Soul looks at Colt. You want to work out together?
sure.
I'd love to.
Tell you what, you want to work out. Look what I found. There's still boxes all over this goddamn place. We're going through some of the boxes down here, and I guess this place was an armory. Look at this shit. That's your father, Ricky, I believe. That's Uncle Scar. That's the Colonel. And that's, I don't know.
That's that Malcolm guy that they were working under at the time.
Benny starts laughing. Gold. Oh, the Golden Colonels. This was Mom and Dad's favorite. There's only ever one episode, but Mom and Dad made me and Sam watch it quite a lot.
Wait, Golden Colonels? Carter starts to take a drink, looks at it, and does a spin take off to the side. Holy shit.
Golden Colonels. He's looking at the picture. Yep, I don't know. Malcolm made one episode, made them dress up as old ladies. You ever see it? Looking down at Soul.
Soul shakes her head. I don't, you know what? I don't think my father would have ever let me watch that.
I assume the DVD copies are down in the subterranean complex, but given the fact Scar is portraying an old woman, I don't think he'd find it for us.
I don't think he would. Doesn't seem like he'd be the type to.
Laz looks at everyone. Do you think Blaze would be able to?
Colt, I think he would.
Maybe you guys should ask him about it.
Give him the puppy dog eyes, honey.
Soul looks at Colt, blinks twice, and then just the cutest puppy dog eyes he's ever seen.
How can he say no to that? Kissing her on the nose.
He won't be able to. She smiles at him.
He'll find it for us, and then we can have a squad, I guess, it's only one episode, but a squad episode. We can watch it up here on some of these new TVs.
I'm down, man. What is my dad wearing?
Some type of pink bathrobe.
That's awesome. If we find the DVDs, can I get a copy made of one of them?
Oh, we'll find it, don't worry.
Yeah. I'll have it play it in the damn flower shop next time Dad comes home.
The theme song is great. It's the theme song of the original show is like "Thank you for being a friend," something something. The theme song of this show is "Thank you for killing Ash," sung by the old guy.
That dude really hated my dad.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he very much did. You guys still got that poster?
Which one?
The, we will fight Ash's backstory.
Oh yeah, he puts his hand up, but we don't have a place to put it yet. We have it up in her room down in your house, but waiting on whenever we get our house. He shrugged.
Soul nods. Yeah, once we get it, we're probably gonna put it up in like one of the main hallways, so everyone has to look at it.
Are we gonna have eclectic collectibles around the house like your mother? Looking down at Soul.
Yes, we are, unless you have a problem with that.
No problem at all. I'd like that as one of them, though. Like a big poster of it. We could have it printed out.
Oh, I'd have no problem with that. I'd love to see the look on my father's face and Uncle Scar's face when he sees that.
I suppose you'll be keeping this. He'll roll it up. It's like a poster. He'll roll it up and pitch it to Colt, who catches it.
Yes, sir. Yes, we will be.
I don't even know. There's all sorts of weird stuff we find in this place. You know, I found like 3 bags of old kale chips in the back of the pantry.
Those are Krellin's favorite. Colt speaks up. Always see him walking around the lane with a bag of them.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, Krellin loves the kale chips.
He thinks they're a delicacy or something, right?
Yeah, he thinks they're like a delicacy, even though nobody around the lane other than him likes them. Even Frederick, I think.
My mom used to tell us Krellin got, I don't know, addicted to them because Pequod was on a workout binge back then.
Oh, really?
Workout binge, health food binge, so... And then she offered the shitty chips to Krellin.
I mean, it worked, didn't it? Seems to like them, so... Hey. Sounds like the Primarch being the Primarch to me.
Carter nods. My mother is a very smart woman. I don't know if she knew that he would like them.
I don't know. Although I don't know how we can like them. Those things taste like cardboard.
Yeah, no thanks. Shuffling his deck.
Does he at least eat, like, the flavored ones?
No, just the normal ones. Colt, yeah, that's the only bags I've ever seen him with.
When I was really young, I got curious and I asked him if I could have one, and he said, "Of course." Elizabeth handed me one, and then I put it in my mouth, started to chew it. It was the worst thing I had ever tasted. Nodded at him, ran away, and then spat it out into the trash can.
Yeah, I think they might be one of those chips that somehow is just at its worst when it's fresh. I think
They are fucking disgusting. Hands on Ricky's shoulder. Colt jumps, has to grab Soul very tight because Tommy's voice and presence just appearing scared him. He jumps, and he's just smiling at Tommy. Oh, so where the fuck? Looking around.
I was looking at Tommy. Did you teleport?
I'll have my way, sweetie.
This place on the teleporter network?
Many years ago, I spent a lot of time here. Here's the plan today. Laying everything out for you now. So, some of you gotta go back to Rainfall Lane to do stuff, rainfall things, this kind of stuff. Ricky, you're staying up here with me. Then, I'll take you down to the lane.
Alright, man. And, he's gonna put his fist out for a fist bump. Good shit, getting rid of Hazel.
Don't know what you're talking about. Fist bumps, Ricky. Cool.
Don't gotta lie here, Tommy. No one's gonna say anything.
It was immaculate. You should have seen it happen in person. It was amazing. They saw it. Points at Colton, so
Yes, they did, lucky bastards.
we just followed them from the town. Invisible and Misty stepping. Hale and Integra loved it.
Soul nods. They absolutely did. Almost as much as we loved it.
Look at this fucking beautiful picture. Caricature of Suletta when she was young. You don't see the hair plume much anymore on Memoron.
Tommy can hear Carter groan from the other room.
Gonna give himself a milkshake. You don't mind if I help myself, do you? Benny, not at all.
Go right ahead.
So was Yuri happy with himself?
Yeah, everyone was. It was a successful mission. Soon kill Eric.
Soul claps a bit. You'll just let me know when, right?
Yes, I will clue you into the details. Don't like to bring up Eric too much around Frederick. He gets very angry.
I noticed that he almost turns red, which I didn't think he was capable of doing.
I thought I cursed a lot, drinking his milkshake.
I didn't think that he could sweat either, but I think he sweat an entire bucket during that interview.
Elizabeth looks at Ricky. Apparently, it's like a defect with that model of android. Whenever they don't have an answer to something or they are caught in an obvious lie, they start to sweat profusely.
Huh. Yeah, I can see why that might fuck with him doing corporate espionage.
You can say that again.
Laz just chuckles, she shakes her head, and looks at Tommy. Thank you for killing Hazel, by the way. I appreciate it.
It was my pleasure. Hand on his chest. The plan is simple when it comes to Eric. We're gonna follow him around a while. We are experts at it, aren't we, Colt and Soul? Colt.
Soul raises her hand a bit. What if I just turn us all invisible and we follow him that way?
That would be good. The original plan was drive up in a white unmarked van, hit him in the head with hammer with Yuri, throw him in van, then head in vice. Frederick insists, head in vice.
Wow. Frederick said that?
He's insisting on it.
Huh, okay. Well, I don't have a problem with that, just... I would have expected that out of, like, Yuri or you, not Frederick.
My plan was just hit him in the head with a hammer, throw a body in wood chipper. Oh, it's...
That's a lot more to the point.
definitely messy. Well, these are messy subjects, young man.
Laz nods. Very messy. And Frederick probably would think that the wood chipper would be too fast. He probably wants to make Eric suffer.
I think so. And they're moving it with Clive now, so he's got to get these issues out of the way so they can settle down.
Elizabeth chuckles a bit. It's an end of an era, really. The nomads no longer.
They really just live nowhere?
Yeah. Every once in a while, well, you would be out playing in the yard or something. You would see them walking around doing God knows what. They had like a place in the forest, I think, a shack, I've heard. But I don't think they really had a concrete place to live.
The mysterious strangers they are. Puts his hands in his pockets. Colt, Soul, come with me. He walks this way.
Soul watches him walk away and looks at Colt. Let's go.
Yeah, he'll pick her up and carry her. Tommy holding the door of the gym open. I need to talk to you about some things privately.
Okay. Is everything okay?
What would you like for your wedding? Colt, we're not there yet.
We're really not sure. I'm sorry.
What do you think about it? You have some time?
She nods. All I know for certain is I would like it at night.
Nighttime wedding? Maybe candlelit?
Candlelit, those like Christmas lights, but not Christmas color type things.
And the saint being hit by the moonlight in your wedding photo. No. He just cuts him off.
No,
Maybe I need to repeat myself. And the saint, no. He cuts him off again.
no Satan in the wedding photo.
You have to understand this is tradition.
Yeah, but
No. He just looks at Tommy again.
if JJ and Sam don't have to have the Satan in their wedding photo, we don't either.
Yes, well, Sam is basically Sasha's daughter. Very intimidating, want to stay on good terms with Ranger General, you see.
Soul crosses her arms. We're not having the saint in our wedding photo, Tommy.
Fine, I understand. But he has to be there.
Yeah, that's fine. He can be there if he changes out of the outfit once the ceremony is done.
He doesn't even need to be up at the altar at our wedding. He can just be standing, like, at a pew or a bench or something. Oh. Fine.
Soul smiles. Good, thank you.
You're not going to let another man touch you again, right? I'm getting tired of this. He looks at...
He sees Soul's eye twitch. You want me to talk to Ricky right now?
I don't... I'm not saying that. I'm just... You rainfalls concern me very greatly. All the time. You think Tommy just going around having fun all the time? Always worried about you. Wondering, oh no, wonder if they're ruining their fucking relationships.
No, Tommy, I won't ruin my relationship.
Very good. Very happy for you. Okay, we'll try to have fun at the wedding today. Put on beautiful dress for Colt. Your tuxedo. She would probably get very... You will get sweaty seeing him in tuxedo, I think.
Yes, I would.
It's very tight. We fitted him yesterday for it.
She looks at Colt, bites her bottom lip, and raises her eyebrows.
It is incredibly tight. He puts his hand on his abdomen. I just went down and the robots fitted me, so I told the robots one size too small.
I cannot wait to see it then. Puts a hand on his chest.
Very good, fine. No saint in your photo, no saint at the altar. But he will be there. That's fine. He doesn't even have to put on the clothing. No, he has to. This is very important. Okay, he just chuckled.
He can take it off after the reception then.
Alright, good. Memory, I'm going to get her hair dyed like Hazel. I'll see you later. He walks.
What?
Uh...
Oh no.
Maybe we misunderstood him.
Honey, if that's true, Carter's gonna be very angry.
He'll pick her up. I think we should stay out of this.
She rubs the back of her neck and nods. I think so.
If we tell Carter, he goes down there, storms down there, I don't... Just let it play out. Maybe they'll have an argument. And then that'll fix everything.
Oh. Well, yeah, that's the best case scenario. I hope that happens.
Carry her into the kitchen. I'm gonna make you some breakfast.
Yes, please. She smiles. Make some for yourself, too.
Oh, he sets her down on the counter and starts cooking, breaking some eggs, seductively looking at her.
She leans forward a bit. I thought you were cooking breakfast, not trying to turn me on.
We got time before the wedding, but we gotta eat first.
Fine, we eat first. Then, up to the room.
Sounds good to me. Kissing her on the nose as Benny plays a card and loses again. Someday, Benjamin, you will get it. You will win.
Laz puts her deck up to Benny. Do you want to play my deck?
Nah. Did you guys ever hear about the Monkey Boy deck?
Laz looks down at her lap, almost frowning a bit like she's upset.
It's like a combined deck with Zanzibar cards and Monkey Boy, but you had to buy 2 different starter decks to make it.
Yeah, I heard about the Monkey Boy deck.
Monkey Boy, I knew of the Rainfalls, obviously, before meeting them, but I didn't know anything about a lot of the card games and stuff. I was into the comics and models when I was a child.
Oh, well, Monkey Boy is, to my knowledge, a monkey that was on the Majestic with my father that eventually was airlocked. And he was recloned into the current Monkey Boy that we had now.
My god, they airlocked the fucking monkey.
Well, I can't remember what they called him. Globnock? She looks over at Carter and he nods. Globnock. Yeah, this really big orc guy, secret agent for Max Tech. He's the one who airlocked him after he was jealous that Malcolm the captain was giving Monkey Boy too much attention.
That power stick we found and the flying Nimbus, Monkey Boy used to ride that, Aunt Nicole said.
Huh. I think I've heard Dad talk about... Dad and Mom and Grandma talk about someone named Monkey Boy, but I didn't know it was an actual fucking monkey.
Monkey Boy was part of an arcane council strike squad. Imagine that.
Laz chuckles and nods. I just wish I could meet him.
Never got to see him.
No, when I did get to see him, I was too young to have any memories.
Where'd he go?
Aunt Saletta released him into the forest, because, monkeys like to be in the forest, and we never saw him again.
Well, hand on Elizabeth's head, Rainfall Lane is a huge place. He's probably out there somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure he's alright.
Elizabeth nods. I'm sure. He's probably just hanging out, swinging across vines, jumping off trees, and eating a lot of bananas. Laz smiles. Probably. I just would have really liked to meet him.
I mean, sounds like a pretty funny guy to meet, too. I'd love to. I'm sure you'll get to. I mean, maybe your aunt can track him down, right?
He lived in Zanzibar's hat or something. There's a statue where if you take the hat off, a monkey was under it.
Huh.
Laz nods. Yeah, that's true. That's right, Benny. It was like a special type of pocket dimension hat where Monkey Boy lived in there. You could always see his tail popping out of it though.
I assume Zanzibar and him were the best of friends.
They were, or at least that's what my parents say.
Zanzibar always is surprising. He's smarter than I thought he was, and he has this kind of stuff going on. Wonder what else I haven't heard about him.
Well, when it comes to Aunt Nicole, she's always got a trick or two up her sleeve.
And that is damn good for us.
Carter chuckles. Damn good for Zanzibar Monkey Boy, too.
We'll find him. Maybe we can get his face on the back of milk carton. Not that that would help.
Elizabeth chuckles a bit. Just on all the milk cartons across the lane. Monkey Boy's face.
Go on a safari with Uncle Scar to find him. And Clive.
I don't know if Clive would be able to handle the safari, although he does seem to be, freakishly strong.
When it counts, you'd be... Well, you'd be surprised, yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna doubt the dude again after seeing what he did to that Mortimer dude.
Glass starts to chuckle. Just straight up drowned him. I am so glad I chose Clive.
He was an excellent. Patting his lap, an excellent.
She plops down into his lap.
Saved your grandfather. I mean, helped kill Mortimer, who, was supplying your grandfather, so, yeah.
Gave Scar a nice friend around the lane.
They get along like gangbusters.
Yes, they do.
Took in Frederick, Krellin, and Samuel, apparently.
Oh, so that's where they're gonna be living? All I heard was that they weren't nomads anymore.
Yeah, settling down with Clive, yeah.
Worst places to hang out, and he's also got a hell of a collection. You guys could basically open a museum with the stuff he owns, from what I've seen in his videos.
Narnia closet.
What did you say?
Narnia closet. Pulling Elizabeth on his lap.
I just heard dude.
That's what I hear most of the time when I talk to him.
Elizabeth nods. I sort of feel bad whenever I talk to him because I can't really understand, and then I just end up giving him a high five.
I tried watching some of his videos. You can understand every fifth word.
Laz chuckles a bit. Yeah, that's true. One of the biggest draws to like me inviting him to live on the lane was that I couldn't really understand him.
I mean, fair enough. It's something really unique, right?
Insanely unique. I never heard anyone talk like that before.
We should probably have some breakfast, get us some food in us, and then whenever, I don't know, I guess whenever Mr. Wiseau tells us it's time to go down to the lane.
Hey, that sounds good to me. Oh, Carter, I almost forgot to tell you. Something that might lift your spirits or at least make you chuckle. Ever since Hazel died, apparently shoplifting down in Palo Alto dropped by 50%.
Carter just lets out a snort. That's a good thing. I'm happy for Palo Alto.
Streets of Palo Alto have been cleaned up, yeah?
Yeah, apparently her and that dude she was with were responsible for most of the shoplifting in the city.
Shaking his head, picking Elizabeth up for breakfast makes you wonder why anybody would ever date her. What a dumbass you'd have. Starts walking off with Elizabeth. Awesome.
He's trying, Carter.
It's fine. He's telling the truth, and he's completely right.
Let's go. Breakfast time.
Yes, sir. Let's rock.
I mean, especially when you consider Memory Ann, Carter really isn't that bright sometimes. This was, oh god.
Oz and Laz can see Elizabeth like trying to like pat on Benny's shoulder to like make him stop.
Listen, Carter, you might have had you might not have been too bright back then, but if it counts for something, you were brighter than that frog. Nay.
You know, that does count for something. Thank you, Oz.
He nods his head as flashing after camping for a week outside the planet in atmosphere, a small window opened, and Ash and company, his ranger team, went in, started looking around the place, investigating. After doing preliminary scans indicating there's nobody alive here, no living people, Ash finally made it here. Only took him a week.
Well, happy to get to actually stretch your legs and get off the ship.
Yeah, looking over his shoulder at Ash.
Sorry it took so long. The storm moved around in a randomized way. A lot of our predictions for it were wrong. Thought we'd get one sooner.
He's looking around, looking through the grates of the floor, kneels down, looks down. Uh-huh.
Got some? Gonna walk over. Dog tags.
Hands them to Ash.
He's gonna take a look around. Does he see anything on the wall there?
Over there, a bunch of bullet holes. And blood spatter. Dog tags read Crag.
That's the big gentleman. Even if those weren't there, you could tell. You see the angle on the splatter and the way the bullet holes are angled? That's from someone shooting a large man in the chest.
Multiple people, I think.
At least 4 or 5, maybe more. It's hard to tell. Don't know what exactly weapon they were using.
Your ranger general might want those back.
He's gonna take him and put him in one of his pouches. He was a big man, too. Assuming those guys were about our height, he... foot, maybe 2 feet taller than us, based off the angle.
He's looking down the hallway. Looks like they started shooting him when he was standing. Looks down at his feet here. Bullet holes at the end of the hallway. And continued shooting him as he slumped over here.
That fits with the story the kids told. Said they were separated from him near the entrance, and then he was gunned down.
Why would anybody impersonate EarthGov? Looking at Ash. I mean, really.
Power.
Tilts his head.
Power. Most people are going to trust you and work with you almost immediately if they truly believe it.
Yeah, but it also signs a death warrant for you.
It is, if you leave any... Gonna look at the bullet holes. Leave any witnesses. You get in, use the fact that you are, puts air quotes, EarthGov to get in, and then you kill any witnesses on the way out. It's as if you were never there, but that impersonation makes getting your foot in the door easier, doesn't it?
He's inspecting some of the bullet holes where Crag slid down the wall. How long, looks over his shoulder at Ash, how long do you think the last name will buy your kids, if you will? Time. Safety.
You see him stop. It's dependent on one very big factor. How deep are they going to stick their noses into what those people are doing? Because if they just encounter them randomly, I'd say it'll save them another time or two. If they keep getting in their hair like this, I don't think they're going to get more than one more chance.
My vote, discharge them.
Believe me, I would prefer that, but we left it up to them. As much as it pains me to say it, they are grown adults, and it's not my right to choose that for them.
These are serious. He'll kneel back down again, looking at all the bullet holes. Serious customers.
Yes, they are. I'd say about as serious as you guys were back in the day.
Looks up at Ash. Maybe more so.
Maybe. And I agree.
We didn't storm EarthGov facilities and kill civilians. Because it
Nah.
would have brought down... What was that guy's name? He looks up at Ash, confused. Rico? Is that what his name was? That guy would have bombarded us to hell and back.
That's
Mars.
True. Yeah, true. Your guys didn't start doing it until the fanatics had taken over.
Yeah, the Kool-Aid drinkers. He shrugged.
Nah, these guys... They have more. They have more balls than Max Tech did back in the day, and I think they may be just as well equipped, if not better. They know they can get away with it, that's why they're more reckless.
What kind of gun does this? The holes are... He tilts his head. Pulse rifle?
He's gonna take a look. Does it look like pulse rifle to him?
Yeah, oh yeah. The pulse rifles we had back in my day with Max Tech, I mean, they were good, but not this good. Look at the hole. If that's a, 10mm bullet, that's a big, big, big entry wound.
He's gonna stick his finger into one of the holes, pull it out. I'd say it's an advancement upon the pulse rifles that you used, eh?
Big time.
Which would make sense because... I don't mind cluing you in. As far as we know, these were EarthGov at one point. You ever heard of a place called Strat?
Tilts his head, no.
Deep Six, to the point that even the Ranger General couldn't get a hold of their file with her password.
Your own Max Tech.
Pretty much. And when Max Tech fell, they were one of the first to get their grubby little mitts on all the blueprints and all the research that you'd been doing. They were dissolved after, well, the ship they were on supposedly disappeared in a meteor storm. We thought them dead, so why keep the organization open, right? Turns out they're not.
You were involved in the assassination on Mars.
Yes, personally, I killed at least one of them myself.
Do you know why everything went into lockdown that day?
I would have assumed because of the assassinations.
I don't think we would have known about... There was 4 of them. He holds up 4 fingers. I don't think we really would have known anything was wrong until the Capitol blew up, the headquarters. Whoever okayed that was an idiot. And Ash thinks back to Malcolm okaying it, letting, it was Will's exoframe, blowing it up.
You have no idea. I'll tell you some stories over beer someday.
Once that happened, everything went into lockdown. Because we assumed we were under attack. By EarthGov, because who else could pull that off?
Well, you assumed right.
And that's why files started getting deleted. Yada yada yada.
So who knows what other info you guys had that we couldn't get because of Malcolm.
Well, you say these creatures came from MaxTech.
Yes, they did. The first time we encountered them was in a Max Tech facility, and I think you remember him, Globnock. He had access to them when we killed him.
Then odds are you're never gonna know where they came from because of that.
Most likely not. Although, I know it's, in theory, possible to recover files. I know difficult, but what do you think the chances are that something could have been recovered when those Strat people got a hold of your servers?
He shrugs. I'm not. You know me in tech. He nods.
I'm not much better than you. Just saying, there's possibilities, eh? And if these people had your info, they probably know more than you or I do, anyways.
But when you go to assassinate, he gestures with his hand towards Ash. When you go to assassinate somebody, you usually do this discreetly. Right?
Agreed. Trust me, I've done my fair few, and you do it quietly if at all possible.
You guys blew up the headquarter building.
Trust me, I tried to voice my concern, but I spent 14 hours sitting on a building with that man silenced, so not too much.
Shouldering the rifle.
Literally silenced. You ever had it cast on you? It's not fun.
He laughs and gestures this way.
What you thinking?
Administrative office. He gestures towards a sign on the wall.
Good plan. Let's get moving that way. He's gonna check in on his squad, radio them. Everything going well on your guys' end?
He gets you, Julius. Go ahead.
O'Neill pops up. Yeah, what's up, boss?
Checking in. The scan said there's no living creatures, but I don't know if that would include xenomorphs, so I want us to check in every 15 minutes, understood?
Yes, sir, no problem.
Will do. You see anything? You radio to me and we get back to the shuttle immediately.
Yes, sir. These things, it's a possibility they don't show up?
I'd assume anything's a possibility with them. We know next to nothing about them.
Alright, we'll contact you every 15 minutes then.
Understood. Will do. Over and out.
Over and out.
Let's move.
Nodding his head as they'll make their way down to the administrator's office here at the lane. The sun glistening down on Hunk, who's just shooting balls on the practice range, taking shots. Blaze making some steak and eggs for breakfast as Clive and Scar walk up. Scar looks at Clive, taps him on the shoulder, gestures towards Hunk.
Clive looks at him, looks at Scar. Didn't used to do that a lot?
All the time, especially, well, she's always around him 24/7. So, yeah, but haven't seen that in a while.
Oh, that's good. He looks over at Davine, and Davine and Scar can see that she's literally drooling while staring at Hunk.
The only thing keeping her from going up there and tackling him is the fact the kids are on her lap right now, like Hale and Integra.
Oh, okay, I can see that. She seems, filled with intent, if you will.
Maybe we can go alleviate the children from her. Come on. Scar comes over. Davine, you're drooling.
Oh, I'm so sorry. She closes her mouth, wipes the drool off her cheek.
Take Integra, I'll take Hale.
Clive will pick up Integra. Scar picks up Hale. Thank you, you two. She smiles at them both and just runs over to Hunk.
Suletta lets out a sharp whistle as Blaze starts plating some steak and eggs. Scar and Clive sitting down as, unfortunately, the wind blows. Beautiful, nice cold breeze. And Clive feels the sneeze coming.
They They all see him open his mouth, close it. His eyes start to water. They start to turn blood red.
Shaletta plating, or she's got a plate of steak and eggs walking towards Cly.
Wait, Miss Shaletta,
Smiling down at him.
Scott, take the child.
I got her. He picks her up.
Clive will run past the the golf carts.
She shakes her head and just blinks. Is he afraid of me? At least he tried to get away from you, sweetheart. So let him. Yes, I appreciate the effort.
He comes back from behind the golf carts. I'm so sorry about that, ma'am.
That's okay. I'd like you to eat your steak and eggs. You are far too skinny.
Yes, of course. I'll eat some steak and eggs. He'll take the plate from her.
Hunk was mid-swing golfing. What's Davine?
Davine, he mid-swing golfs, hits the ball, and from behind him, he feels a chin hit his shoulder. What a wonderful shot, darling.
Oh! Turns around, drops the club immediately. Thank you, goddess.
She flutters her eyelashes at him a bit and wraps her arms around his stomach.
You like the show?
Oh, honey, I love the show.
Just doing some victory shots today. Wedding day. Our son, Samantha. Big day.
Very big day. Very proud of our son. She smiles at him, gives him a kiss on his bare chest. And I'm very proud of you as well.
I love weddings, but I hate crying.
As do I. At least this time we'll be able to cry with each other, yes?
The wind hits him. Is that steak and eggs? Oh,
Yes.
Blaze is helping Banksy cook. Oh.
She nods. Yes. Let's go get some steak and eggs, yes?
I'm dying. I'm starving. He carries her over, Suletta, big smile watching him. Sits her down on his lap. Banksy will hand him a plate. Thank you, son. Takes it. Starts eating. She just lets out a moan.
Davine is smiling at Hunk. 2 servings for him, please, darling, Banksy.
Yep. Nods his head. Put another steak on, and Blaze will hand Davine her own plate.
Thank you, Blaze. She'll start to eat her own and sigh wistfully.
Suletta will sit down. This is how it should be.
Yes, it is. It is very nice, very relaxing. She'll take another bite of her food.
No more Xanax.
No more Xanax. It got pretty crazy there. At one point, I was considering just giving you all 3 at the same time.
You talk about weddings. You remember at Julius and Patricia's wedding reception, we crashed through the damn door at Tommy's restaurant?
How could I forget that ever?
Everybody stopped what they were doing and just stared at us. I was so embarrassed, I guess. I don't know.
Davine laughs. Didn't stop us, though.
No, we went right back in, I think.
I believe we did. She laughs a bit. Do you think we'll have another incident like that at this wedding?
All I'm gonna say is all bets are off once you get to the reception. The ceremony, nice, present yourself with dignity after that, especially if the dress is coming out, forget about it.
She raises both of her eyebrows, leans in close. Darling, the dress is coming out.
Good. I was gonna insist on it coming out anyway, so it's been too long.
She smiles, nods, puts a hand on his cheek. I want to put on a show for you, darling.
He'll kiss her lightly across the lips to let him. The last time we went to the Oscars, and we haven't gone in quite a while since Carter's incident and the production's shutting down.
Davine sighs. Yes. Well, we'll be going to the Oscars this year.
With or without Carter?
Yes, darling, with or without Carter.
He still hasn't fixed this yet? So that I know.
Davine groans a bit. No, he hasn't.
Hunk nods. And Soul, we had a talk with Soul. She's gonna keep other guys' hands off her, right, Scar? Oh.
Davy nods. She will. I have faith in that girl.
She has to put her foot down.
And I am sure she will. I just hope she doesn't choose to do it at the wedding.
She better, because the way I see it is, I used to see that kid staring at her when they were 10. And sure, it wasn't a trance like Carter and Memory Ann, but it was basically a trance. So let us Snickers. Colt, I mean, you know.
Davy laughs. I did remember that, yes.
And here's the thing. I don't think he's Sasha's son. I don't think he's gonna put up with bullshit. He'll just leave. Much like Patricia, she left Julius. He'll leave. Maybe he'll be alone the rest of his life, but they're not gonna put up with bullshit. Scarred, no, I don't think he'd put up with bullshit. Ugh.
No, I don't think he would. Maybe I should, when we are eventually separated, have a discussion with her. Tell her
We're not gonna be. So that, yes, we are. Unfortunately, it's tradition. Tommy is separating the boys and the girls. Forgot about that.
Yes, that's what I meant, darling. No, we're never going to be separated, ever.
I forgot about the whole splitting up. When we got separated at our wedding, we got guilt tripped by Zap. So, it's pretty intense.
Oh God, I really hope there's gonna be no guilt tripping this time.
Shouldn't they be busy? He gestures with his hand cooking or something. Like, you know, this time around, they ought to be busy. They didn't cook for our wedding, like, so.
Hopefully they will be. It would, how should I put this? Make things simpler overall?
Scar looking down at Clive eating some steak, holding Integra, or putting Integra and Hale in their hover chair. A big one together. Yeah, Tommy's tradition. Boys always got to be separated from the girls. At least minimum an hour and a half.
A very odd tradition, I would have to say.
So that it wasn't odd back when I was a child. But yes.
Davy nods. I could somewhat understand not letting the husband see the bride in the dress. I can somewhat understand that. But if they don't want it at their wedding, and they just want to be together for the entire day, they should be allowed to do so.
Yeah, Hug nods. But if you want Tommy there, you gotta play by his rules, so, yeah.
That is true, and tradition is tradition.
Well, I'm still waiting for my apology. I got screamed at. Okay, here we go. She's been going all week about it.
Davy,
Can you believe it? Soletta looks around, Scar. She screamed at me as if I was the one that caused all the problems. You see, that's the issue with these rainfalls, looking down at Hale. They refuse to accept the fact that it just shouldn't have been done in the first place. I mean, maybe they do, but they refuse to accept that. And if they had just done that in the first place, none of it would ever happen. Patting Hale on the head. Hunk points at Soletta, trying to say something. Oh, I can't argue with it.
Davy shakes her head. Neither can I.
Still waiting for my apology.
She holds Soletta's hand. My emotions were very high, and I apologize so deeply. You did not deserve it.
Apology accepted again. Blaze, this is like the 10th apology. Continue, Davy.
I love you very much, Letty. You know that?
Yes.
She smiles a bit. My emotion, it was all a lot, all at once. I'll have you know, if something like that didn't happen, I would have never screamed at you. Because you didn't deserve it. And you are completely right, it just never should have happened.
Hunk, I agree, and I think that's the last apology on the sub. It's 10, right? It's actually 11th this week. Scar.
Clive starts to laugh. I'm glad I wasn't the only one keeping count.
The way she kicked the door down was really hot in the moment. So that it was impressive, actually.
Davine chuckles a bit. It just... I just needed to kick it. I needed to talk to you.
Did we get that paid for? Blaze, Sasha said don't worry about it. Looking down at us.
Davine smiles at Hunk. It pays to have the Ranger General to be a good friend of the family.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Refuses to wear a scarf. Even Clive wears one.
Clive holds up his scarf. 'Cause I'm part of the family, mate.
Yeah, she never will. I'd bet money they'd never get one on her. Scar, I'm in that boat.
Davine shaking her head. What do you think, Letty? Would we, if we got sold to talk her into it, I don't want to say guilt trip, but like convince her to do it, do you think she would wear the scarf?
I think so. I think everybody here severely underestimates her willingness to please Laz and Soul, especially.
Ooh, maybe they can dynamic duo talk her into it, both Laz and Soul.
A little bit of guilt tripping, perhaps. Like a page out of the Tarak playbook.
I can just see it now, Laz managing to make herself tear up, saying something along the lines of, I always call you my auntie, but you never have the scarf on, so it makes me feel like you aren't my auntie. Can you please put on the scarf?
Banksy going right for the gut, huh? Looking down at grilling more steaks. Yeah, that's the kill shot, I think.
Davine laughs. It's something Laz would say, I believe.
I freaked out at Julie. I gotta apologize to Julius. And I freaked out on all of them. Did you hear it? Looking at Davy.
Davy nods. I did hear it.
I
Or
think
at
it
least-
was well said. I actually didn't hear most of it, but yes.
I heard most of it. I'm not sure if I heard all of it, but most of it I did.
He leans back in the chair. Well, look around this place. I mean, really, has anybody ever stopped to look? He starts randomly looking around, confused.
Davine starts looking around as well.
Scar, I mean, it's the golf course. I built it, and me and Clive maintain it. Siletta, normally I'm good at these things. Finger over her mouth, looking around.
Clive nods. It's a nice golf course. Did we miss like a mowing spot that we had to hit?
No, look at this place. Like, really think about it. Who made this place? Not the course, the whole place, the lane.
Well, the family.
But who made it possible?
The Rainfalls, Pequod,
Pequod made it possible. It was her original idea, and then she expanded on it over time. And most of the money was from her, right? Her father. And then it expanded as she was the Primarch, got more money, we made more money. The production company she made, Snurf's Workshop, she made. Doesn't this kind of remind you of maybe some idiot who just refused to listen, going out of his way to join the Yankees and try to get steroids and Sletta?
Davine sighs and nods. We should, I should apologize to Pequod again.
I don't think I think we both should, but we've caused her a lot of stress. But, yeah, I think, maybe there's still a part of her that's competing with that ghost. Scar, maybe there's a part of me that could just punch that weasel in the mouth.
Davine sighs. Maybe we should have a talk with Julius.
That's mostly where my anger came from, yelling at him about it. Yeah, I wanted to say something. As I saw the lane get bigger and bigger, I was like, man, I wonder. Does she feel like the same way I do? Type of thing. So that she did always take your side. Looking down at Hunk.
That she did. She always did. Davine starts biting her lip. Oh God. We should have a talk with Julius then.
Well, we're gonna get separated. I'll have I'll have Julius. I have to apologize to him. Anyway, for the way I screamed at him. And you'll have Patricia. Then we'll work from there. We work top down since we're the top of the family. So.
Smart idea, love. Very smart idea.
Carter, on the other hand, no comment.
I just. She rubs her face. I am so sorry those kids are like that. It's because of me.
Scar, I don't, anytime anybody brings it up, Carter just says nobody can fix it but him. When lightning strikes and he knows what to do, we mobilize and do it. Maybe it's like he throws a parade for Memory Ann or something. Parades, those are... You guys like parades, right? Hands in his pocket. No. Looking at Scar.
Davine shakes her head. Not especially, really.
The last parade I went to as a child was with my mother, my father, and the hag, who knocked the ice cream cone out of my hand and then spit on me. So, no, I don't like parades. Right.
Sure, yeah, maybe not a parade then.
Yeah, but I mean, if somebody in the family needed one done, you would do it. You'd show up, right? Yeah. I mean, if that's weird, but yeah, I would. Of course. Anybody. You want a parade, Scar? No.
Are you sure, Doc? We can throw you a parade.
No, I really actually hate parades myself. That was the first thing that came to mind as they notice Blaze is just looking off into the distance.
Davine squints between the two of them. Right, of course, darling. Of course.
Well, maybe Hale, Hunk, maybe Hale and Integra like parades. We could throw one at the lane. Or Woodbury. Right? Julius's town. Get something going there.
Oh, I don't... Davine clacks her teeth together a couple of times. I don't know if Julius would like it to be at his town.
Well, it's getting rebuilt and, it's the place. Imagine a big blimp of Integra or something, Might make his day.
Oh, well, maybe for the opening ceremony, like we have a balloon of Integra there, something like that, perhaps. I don't know if he would enjoy a gigantic parade.
Yeah, I don't know either. Just, if somebody wanted a parade, hypothetically speaking, we should support them. Yes, I agree. Nodding his head.
And support them we shall, because that's what a family does.
Hand up Davine's shirt.
Davine, both hands onto his pecs. Biting at his neck.
Suletta will look down at her wrist computer. Memory and JJ and Samantha and Mr. Snuffles are back at the lane. I don't know where the other children are, but let's go greet them. Maybe we can get her to eat some steak and eggs. Memory Ann, that is.
Yes, we should. Davine nods, wraps her arms around Hunk's neck and gives him a kiss.
Let's go. He'll pick her up. Let's go take the food to go. They will pick their plates up, Blaze and Banksy helping, and flashing to the mess hall. First, Clive and Ash are looking around here first, actually. I'm sorry, Clive. Oh my god.
Could you ping it again?
Right here. Well, anywhere you want, really. Kaz and Ash. He's down here looking around.
I'm guessing there's a decent amount of blood scattered around in this area.
Ash, lifting up his foot, almost steps on an eyeball. Still has the tether attached to it and everything.
We'll have the boys back and tag that one.
Huh? Turns around.
Eyeball.
Walking up.
Looking around. This is the hand. Unless Those bastards from there decided to go in with Ripper blades. This is the work of the Xenomorph.
One of those things did that.
Mm-hmm. You see the way the blood splatters are scattered over each other?
Looking down at the ground.
That's because whatever did this was using... He's gonna put his hands up, either a bunch of blades or claws, and was slashing in different directions, wildly at a very fast clip.
Oh. He'll pull out a little Ziploc baggie and hand it to Ash. I've got one on me.
Will do. He'll pick it up carefully and put it in the bag. I'm guessing, based off the story they told and based off the height of most of the splatter, that this is where the human, I think it was Moss, died.
Right. Nods his head. Right.
Yeah. Which means he's gonna turn around and look down the wall behind him. Does he see acid marks anywhere?
Yeah, all over the wall. And there's still that big hole we walked by. We gotta look.
Aye. We can do that soon. You see the acid marks?
Yeah.
That's from the creature's blood. Not a fun,
Comes up, starts rubbing his hand on them.
not a fun thing to fight in melee range. Also,
Acid for blood.
very strong acid for blood. Even taps his chest piece. Even our armor's gonna struggle to handle more than a couple drops of it.
Your history with these creatures is what?
Ended up finding... Back when I was in the Headhunters, we ended up finding a group of them that Max Tech was experimenting on. One of them impregnated my wife, and we very nearly lost her. We had an encounter with them at the, when we killed Globnock, but those ones were in storage, and we were there when a colony fell to them thanks to Max Tech, and we barely got away with our lives after killing Praetorian.
If Max Tech can't weaponize these things, what makes this group of people think they can?
Pride.
You said it's Strat, so they should have all the files of what you just talked about. These creatures are classified by EarthGov standards?
Outside of me, you, my squad, the Ranger General, the Colonel, the Primarch, our kids, and Miss Icy, I can't say there's more than 25, 30 people other than Strat who know about these things even existing.
You see him shrug, looking at the wall. I don't put it beyond Max Tech to try, but if they couldn't do it, I don't see who can. Max Tech would weaponize a toaster if they could, at least back in my time.
I believe it. I don't think they can be controlled. I see these things as, well, the force of evolution given form. That's the way I've come to look at them, because they're near perfect. Sure, you can blow them apart with a big enough gun, but it's as if they're a Hydra. 5 more of them pop up when you kill one. They are a force to be reckoned with.
Sloppy job. He's looking around the cleanup, I mean. Looks like they cleaned up in a hurry.
I think they did. If I remember right, they were worried they wouldn't be able to get off the planet again. I think the kids only had a short window to get off. And if I had to guess, I was told they dropped nukes in the atmosphere to destabilize the storm. If I had to guess, maybe they were hoping that the storm would destroy the facility and cover their tracks.
Well, they hoped wrong.
That they did, although, looking at his foot, I almost wish they were right. Not fun cleanup.
Pulls up a picture of the guy on his wrist computer. Took his one good eye, apparently.
Looks at it. Apparently they did. That'd be the one I'd guess got blended in here, and that's what the kids corroborated in their story. Apparently, I'll give it to the boy, apparently he charged it with a shiv.
Closing the picture of the guy.
If you can call it foolish, but if nothing else, gotta respect the balls, eh?
Which one was the one that saved your son?
Crag, the gentleman taps the pouch where the dog tags are. The gentleman we saw the bullet holes from in the first room.
Maybe your son would like them instead of the Ranger General.
I think that can be arranged. I'm sure Sasha would understand if I told her. You see him looking around. You feeling a bit paranoid too?
He shrugs. I mean, the way you talk about these things, I saw them, I understand, but the way you talk about them, it's a boogeyman level.
I would be lying if these things haven't visited me in my sleep a few times. You saw them in stasis, yes?
Yeah.
Think about just from the way they look. Think about fighting one, and then imagine it being twice as fast, twice as strong as you think it is, and twice as cunning.
They'd have to have a base of operations to... He puts his hands out to his side. Whatever you do with these things, breed them, clone them, can't just be that ship. Would you keep those things on the ship with you?
Not unless they were in deep storage, and even then only for short periods. I wouldn't want those things awake anywhere near that ship.
You would have to have something huge. The Max Tech containment facilities for certain animals, they took animals off of Nova back in the day, for instance. Tried to weaponize them. Teach them how to put bombs, mana dolphins. Teach them how to put bombs on EarthGov submarines. I saw that with my eyes. Containment facilities were huge. We're talking hundreds of thousands of miles of square feet.
Honestly, with these things, if you want to really contain them, the best way is to just drop them on a planet and leave it to them and watch from orbit. At least that's if I had to contain them how I'd do it. Not touch them if at all possible.
Right. He nods his head. All I'm saying is I doubt they're based out of that ghost ship.
I doubt so as well. I think the ghost ship is a mobile command center, I'd say, but they have to have a base of operations. If nothing else, to upkeep the ship. Part of the reason that EarthGov didn't keep making them is because they were expensive to upkeep, difficult to upkeep.
I noticed when we were coming down here, that satellite array was pointed to the northeast.
You think it may be pointing in the direction that the ship was coming from or went from?
He shrugs. I can't really remember what you said, but one of those kids was talking to these guys.
You see him stop. Benjamin and Elizabeth were...
Then the satellite had to be honed in on their ship. Deep space communications pinpoint. Unless they were bouncing off relays, we won't know till we look, but he shrugs. We do have a hole to look at.
Yes, sir. He smacks the side of his helmet. I can't believe I didn't think of that. You'd think I'd know that. I use them all the time. That's a good point. I'll make sure to bring that up to the Ranger General, but yes, we do have a hole to look at.
He'll shoulder his weapon, start walking off. Really didn't want to look at this hole.
Believe me, I don't either. You see he shoulders the necroplasm rifle and starts walking behind him.
At Tommy's restaurant, Tommy handing some coffee, eggs, and toast to Icy. Everybody else has gotten theirs. You're good. That is good, Julius.
Yes, it's very good. Thank you, Yuri. He'll take some of his eggs and put it up to Pequod's mouth.
She opens her mouth and takes a bite, Yuri nodding his head. Tommy, I already see all the goddamn kids. Tell them the procedures for the day. Ha ha ha. Icy starts eating.
Alright, good. Around what time are we gonna be, separated?
Around what time? Well, give it a few hours. Need some time to do things. They mowing the grass down there on Lake Erie for me, setting up some things, and then the reception going to be here. So we have to prep some things here.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Give it a few hours. You'll have some time. Don't worry.
He smiles at Tom, gives him a thumbs up. I am very excited for this wedding, actually.
So proud of JJ.
Very proud. He takes a bite of his food, smiling to himself. Found a very good woman for him.
And he's just like his dad.
Yeah, thank God for that.
So you should see Memorian's fucking sweatsuit outfit thing. I've been watching from distance. Very disgusting. Very crusty. Pequod.
Julius groans, rubs his forehead. Yeah, it's not very pretty.
How was the week off having the kids down there for a week? Sasha, a lot of outlaw country from what I heard. Pequod.
Julius starts rubbing Pequod's shoulders and nods. A lot of outlaw country.
Yeah. She like our outlaw country, Hazel. Ha ha ha.
He shakes his head. I just hope Carter can fix this, come up with an idea, something. I don't know.
Do you have any ideas? She looks at Tommy. No fucking clue.
Well, it was worth a shot, I guess.
No, I got nothing up my sleeve this time around. I am sorry. Other than should have killed Hazel years ago.
Yeah. Well, you know what? If we're gonna go that far, he just never should have dated her in the first place.
I agree. Squeezing her fist.
He puts a hand on hers, rubs her knuckles, and smiles at her. It's a good day, right?
Yeah, I'm happy. Things at the lane are never relaxing because one of these kids or one of these fucking galleons is always fucking something up. But it is a good day.
It is a good day. And once our son fixes this, however he does, and he will, it is going to be calm at the lane. And it is going to be perfect there, okay?
Yeah, I have faith.
As do I. He smiles at her. I mean, our son isn't completely stupid, right? I'm sure he's trying to think of something.
He is trying his best. When he figures it out, we'll do anything for him.
I agree. I will do anything to help my son through this situation.
Anything. I would never say no to him.
Good. What if it's just something completely crazy, though, Tommy?
Well, what you talking crazy? Like what? Like jump off building? I'd do it. No problem.
That was actually the exact example I was gonna give. Okay.
I just teleport away before I hit the ground. Icy starts laughing. Thank you for teleporting us out of that interview, by the way. Krellin fucking everything up. Icy, no problem. Sasha, we're scrubbing it from the net. Don't worry. Slowly. It'll be gone by tomorrow.
That was an extremely awkward interview, if I have to say.
Pequod, why were you even still there? Tommy, Krellin wanted to go back and laugh at it. He found it very funny. It was kind of funny, actually. You could hear her, Dylan, as she went off cliff. Little whore.
Julius starts to laugh. Oh, fair enough. What was Fudwick in his captain attire the entire time, or did he change?
Nah, he was breakdancing. He was in mustache and this and that, and then went back to the lane. They did some things, I think have like grilled cheese with Clive, and then go back. But he wanted to be in captain's attire.
Fair enough. When Fudwick wants to be the captain, he will be the captain.
He does make a good Vincent Price, and makes a lot of money.
Yes, he does. He gives Pequod another bite of his food.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. He'll continue to eat his. But yeah, it's gonna be a good day.
It's been a long time since we had a wedding. Pequod looking around and, yeah, I enjoyed our weddings. It's like a respite from the idiocy that people create.
True, very true. He nods to himself. And it's gonna be at Lake Erie again. I really liked Mom and Dad's wedding, so I'm sure this is gonna be just as good.
Ours was better.
I mean, ours will always be better because we're the best couple.
Agreed. Nods her.
He smiles. Always and forever will be the best couple, even though other people probably don't think the same.
Yeah, Soul and Colt might give you a run for their money. Your money. Walked in on them last week. Soul sitting on Colt's face. I assume they got it from you two. Or is it just natural? He got up. They caught us in the apartment.
Julius lets out a chuckle. Yeah. They when you were giving them the tour, they caught us in the room they wanted.
Relaxing.
Yeah, relaxing. It is a very relaxing time for both of us.
For them too. I see. Drinking your coffee.
I completely understand.
That's what Memory and Carter should be doing. Memory sitting on Carter's face. Or vice versa. Whatever.
Yeah, and I'm sure they will be very soon. Just Julius leans on the counter a bit. He probably just needs a jolt, you know? Like someone to click something in his head.
Pequod, maybe somebody smashed the side of his head in. Icy, no. Looking at her.
No, I think that would make... I think that would make our son more stupid, honey.
I mean, it was last Friday. Woke up, cooked breakfast, because all the kids are home, because they had the week off. Memory Ann's the first to wake up. She comes in, says she doesn't want anything I just cooked. Made me under reheat a half of a corn dog she had eaten the day before. And then I said, Memory Ann, I'd really like you. And she started sobbing because I didn't address her as Hazel. Yeah, well, fucking... You know these things. Rainfalls will do that to you. What do you want me to say? I see. Starts laughing. Over the years, we have witnessed countless fuck-ups. Why do you think I worry about these children all the time?
Julius sighs. Yeah.
Endless cycle of fucking up. 20 years, finally, Davey and the hunk. He should have just stood up and punched her in the fucking face. I see.
Julius lets out a little chuckle. I think that would have solved things a lot quicker, yeah.
I don't think he would ever hit Davey and Tommy. No, but maybe that's the problem. Sometimes you just have to yell about it. Scream about it. Lay your emotions out like me on the room. Still don't understand why I didn't win Oscar. She just goes back to eating her food. Towns, it was an excellent performance.
It was good, Tom. Pure emotion, right?
Raw emotion. People are very strange these days, Julius. Just like her.
Yeah, very strange. Very, very strange situation, if you want to put it that way. Stupid situation, actually, is the better way to put it.
Be quite, at least with Mom and Dad, it's like I'm pretty sure she's gonna be pregnant within the week, so.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Oh god. Ever since he got back from the hospital, you cannot go by their house without hearing something.
It got so bad, Benny and Elizabeth are stayed with us on the week off. Hunt, good. Or I'm sorry, Tommy, good.
Yeah, that's very good. Just, oh man, if I don't feel a little bad for Benny and Elizabeth.
Mind melding. Best thing ever. Keep it in our pockets forever.
Yeah, we should.
I see we could mind meld Carter and Memory Ann, but it won't work. But yeah, we could try.
Why do you say it won't work?
Because Carter picked her first!
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
No matter what, she's gonna feel inadequate. Pequod.
Julius makes the same noise, just like a groan. Yeah, that's true. He rubs his face a bit. Oh God. He'll come up with something. It'll be fine.
He is much brighter than people give him credit. He will. Just hopefully before she loses more weight, because man, she is looking like anorexic. She's taking weight loss pills. I didn't know that.
Where is she getting them from?
I don't know, somewhere here on Gateway. I don't know. I can't watch all of them all the time, Julius. I'm only one man, and you're only one man. Not my fault you have so many fucking children. Peacock starts laughing. Well, you don't have to watch Laz.
Yeah, you don't have to watch Laz. There's that.
Yeah, yes. Thank God one of them has frontal lobe.
One of them takes after their mother, you mean?
Yeah, more or less. Drinking his soda, smiling at Julius. And so I have low hopes for her, but there is some hope.
Soul also takes more after her mother than she does me, thankfully. So I have more hope for Soul.
I see. I feel bad for the next guy that isn't in the family that touches her. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, same. She's probably gonna bite their head off, honestly.
Yeah.
Julius takes a bite of his food. Yeah. He looks at Tommy. She's helping with Eric, right?
Yeah, she wants to get her hands dirty with Eric. I will let her, unless anybody here objects. Nobody objects, at least that I play.
No, not at all. I encourage it. If I know my daughter, she's probably going to be very brutal when it happens.
He deserve it. He have a third baby recently. Keeping good eye on him.
Oh, God. Now that is a dick bag.
3 baby mama. 3 times the child support, but not paying any of it.
Julius shaking his head. Well, at least our kids will never mess up that badly.
I hope.
If that happens, we'll just kick their ass.
Aren't you developing some type of curriculum or something? Sasha speaks up. Yeah, Suletta was talking about it last week. I see. It's the how not to be an idiot curriculum. At least that's the rough name.
How not to be an idiot for Rainfalls 101.
It's gonna be implemented sometime around the time I think at least Hale is 14-ish. I'm not sure exactly, but yeah. They're gonna spend quite a few years on it. Pequod, I did hire some Harvard professors to do a case study, so.
That's good. It'll help out, definitely. It gives me a lot of hope for this, it's the same generation, but this coming generation, if you will.
And Tommy's gonna look after the next generation, too. God, I hope I'm fucking dead. I mean, yes! He turns around and smiles. Pequod laughs.
Julius lets out a chuckle. We really do appreciate everything you've done for the kids, Tommy, really.
No problem. Yes, it is actually a problem. Very problematic, these children, but it is my place to watch over them. God bless JJ and Laz.
Yeah, God bless them. We really do. If there's anything you ever want us to do for you, let us know, okay?
Yeah, maybe a case of some fine whiskey or scotch or something like that.
We can get that for you, no problem, Tommy.
Pequod, we can get you whatever you want. Try Strongbow. Clive's a big fan. Dad, cigars? Dad's back to actually enjoying cigars.
Yeah, no, I saw him smoking a couple over the week.
I see, it'd been a long time since I seen him smoke one. Really sit down and smoke one. When I'd ask why he doesn't do it anymore, because I had a spell on him back then to elongate his life and health, he would say, well, Cyrus didn't smoke them, and I just would kind of walk away.
Yeah, he did.
Speaking of Cyrus, are you sure letting them go to the Time Tombs is a good idea? Pequod, yeah, Julius. Looks at Julius.
You would know better than I. Do you think we would be able to change their mind?
No, probably not. Icy shrugs, but they just want to go see our past, which is... Well, I'm not sure about mine, but yours is probably more depressing than mine, that's for sure.
I think it's a terrible idea. But, like you just said, we won't be able to change their mind.
They are your mother and father. They are entitled to see these things.
Yeah, no, I understand that, and I agree. They are entitled to it, just... If I could save them from seeing the kind of stuff I went through, I'm not sure what they'll see, just... any of it isn't great, you know?
Sasha, you can't, like, look back in time now, Icy. I don't want to look back at mine. So I really don't want them seeing it. Sasha, fair enough.
Julius sighs. But who knows? Maybe they'll get a happy memory out of the two of us.
Maybe Dad will come shooting from the hip again, screaming. Did you see him in that hospital bed? I was actually really scared when he started just lashing out. Is he the one that broke the door? Sasha speaks up. I see. Nah, that was Mom.
Julius nods. Yeah,
I thought he was gonna have another heart attack. Pequod grabbing her chest.
Julius chuckles. It was pretty damn scary. He doesn't scream a whole lot, but when he does, when he lets that dad voice rip, oh god, does he let it rip.
No filter, just throwing everything out there, raw emotion. I see the rawest coming from that man, yeah.
20 years of raw emotion.
I assumed I was gonna get yelled at for disappearing for a month. I lucked out.
You don't deserve to be yelled at for that.
Pequod, no, you don't. He even yelled at JJ. I was very proud of him.
I think that was what he needed, just get all his emotions out.
Gabo.
Julie starts to laugh.
Don't tell me he called him that.
I mean, he...
Dressed to impress, Tom. Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing when he was young, man, you know?
I mean, yeah, I thought so too, just when he eventually came to me, all I'm gonna say is, it was sort of a surprise. When he came to me and wanted to talk about that kind of stuff.
You see him always in his room, doing his own little things, little loser. I see.
And Julius starts to laugh.
Pequod, I thought he was too. So, but I'm in the same boat. I wanted him to know he could do. We would support him in any decision. I'm just really glad he picked Sam.
The perfect girl for him, I'd say.
She's a lot like Mom, but in her own way. So yeah, it makes logical sense.
Yeah, I would say so. And the two of them, they are a lot like Mom and Dad.
Oh no, they really are. Just the way they straddle one another is, relatively speaking, similar. Pequod rolling her eyes, thinking back.
Yeah. And like the way they feed each other as he puts a bite up to Pequod's mouth. The way she like flutters her eyes at him a lot.
She takes the bite. Even the way they kiss. Yeah.
Yeah, they're very similar.
Are they as active and under the sheets as Mom and Dad right now, you think? Tommy, probably off their wedding, even more so. Little JJ running around somewhere.
Oh, that'd be pretty nice. He smiles. What do you think their kid would be like?
Sasha, no idea. a mix of Hunk and me?
Oh man.
Because Sam's a lot like me, for better or worse, so, yeah.
What if the kid has like the vernacular of JJ while having the personality of Sam?
Or the Brooklyn accent of JJ. Pequod, please no.
If that child grows up with the Brooklyn accent, I don't know what I would do.
I'd say that is a disown that child type of thing. Pequod, agreed.
Julius starts to laugh. Yeah, I'd say so. Just, JJ, I love you a lot. You can't have your son be doing that right now. Or ever.
Dad reminded me of like those mobsters from those mob movies when they lash out and get angry in the hospital bed. Pequod, yeah, but it wasn't acting.
No,
But maybe we could do a mob movie with Dad as like the Don or something intimidating enough for sure.
Oh, maybe we could have him as like
I thought Elizabeth was gonna melt.
She was crying enough that if she was made of any other substance other than flesh, she probably would have melted, yeah.
Well, I can't say she didn't deserve it. But then again, I disappeared for a month too, so. Tommy, a month is a fucking month, not a year. Little bitch.
Yeah.
Such a...
And you still came around and talked to us, and even though your memory was a little fuzzy, you still cared about us and showed it, in albeit some sort of weird ways.
I remember, I heard it was Shaletta told me she graduated basic training and didn't even come to greet her parents. Is this true? Pequod, yes.
Yeah, it's true.
I see.
Julius groans and takes a sip of his coffee and sets it down. Yeah, Elizabeth is stupid. Was stupid, hopefully.
Is.
Oh, God. Is.
I just have a bad feeling about Elizabeth. She is, for better or worse, a lot like your mother. What, you think she's gonna torment Benny for 20 years? God, do I hope not.
I hope not as well. He shakes his head. I'm going to be so angry if she ever walks away from that boy.
She won't. Eating her egg.
Well,
Just because you timekeeper now doesn't mean you having faith in her makes me feel better. I see starts snickering.
Yeah, you know what Tommy said. If she ever does, I'm going to... You cannot let that girl near me if that happens, okay?
Hopefully she just sees, Pequod, from her mother's standpoint of view what happened and, you know, she got the best lesson. She doesn't need a curriculum. She got the best lesson. It unfolded right in front of her. And she had a part to play since she made Dad feel horrible about himself.
That's true. She'll hopefully just learn from her actions.
I mean, how stupid could she really be? She'd have to be more stupid, as much as I don't like saying it, twice as stupid as Mom.
That is true, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, with all the examples that happened right in front of her, I wouldn't say twice as stupid, I would say like 3 times as stupid as Mom.
4. Eating off her plate. Down's 5, I think.
Yeah, so, and I have faith in my little sister. She's not that stupid.
You would think that.
Julius looks over at Tommy. That doesn't give me much help, Tom.
What can I say? Looks over at Julius. Like I keep saying, a lot like your fucking mother. And Benny, a lot like Hunk in more ways than I think you people realize.
Oh, God. Julius just shakes his head. Well, if she does walk away from him, we have mind melding. Maybe that'll just fix the problem easily.
Tommy, that is true. As I said, keep in the pocket. Icy, it's in the pocket.
Keep it in like the front pocket, not the back pocket. Like close by to us, you know what I'm saying?
Just shouldn't have to use it. It shouldn't come to that. It never should.
I agree, it never should, but it's always got to have a backup plan.
With any of them. It should never have come to it with any of them. Anybody. Any of us.
I agree. He puts a hand on hers. Never should happen. He smiles a bit. Never should have happened.
I mean, I used to make excuses. It's like, well, there are kids, type of thing. Okay. And then I would justify those excuses by making more excuses of, you had a rough upbringing, and mom had a terrible life. But when you find somebody that's willing to accept you for that, and take care of you, and love you no matter what, you would think that would be enough. You see, it should be. And it is! And our kids grew up in lavish luxury. I mean, whatever.
Julius tilts his head. If you need to talk about it, we can talk about this, Pequod.
No, I'm just saying, you'd think it'd be enough. If that's not enough, I don't know what is. Now you sound like your fucking father. Like him, Pequod.
Julius swallows hard. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, well, trust me, I'm not gonna have a heart attack like that. I'm not gonna work myself to death. It was only a matter of time before he had a heart attack. He was looking terrible the last 2 weeks.
Julius starts to pet her head. Just make sure you don't overwork yourself, okay?
I don't plan to. Maybe Carter will give me a heart attack. I don't know how much more outlaw country I can stomach.
I don't know either. Julius laughs a bit.
Have you checked your garage lately? Pequod, no. You should keep an eye on that.
Our garage?
You dealt with meth lab in basement. There is one going to be built in your garage very soon, I think.
Julius covers his face with his hand.
Carter's cleaning this one up. She just puts up both of her hands.
Yes, he is. I wholeheartedly agree. He just shakes his head. I still want to help him with it, though. It's pretty fun destroying meth labs, I gotta be honest.
Maybe, yeah, and maybe when you do, you can have a talk with him.
I will have a talk with him. He shrugs. Like I said, any way I can help my son, I will do it.
To have a talk with him like Dad had a talk with you.
He smiles at her. I'll scream at him, don't worry.
Good.
He gives her a kiss on the cheek. I think I'll be able to tell him just what he needs to hear in that moment. Really kick his ass into high gear, if you will.
He is kicking his own ass.
Oh, I'm not saying I would, lay a hand on him. He's probably doing plenty of that himself. Just scream and yell at him. Definitely. With words.
Did you really think Yolanda was gonna work, like, dressing up Yuri as Hazel? Seemed like a good idea at the time. So I just starts laughing. In hindsight, don't know why we even tried it. Was getting very desperate down there.
Well, I gotta admit, he gave us some wonderful footage that we can watch every once in a while.
I don't mind wearing the wig every now and then. You see, he likes it. Pequod laughs, Icy shakes her head.
That's good, Yuri. That's really good. Just in case you guys ever need to go undercover again.
Oh my god, is that Hazel? Tommy, Rookie has his uses.
Apparently acting isn't one of them, though.
No picture with the saint their wedding today, Tommy. Else I know. I already talked to Sol and Cole about it. They don't want the saint in their picture either. Neither do Liza Rose. You believe these children? How disrespectful. Because, well, he's not the real saint. He's never gonna be the saint. Tommy, ain't that the truth, darling?
Yeah, if it was John, Kevin, Melee, they would probably accept it, you know? Like, okay, fine, the saint can be in our pictures. Ricky isn't the saint to them, or at least the saint that they know.
I see, part of the mystique of John Maley was you didn't know, like, anything about him. They've lived with Ricky 5 days a week for how long now? Then you come to find out that John was a terrible father and a drug addict and alcoholic, which makes him even cooler. Be quite loud. Who redeemed himself? Yeah, I see. Yeah, who redeemed himself?
Yeah, he redeemed himself, but still. So, and not only that, but like the whole mystique of his face being everywhere, Saint Bucks, all the Saint branded things, they were very interested in him.
Most assassinated, attempted assassination CEO of all time.
Yeah, still holds the record to this day. Even more than all of the Max Tech CEOs, the old Max Tech CEOs put together.
Towns eating his eggs quickly. Who was it that touched Soul and pissed off Colt again?
Ricky.
I don't follow the drama. Who was it?
It was Ricky.
Can you imagine Ricky in his saint attire comes up and touches her in her wedding dress? Tommy's glass hits the floor. Oh, please don't say that.
I think she would just shoot him.
Yeah, that's not funny, Town. Squeezing his wrist. Oh!
If I have any faith in my daughter, she would just shoot him right then and there.
It would be the weirdest wedding we've ever had. For sure.
Julia sighs. Yeah, maybe I'd have to hide a body.
She's... Yeah. Just give me some more food.
He gives her another bite of food.
She sighed.
You can say what you wanted to say.
That would give me a heart attack, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, let's hope that it never happens.
It won't. I will, well, I think he learned his lesson. He knows better.
Hopefully, yeah, hopefully. He leans back, looks to Icy. Didn't Mom and Dad have a talk with her, though?
Yeah. She nods her head. Mostly Mom. Mom's good at those talks.
Yeah, good. So, she'll put her foot down then. Hopefully.
Yeah, well, hopefully Memory Ann showers before the wedding, or we're gonna be in for Mom 2.0 with that stench. Those were terrible fucking days.
We can make sure she showers.
They weren't terrible days, all things considered. I got to grow really close with Mom. I don't know how you stood that fucking smell, Nicole. Oh, I just put a spell on my nose that made it not work, basically. Tommy, ha ha ha. Sasha starts laughing.
And you couldn't have done that with any of us?
You guys always ran away from her when she'd show up places. She smelled like a bioweapon.
Because she smelled terrible. You could have just been like, oh, here, sorry. Put a spell on our nose.
You had your time with her. Maybe I wanted alone time. You were always her fucking favorite anyway.
You're her favorite, please.
Sasha, I agree with that. You could double down on that. Tommy, even I agree with that. No comment. Towns just keeps eating. I see either way. I couldn't smell anything, so that's how I actually went to Lorelai and asked for the scroll, and she taught me it that day.
Julius covers his mouth and starts to laugh.
While the rest of us fucking suffered when that gym door was open.
You could have at least done something, Icy. Come on.
You'd think like 85 skunks were rotting to death in that gym.
That was the worst smelling thing that I have ever smelled, and I have smelled a lot of stuff in my lifetime.
It smelled like literal death. I mean, actually, the first time I smelled it, I grabbed the kids and ran for the door because I thought it was a bioweapon. That's the truth. Sasha, oh, I thought that was an exaggeration. Pequod, no, I thought the cult had somehow slipped a bioweapon onto Gateway to kill us. I see.
I'm quite impressed with her reaction time. I couldn't do anything. I was just standing there gagging.
I wasn't gonna let them kill my children.
It's good, yeah. I'm happy you wouldn't.
I mean, I got one whiff of it and then went to Lorelei. The smart one.
God damn it! I should have gone to Lorelei too. She would have given us some kind of spell.
Well, hey, I mean, Dad spent a lot of time. Well, he did wear the mask back then.
Yeah, he had like a whole ventilation system in his mask.
His own oxygen fucking system, thank you. It was bad. If you think back, I didn't come around a lot during those times.
No, you didn't. It was because of the smell?
Yeah, basically. Sasha, I remember one day he teleported into the goddamn gym early in the morning, and I was in there with I had a clothespin on my nose, and Davine was just sitting there in the corner. He teleports in, Tommy, I'll remember this. And then he falls to his knees, grabbing at his throat, and teleports up. Then I decide not to come to apartment for a few weeks, Julius.
That's fair enough, Tommy. I probably would have reacted the same exact way.
Is that why you got rid of that sigil you had hidden under the weight benches? Yes.
You didn't want to risk it anymore?
To fucking risk it until I saw the results of David and Hank being together for my own eyes. Which it was actually right over there. They were sitting there happy as ever. Then she got up and ran away from him.
Yeah, I remember that.
Julius was hiding back there with Ash. It was just you and Ash, I think.
Yeah, no, it's just me and Ash.
Good time.
It was a good time, yeah. It's where I realized Mom and Dad were meant to be together.
Before the days of Carter.
For the days of our children, yeah.
Somebody's gonna tell Memory Ann she has to take a shower before the wedding, right? Because A, she has to come. B, she has to be presentable. She's not wearing the sweatsuit.
If she'll listen to anyone, it would probably be Carter, right?
Tell me, all he has to do is say he wants Hazel this way, and she'll do it.
Well, as much as he probably doesn't want to do that, he'll have to do it then. Julius shakes his head and takes another bite of his food. And then she'll do it because she loves him and wants to make him happy.
She better.
She will. She will. And all of our kids will be smart one of these days. Especially with the curriculum. Which I hold.
Good old Thomas.
Julius looks at Tommy. Thomas, yeah. That's what we were gonna name our son.
I know. Pequod, I don't even ask anymore. She just shrugged.
Julius shakes his head. Did you foresee that, or did you read our mind?
I foresaw it.
Oh, that is really impressive, Tommy, honestly.
Why do you think I supply you guys with the weed to get high? You get high, and you banged her to heaven and back. Pequod, yeah, you did.
I did do that. Thank you, Tommy, for that, by the way.
No problem. Just don't turn Ricky into a pothead. I see, I only gave him one.
Oh, Ash would not like that.
I was giving all the other kids one, so you gotta give him one too. And he needs to relax. Yes, he does. Looks like Zachary, though, more to me, you know? Pequod, that's the general consensus. But
Yeah.
Ricardo's a much better name.
Yeah, I like Ricardo a lot more, but if he walked up to me and said, "Hi, my name is Zachary," I would believe him wholeheartedly.
Sasha looking around. We had a lot of good times in this place. I mean, we still do. I'm just... Makes you... I was probably one of the least people to come here out of the group, and we still... This is where your wedding reception was, for God's sake.
Yeah, it was. He points over here. That's where me and Pequod were sat. Points over here. That's where Mom and Dad busted through the door. And everyone saw them getting freaky. It was a good time.
Lorelei looking longingly from this table at you, Julia.
Julia starts to laugh. Then she came over and played piano for us.
Pequod, that was actually really sweet of her.
That was very sweet of her. I appreciate that a lot.
Very good times. That's why I opened this place, to have is a nexus of good times. Of course, then we have some bad times too. Oh god, sometimes I look at this TV here, I remember seeing Pequod's face when she resigned from military, all over the news. Then Pube Face was sitting right here with Angry Ash, who broke a bottle for some reason, because he was pissed at you. Points at Julius.
Yeah, I remember that too, Tommy.
Pequod, they did pick a really ugly picture of me too. He starts chuckling. It was my, I think, second dossier photo I ever had to take for my military ID.
Julius chuckles a bit, holds her hand. Yeah, you still look beautiful in it.
Thank you. She kisses Julius's hand. I still don't understand why that bottle got broken. I was just like, what's going on here? And then the bottle got broken. What the fuck? That's 5,000 credit bottle of liquor, Ash. Daisy, he was angry. Look at Tommy.
Yeah.
He probably wanted to break it over Julius's head. Instead, he chose better and broke it on the floor.
Which I am very thankful for.
Break my bottles of liquor.
Julius looks down at the floor in the general area where the bottle was broken. Still shouldn't have broken it, though. It was sort of stupid.
He paid me back for it. It's okay.
Oh, that's good. He shakes his head. Yeah. Remember that time the restaurant was haunted?
How could I fucking forget? Some type of vengeful spirit that follow you from one of your fucking missions or something.
Oh, probably.
What was that motherfucker's name? Sasha Arnaki. That guy. That thing. The creature.
Yeah, that creature. Then you had all those crosses and stuff around the restaurant.
Many people don't believe in the mystical and the fantastic. I see those plates levitate with my own eye. Talents. I don't know how me and Julius missed it.
Maybe it was just something you were meant to see, if you know what I mean, Tommy.
I saw it. It was Jennifer and one of those Spartan children come here for their date. The nexus of good times and good relationships. Should just call this place Cheers.
Like that sitcom?
Yeah, it's a very old sitcom. Because been a lot of old shows going around lately. Julius and I watched Cyborg Jesse Ventura conspiracy theories last week. What did you think of the show, Julius? Leans into the bar.
It was interesting. I'll give it that. I don't know how much of what he was saying was true, but it was an interesting watch.
Pequod, whatever happened to the cyborg Jesse Ventura? Cyborg. Nah, they deactivate him when show's ratings tank.
Oh god.
It was a Max Tech show trying to compete with EarthGov television. Stupid endeavor to begin with. But they try, they get Jesse Ventura, make him into Cyborg so he can be alive again, resurrect him from the dead through technology. Not really though, he was Cyborg mostly. And then show's ratings tank and they deactivate him and throw him in trash compactor.
And how many seasons did that run for again?
Just the one.
Oh, Jesus. He shakes his head. Poor cyborg Jesse Ventura.
Well, it wasn't destined to last. Season finale, but we haven't gotten to the finale yet. I think we have one more episode. Well, to spoil it for you, season finale is about myth about General Lorelai's ass, so you can see why ratings tank.
I'm sorry, myth about her ass?
How can an ass be so fat yet so attractive? Clearly she had plastic surgery.
Julius covers his mouth and starts to laugh.
Because that ass was well liked in the apartment days. I mean, I remember.
What the hell?
That was Max Tech's show. They are trying to discredit EarthGov, say they're spending taxpayer money on plastic surgery for Ranger General Booty. I see, but they didn't. But Max Tech, they tried to do. Thank God they did.
God, Max Tech was so stupid.
They did produce things like Frederick.
With such an obvious defect of when he lies, he sweats.
He has his uses. Very good at breakdancing. I suggest you get breakdancing back at the Olympics. Because, yeah, I can have that done. Easily, actually. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, very true. Would you want Fredwick to represent whatever country he wants to represent?
Yeah. Yeah, let him pick. He'll probably pick something stupid and eclectic.
He just picks like a Cambodia or something.
I see, have him represent the Star Children.
Oh, that's a good idea, I see.
You do it for Krellin. Because, sure, the Star Children, air quote, all one of them can have a representative, and well, the Olympics are coming up in about a year or so yeah.
Julius nods. You do realize if we get breakdancing into the Olympics, we all saw him breakdancing, right?
It was good in my opinion. Because it was terrible, but yeah.
Yeah. Nobody's gonna watch that. Or anyone who does is just gonna watch it to laugh at Fledwick.
It did the job. Hazel did not suspect anything. I see, she knew you, she thought you guys were narcs. Tommy, oh.
Yeah, she thought you guys were feds the entire time, especially when Fledwick came up to you guys, to her, and asked for one crack cocaine.
The ancient robot that clearly has military markings following her with a periscope. Tommy, I did not tell Samuel to bring that.
And the giant star child holding a newspaper up who only said "me newspaper."
Sasha that barely covered half of his chest. Tommy, I did not tell him to bring that either. You can't control them, they're unquantifiable factor.
I guess, just... She suspected. She suspected Tommy.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'd rather do that, go out there, tell somebody, and mark them, than be back at the lane dealing with Carter drama.
You know what? That's fair enough, Tommy. Very fair.
Pequod, you know, I feel like, yeah, I probably would rather do that too. Recently, I can't even talk. She just takes a sip of her coffee. It was like a celebratory thing. Mom and Dad Mom stopped tormenting that man, and then it just, you realize you get home and the country music is blasting. Outlaw country.
Yeah, outlaw country. Julie sort of shudders in his chair.
All I'm gonna say is, Pequod puts her hand up, takes another sip of coffee. It should be enough. Maybe I should have had a talk with Carter when he was younger. When the time comes, and you need to reach out for Marianne, instead of dating another woman, you just reach out to her, because she should be enough. And if it's not enough, then you don't deserve to even be breathing. That probably will help. I see, I think it would have.
I should have had a conversation like that with him. We both should have. But there's nothing we can do to change the past. Only what we can do to change the present. And he will.
Sasha, why don't you do some, like, reverse psychology? Well, not reverse psychology, but, like, some psychology shit. Have the footage of Hazel playing, her and Carter watch it, and she can see Carter's reaction to her going off the cliff. Wouldn't that help? I see. No, with normal couples, maybe.
I don't think it would help them out at all.
Pequod, like I said, killing her is a holding action at best. 400 million years. Still hung up on her. Killing him doesn't do anything. I tried. Just shrugged.
And we appreciate that, Tommy. We really do.
Do you know how many zeros is in 400 million? I see. Yeah, a lot.
Yes, honey. Yes, we do.
Good.
He puts a hand on her cheek, and I'm sorry.
It's my fault. It's fine.
It really isn't. It will always be my fault.
She'll kiss Julius back. It's my responsibility. It's my fault. You don't have to worry about it.
He thins his lips, squints at her, and shakes his head.
Sound a lot like somebody I know recently, actually. Looking down at Pequod.
She sounds a lot like my father.
No, I don't. She looks at Tommy and then Julius. First of all, I'm not working myself to death. Second of all, I'm not going to have a heart attack. Third of all, I kind of just want to punch Mom, even though I shouldn't. I don't know. I see, it's because you had so many opportunities and you passed up on them. One day, you'll just maybe sock her and you'll feel better. And she'll say something like, while she's holding her face, I deserved it, I'm sorry, daughter. And then you'll feel bad.
Julius shrugs. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen, but if you want to punch her, you should.
Not right now.
Julius nods, holds both of her hands.
It's wedding day. She's busting out the dress for Dad.
It is, and she is. Been a while since we've seen that dress, so I am sure her and Dad will be very excited. To say the least. I'm sure that room over there that they busted out of for our wedding is going to be occupied during this one as well.
Pequod, they're at least going to control themselves at the ceremony. Right.
I mean, I'm sure they will. They controlled themselves at our ceremony.
I see, they will. They will.
Julius smiles and nods. Yeah, I got faith in our parents. They can at least control themselves during that.
Pequod taps a wrist computer. Frederick just messaged me.
Yeah, about what?
Apparently Count Globula's filming is about to be underway. You want to go down?
I mean, I would enjoy seeing that.
She nods her head. Nicole, you see it. Yeah, let's go. Let's go see JJ embarrass himself.
Julius starts to laugh. Oh, I can't wait.
Towns, Sasha, I have to give Ash a call, then we'll reconnoiter back down to the lane for the wedding. But I have to see if Ash and his bounty hunter buddy got through.
Alright, yeah, fair enough. We'll see you down at the lane then.
Tommy, I'll see you later. Get out of here. But he gives Julius a dirty look out of his side eye, lowering his glasses. As Pequod gets up, Tommy points at Julius.
Julius looks at Pequod, looks at Tommy, and nods. Gives him like a subtle thumbs up, and then stands up as well.
They will make their way down to the filming of Count Globula. Now, it hasn't started yet. You have Blaze up here attending to the children. Frederick Krellin and Samuel Dunn filming a scene for Transformers, the hit children's show. And everything's getting prepped and ready to go. Suletta has her makeup kit. Come over here, JJ.
Ah, yes, ma'am.
He's in his vampire costume.
He'll walk over to her.
She starts doing his makeup as Memory Anne's just slumped in the chair. Oh.
Davine, looking at Marianne, looks at Hunk and just shakes her head.
Scar hand paws in his pockets, looking at Memory Anne, just shaking his head too.
So, you guys just want me to improv through this entire thing?
Suletta, your wife requested this, yes. Sam, yes, nods her head.
He smiles at Sam. Then improv I shall, darling.
Hunk, I don't know about the marketing of this thing. So this is the lunch meat cereal thing we agreed, right? Sam, yes.
Yeah, the lunch meat cereal with the chocolate cereal on it.
And is he gonna have to eat some? Gar, we have the box here.
Davine will hold up the box. Yes, we have it prepared.
Did you eat anything today, son? And he hasn't.
JJ looks at Hunk through the corner of his eye. No, luckily I haven't.
Alright. Well, you probably got a strong gag reflex like your old man, so.
I think I do, Dad. I really think I do.
You'll need it.
I'm sure I will. Does not sound like the most appetizing thing in the world.
As JJ says that, Clive coming into the production booth, letting out a nose blow. That does not sound like the most appetizing thing fucking either. And then Clive finally caught up. She heard you. Playing with Hale.
Oh man, I thought we were muted up here.
I'm sorry. I forgot to turn off the speaker system in here.
Oh, that's okay. I'm sorry, Miss Yoletta.
Just get down here.
Yes, ma'am. He'll start making his way down there.
Yeah, there he is, my better half. You're gonna help operate one of the cameras. Just point it towards JJ. It's really easy.
Oh, okay. He'll get behind the camera. I could do that for you, no problem, mate.
Feeling better there, Clive. Hunk looking over at Clive.
He looks at Hunk. How do you mean, sir?
I mean, now that you got it all out of your nose.
Oh, yeah, I can breathe much easier. It's like a blockage thing, and then it starts to itch, and I have to blow my nose every so often.
As Hunk goes to say something to Clive, everybody here hears the sound of rustling, like some type of wrapping. Wrap, if you will. Plastic wrap is what I'll call it. Opening up, and Memory Anne's unfolding another undercooked corn dog and nibbling on it. Hunk.
JJ tilts his head.
Maybe I don't have a strong gag reflex.
Davine leans back, covers Hunk's eyes. It's okay. You don't have to look at it. That's disgusting.
Get her to eat something, and I'll run to the cafeteria and get it from the track. Put your foot down on her, dear. He points. I handle the boys, you handle the girls, and I'll handle the girls if I have to, but you handle them way better than I ever could.
Davine nods at Hunk. I'll be right back. Walks over to Memory and stands in front of her.
She smiles up at Davy.
Hi, darling. May I see your corn dog?
She'll hand it to Davy.
You're going to eat something today, yes?
I'm eating that.
Something other than this. We are going to get you something to eat at the cafeteria.
Carter wants me to eat these.
Carter does not. He wants you to eat something sustaining, darling, and that is what you will eat.
Cereal? She smiles at Davy.
A good meal, darling.
I'll just eat whatever that box is. Not that! Looking over at this.
Davine puts her hand out. Not that. We'll have the Tarax make you a sandwich. Or a nice, I don't know, quesadilla or something like that. Anything other than an undercooked hot dog, at least for today.
The burritos I've always had here at the academy were really good. I enjoyed eating them. When I was a child, Hunk points at Davine, puts his finger up for 1 second, and starts running off.
Davy nods. Then we will get you a burrito, darling. She puts both of her hands on Memory Ann's cheeks and kisses the top of her head.
At this point, Davine really realizes how skinny she's gotten.
Would you mind if I hold your wrist, darling?
No, she'll weakly put up her wrist. Sam grimacing.
She holds it, rubbing her fingers on the, I assume, exposed bone, like peeking through the skin. Yeah, she rubs her fingers over it, shaking her head. Puts up her wrist computer to call Hunk, and she just says into it, "Get 3 burritos, darling, please."
Done.
"Thank you, my love." Turns the wrist computer off, "and you are going to eat every bite."
She looks around as long as Carter's not here.
Davine shakes her head. "He's nowhere to be seen. You will eat, though, yes?"
She nods and smiles at Davine. Yeah, lucky for him he's not here. I oughta sock that little fucking Aryan Nation looking motherfucker.
Clive looks at Scar. "Holy shit, man."
Looks down at Clive. What? Look at her!
"Well, yeah, I understand. I want to kick Carter's ass as much as the next guy. Just Aryan Nation, really?"
Well, when I get angry, that's just what I think of, because he's blonde and he kind of got that look going, okay?
No, fair enough. He does. He really does.
I mean, he's a good-looking young man. But looks don't matter when you fuck up like that. Look at her. He's a skeleton.
Clive nods. Maybe he should punch him or something.
Ow. Hands back in. Paws back in his jeans pockets. I don't know. Maybe I should. If he's anything like his goddamn father, he's punching himself. Harder than I could ever.
Clive shrugs. Yeah? I don't know much about the Colonel, but from the little that I do, I would say that to be true. If he is doing that, then maybe not a punch, but a talk with anyone might help him more. Don't you think?
Thing is, he's more successful than I've ever been at relationships, so I don't know how much actual advice I can give him. I had one good thing going and then got dealt a really bad hand.
The advice and wisdom of old age in itself may be something that can assist him.
Maybe. Or we could just drink Strongbow.
Now that sounds like a plan, man.
You see, when you're on Rainfall Production sets, it's always beer o'clock.
Every single second of the day, you say?
Long as it doesn't impair you from doing your job.
Oh, well, I am not a lightweight, I can tell you that much, sir.
Beer o'clock. He somehow pulling out the mug from his back pocket.
It is beer o'clock. Clive just has had it in his hand the entire time.
Hunk coming back with the burritos. Running back. Mama Lan had some already heating up for lunch today.
Isn't that wonderful? Davian will take the 3 burritos and hand them down to Memory Ann.
Are you sure Carter's not around?
Nowhere to be seen, my love.
Okay. She physically turns and looks all around. Hunk. Oh.
Here's the deal, okay? If I see him, I'll let you know. I'll be your lookout, right?
Sounds good to me. She smiles at Davy, starts eating. Siletta.
Davian sighs, pets Memory Ann's head. Good girl.
She'll start eating. Krellin, Samuel, and Frederick up here just mumbling amongst themselves, not really paying attention to what's going on down here yet.
JJ, looking at Suletta, is it weird that I'm a bit nervous to do this?
She tilts her head, doing JJ's makeup. No. I'm sure your father was sweating bullets when he first acted in a serious role. He went from SIS legend to all of a sudden one day you're portraying, I believe it was Harrison Ford was the first one.
JJ nodding slightly. I don't even think it's that. I mean, I've been on a movie set. I think it's just because I want to make her happy.
Ah, impress. She looks over. She's going back and forth in the director's seat that's built into the ground. Impress Samantha.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure I can do that. I have confidence that I can, as, as self-absorbed as that might sound.
No, you should have confidence. I think she likes confidence, if she's anything like her mother.
She does. She does. I mean, there's a reason I posed for her, right? I had to look confident when I made my grand entrance in the Moog.
Does it bother you? Memory Ann coming over here next to Scar eating the burritos. Does it bother you that you get to sit home? She's moving back and forth in the chair, and she's out protecting some, let's just say, dim-witted siblings and relatives of yours.
He slightly looks over at Sam. All the time.
It would bother me. Your mother and father got to be together.
JJ.
And they were with their children. Points at JJ. They're, older children.
He looks back at Suletta. I can be on a battlefield. You know I can. I've considered asking just to become a, what was it that my mother was called?
A civilian contractor.
I've considered asking to just become a civilian contractor.
I'm sure your parents would be behind you in that. I'm sure the Ranger General would allow you. Given the current circumstances, I don't know, though.
He sighs a bit. It's something to keep in mind, at least. Just the thought of her being on the battlefield with like you said, dim-witted allies. At times dim-witted, let's say, but they're not stupid at all. It bothers me to think about that I won't be there to protect her if shit goes wrong.
There's going to be more missions.
More and more, I'm sure of it. And each and every time I will be here for her to comfort her, or tell her how proud I am of her, or anything of the sort, because whatever I say, it will be true.
Suletta will nod her head. Think about it.
He shrugs. I will. He looks down at Mr. Snuffles. What no snide remarks?
Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. You're the idiot getting it dressed up as a vampire. You've already been embarrassed enough.
Ah, screw you, cat, screw you.
You'll grow to enjoy his company.
I don't think that's possible, Auntie.
You will. She nods her head.
He laughs a bit. Only time will tell, I suppose.
Pequod, Icy, and Julius showing up just in time. They definitely walked at a brisk pace to get there. Hunk, here's trouble.
Julius nods. Did we miss it?
Anne's eating? She looks down at Memory.
Oh,
Pequod, oh god, thank you. Carter, fix this. Sam just shakes her head, no.
Julius groans a bit. JJ leaning over slightly to whisper to Pequod. Mom, convinced her to eat.
Oh. She looks over at Davine. Hunk's carrying Davine over. Puts her hand up for a high five.
Davian high fives her.
Oh well, at least she's eating, I guess.
There is that. There is that. She looks at Marianne. A good amount, also. She's completely devouring that burrito.
On to the second one. I see she's probably starving.
Julius groans, looking down at Marianne. He starts to pet her head while she eats.
More weight loss, and it's gonna be pretty hard to keep her in the military.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I held her wrist and I could feel her bones.
Pequod, well, if she gets discharged, Carter's staying, just as punishment.
I agree. A suitable punishment for the action.
Scar is in awe of how quickly she's eating. When was the last time you ate something that wasn't a corn dog? When Aunt Icy got us a spread from Amos, and we went up to see the apartment last Monday? Or 2 Mondays ago, actually, because it's Friday of this week, so... Oh! Davian sees a vein popping out of his head.
Davian puts a hand on to Hunk's cheek. We can have a talk when we're separated, the boys and the girls, yes?
Yeah!
And then you can scream at Carter.
You know what we need to do? We need to make sure burritos are at the reception.
And that Carter won't be around to see her eat, yes?
That might be... Yeah, maybe I take Carter in the bathroom or something, and I see, yeah, that's totally not weird. Hey, Carter, come into the bathroom with me.
Davian laughs. We'll figure out a way. But yes, burritos at the reception.
And we didn't miss the filming, right? Quad puts her finger up to let it know. He's ready now. Stops doing JJ's makeup.
JJ takes a step forward, not facing any of them, and then he spins around, vampire teeth showing with his like cape covering the lower part of his mouth. Hey, how do I look?
Meow 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 meow. You look like the world's biggest fucking moron. Gillette, you look wonderful. Sam, very happy expression on her face, starts clapping.
JJ looks down at the cat and thinks to him, I don't care what you say, that smile from her makes it all worthwhile.
Meow. Good boy.
JJ smiles a bit. Alright. Takes another step forward. Just let me know when I should start, I guess.
Scar goes over to the switchboard, starts flicking on lights. Mega Fred, Samuel, Krelby, get behind the cameras and help Clive and them out. Yes, sir. Comes over. What we filmed today.
JJ turns around as Fludwick gets behind that camera. We're going to be filming Count Globula, the cereal box. Davian will toss it over to him and he catches it.
If I may make a suggestion, Sam speaks up, I think Frederick should be breakdancing in the background. If that's not asking too much, Frederick.
Fludwick turns around.
Breakdancing was astounding.
I mean, you flatter me, truly, Samantha. I could show off my skills, I guess.
Well, dear, I wanted Soul to direct this one, but fate's conspired that she's busy today, so I guess you're up to the plate on the main camera.
Davine starts to like chuckle to herself as Fludwick will make it to like the background area. JJ goes to like right about there. Oh my, okay. She'll get behind the camera. Okay, so we just need you to improv a bit. Pour out the cereal, prepare it and everything. Take a bite of it. Any other suggestions, Samantha?
DMX, y'all gonna make me lose my mind. We have the rights to that, right? Pequod. We have the rights to like every... Yeah. She starts chuckling. She's too busy watching Memory Ann eat.
Yeah, we got it. Don't worry. Davy nods, and we will have that song playing in the background, okay?
Sounds good to me. She gets hit with some of the burrito on her face, wipes it away, crosses her legs at JJ, and starts bobbing her leg. Look at JJ.
JJ clears his throat. Alright, I'm ready here. Turns around. Flitwick, already preparing, like doing doing the windmill arms. I am ready.
Ready on camera C. Ready, Clive?
Ready on camera A.
On you, Davine.
Okay, so quite on set. Ready? Action. Hey, you already know who it is. It's Count Globula. What the fuck you gonna do about it? I'll tell you what the fuck you're gonna do about it. You're gonna get some of yourself some Count Globula cereal. Fucking look at that. That's beautiful. Makes you lose your mind. He starts pouring it out. Most nutritious thing you will ever fucking eat. All the fucking time. First, what all you gotta do is take the gabagool, put it in the bowl. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Then you take the cereal, pour it over. Oh, spectacular looking, is it not? Fucking beautiful. Then you take your milk, skim milk, whole milk, 2%, whatever the fuck it is. I don't fucking care. Get your fucking milk. And you pour it in, pours it in, sets it off to the side, and then you enjoy. It picks up a spoonful and takes a bite, immediately drops the spoon, and it, like, punches down onto the, like, table in front of him. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. It makes you wanna, it makes you wanna gag. It's so good. He looks up at the camera and his eyes are watering. It's so good. Watch! It's so good. He takes another bite and does the same thing again. Just get the fucking cereal. You'll enjoy it, I swear to God. I swear to God, you'll enjoy it. He just shakes his head. It was Count Globula. Make you fucking lose your mind. Peace. God's beautiful.
She runs over and tackles JJ. Icy is the only one clapping that I play because everybody else is just stunned at the amount of cursing.
Julius leans forward to Pequod. I didn't know JJ was capable of cursing that much.
How am I supposed to market this to children? Hunk, you play it the commercials 5 p.m. and after, honey. Pequod, thank you, Dad.
Davine covering her mouth, shaking her head. I have never seen him react to food in that way before.
Frederick breakdancing behind them as she's jumped on top of JJ.
Flitwick, darling, you can stop. He keeps on going for a couple seconds, then shakes his head like he was in a trance of some kind. Oh, right, sorry. How did my breakdancing work?
Hits Julius in the chest with her hand to say something.
Oh, good, dude. That was good. Awesome. Spectacular. You should be in the Olympics.
I'm gonna get breakdancing reinstituted at the Olympics in the coming year, Frederick, and you can represent, I would like you to represent the Star Children. Kralin would be great honor.
Flitwick gasps. Just, will we?
If you could do that for me, Frederick, that would be yeah, I think it would be great. Oh!
Patricia, I will do it for you, don't you worry. And I will win gold for the Star Children.
Memory Ann letting out a little burp, finishing the final burrito. You still hungry? Yes. Icy will snap her fingers and another burrito appears in front of Memory Ann. Carter's not here, right?
No.
Pequod.
He's nowhere to be seen, my love.
Carter's still up on Gateway.
Yes, he is. So you can go ahead and eat the burrito.
I see, I can keep him coming all day. She just starts eating it.
Julius rubbing Pequod's shoulders. JJ looking at Sam. Was it good enough, love?
It's fabulous. You don't even need a second take.
Yeah, no second take. He looks at Davine and she shakes her head. If she decides no second take, then we need no second take.
Pick me up.
He does.
It was amazing. She'll kiss JJ on the lips lightly.
Thank you, love. What you say was smashing.
Smashing. Flutters her eyes.
He smiles at her, carries her down over here. Well, good then. Mission accomplished. I managed to impress you.
Very impressed. He was able to scarf down 2 bites. Sam, was it as gross as it looked?
It was the worst thing I've ever tasted.
Hunk, you really think people are gonna buy this?
Davine shaking her head, JJ looking over at Hunk. I don't know. Maybe they'll buy it for the joke of it all.
Pequod, there was a time where I'd wonder, do you really think people are gonna watch X show name here? And then they do. So, yeah. They'll buy it. Probably stoners.
Oh, I don't know. Even if I was stoned, I wouldn't be able to enjoy that food.
It is very cheap gabagool. It's not one of the good brands either. We have to buy mass amounts of it. So,
Julia's looking over at JJ. You good though? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I almost threw up there, but I am good.
Memory Ann eating her burrito, Pequod eyes wide watching. Just teleport her another one, Nicole. I see Will.
Yeah, just keep him coming. While we got her here like this.
As long as Carter's not around.
And he won't be. We'll keep an eye out. Davy nodding and smiling at Memory Ann. Yes, we will.
What are you guys doing here at the lane without Carter, though? Hunk speaks up. I mean, like, you two coming back makes sense. You're always here. But her by herself, did you just want to get away with Carter? Get away from Carter? Did you have a fight? She doesn't respond to Hunk.
Oh, she just wanted to get out of the apartment, Dad.
Oh, alright. Okay.
JJ looks at Sam and grimaces a bit.
Sam will try to actually go to say what she's gonna do. It's up to JJ if he stops her or not.
He'll let her.
She came down to get her hair done. For the wedding! Oh, good! Clap! Sam.
Yeah, really good.
But she came down to, like, get it done for Carter. Pequod, oh, good.
Yeah, get it done for Carter. JJ grabs the side of his head and shakes it.
She come down to get hair dyed. Says to JJ and Sam under his breath.
JJ nods. Yes, Krellin, we know.
Die like whore. What
Yes.
name? Hazel?
Yes, Hazel, you were a newspaper while they killed her.
Day, kill Hazel.
JJ groans. Looks at Sam, and there's no way we can stop that, right?
I mean, maybe if I just yell it out. Ellen, just let play out.
You sure, Krellin?
Nods his head. Carter's mistake. Why get involved on wedding day? Sam, hard to argue that point, Star Child.
Yeah, you know what? That's a very damn good point. Why are we concerning ourselves with that?
Be there, help Carter on his wedding day. If ever happen.
I'm sure it will. I got faith. It will. Hopefully.
If not, eat, die. Looking at memory. Sam.
JJ clears his throat. I at least hope it's a good brand of dye. Something high quality at least.
Very cheap.
Oh, this just keeps getting better and better. Oh well.
Will it come out in a wash? Yes. Mama Land not as dumb as project.
Oh my god, thank the Lord for Mama Lan.
Part of Tarak defense mechanism. Make you think stupid, so when guilt trip you, come out of nowhere. Sam starts laughing.
Oh my god, I'm gonna give her the biggest hug I've ever given her.
Hung, well, son, you look great up there.
Oh, thank you, Dad. Thank you.
Most actors get paid in gratuity, money, or maybe another role. I think you got all the pay you need for right in your arm.
All the pay I'll ever need, to be honest, Dad.
I'm sorry about the getting separated thing, but we were talking about it earlier. That's the Wizo tradition, and it's just gotta happen. Pequod, it's not that bad.
JJ shrugs. I would... I would rather be with her all day, but if this is what we need to do to have Tommy as our officiator, then it's what needs to happen.
Pequod, it's only like an hour and a half at most, so it's not as bad as you'd think.
I'll take your word for that, Pequod.
I'll be honest, I'm very happy for both of you. You have my blessings and then some, and anything you ever need, you come to me and Julius, but the best part about weddings with Tommy is always seeing him in the priest robe.
I have seen a couple videos and pictures of him in the priest robe, yeah.
I see, during my wedding, he got really confused because apparently he lost the priest robe he used for Mom and Dad's wedding and Julius and Pequod's. So he got a new robe, and he had it on backwards. I see, starts laughing. Pequod, yeah.
Oh god, so the collar and everything was backwards?
Pequod, look at Aunt Nicole's wedding photo at her house sometime. Yeah, I see, it was great.
I will. I need to see this now.
What the fuck is this, Julius? You wait till the reception to tell me this is on backwards? She starts laughing.
He was so mad at me. I tried to tell him, but he kept cutting me off.
I make a fucking fool of myself, you idiot. You're supposed to be my friend.
Julie starts to laugh. Oh my god.
Pequod, what Tommy leaves out is Julius trying to approach him multiple times that day because he wore the robe all day. And Tommy, you need to. And not now, Julius. I'm busy with things. Lacey cuts her off and says her Tommy line.
Yeah, it was either that or Julius can't deal with you right now. Too stressed. Stuff like that.
I mean, Julius was Banksy's best man. On the altar, he tried to tell Tommy, Julius, you are not up here to talk. You had your wedding day. Shut the fuck up. Pequod.
Julius laughs.
I try to always make everything about you.
Oh my god, yeah, he did say that to me.
He had the goddamn robe on back.
Oh my god, that was the funniest thing I'd ever seen from Tommy.
Oh, I remember, it was me and... You remember trying to fight back laughter, dear, throughout the whole ceremony, as he just stood there with that cheesy Tommy smile.
Yes, and you could see the seam of where, the coat is supposed to align with your spine on the back.
Who dressed him? Do you think he dressed himself? He said Yuri dressed him. But Yuri wasn't invited to the wedding, because he don't like Yuri.
Davine laughs. Oh god. Yet another thing he probably holds against poor Yuri.
Do it again. What the fuck, Julius? You make me wait all day, then you tell me I embarrass myself? What type of friend are you?
Julius chuckles a bit. Ah, god. Poor Tommy. Clive turns around, looks at Scar. Another beer o'clock?
Yeah. Yep. Reaching into his back pocket, pulling out a strong bow. He'll pour some into Clive's glass.
He clinks it against Scar's glass. It's the weddings, I guess.
Weddings and disgusting children's cereal.
Oh, yeah. JJ's got a stronger stomach than I'll ever have. I'll give him that much.
Yeah, maybe he'll upchuck some of that disgusting meat cereal mix right before his wedding if he's nervous enough.
Oh, I hope that doesn't happen to the poor lad, but I would not doubt it. It looked disgusting.
Well, you're with us, Buster. You're split with the boys. You can blow your nose all you want.
Oh, that sounds amazing, actually.
I'm thinking of taking when Laz and Oz get here. I say we take them to see their house.
I concur. Well, we should definitely do that.
See the look on Laz's face. By the way, you notice that monkey hanging around the tree line?
I did. I thought you knew something about that.
I think it's Monkey Boy. I'll tell you about Monkey Boy when less people are around.
Yeah. I know a little bit. The Zanzibar statue with the hat, and you can see the monkey. That's about all I know.
Monkey Boy was, like I said later, but Monkey Boy was thought deceased.
Oh, Jesus. Well, if it is him, well, the rainfall's not for a big surprise.
He nods his head, sipping out of his Xbox mug. Hunk, so, you're here, Nicole. Patricia, Julius, Zap would like Nicole to come play some, SWOTOR. We can make that happen for her. I see. I'm more than happy to do anything if you're giving the orders again. It's been 20 years.
Davey looks at Nicole, looks at Hunk. Well, I think you are giving the orders, yes?
Yeah, I would like them. The tracks do a lot. The least we could do is play a little SWOTOR with them.
Then we'll play a little SWOTOR with them.
Alright, let's rock and roll. Back to the academy.
Yes, sir.
Get out of the costumes there, Frederick. Stop breakdancing. He points up at Frederick. Get out of the costumes and come to the academy. We're gonna have everybody around for a while before the wedding. Yes, sir. Taking the helmet off.
Fredwick was attempting to pop and lock, and then he shakes himself out of the trance again, takes off the helmet. Yes, sir.
I like it when your dad's like this. I kind of assumed it would have always been like this. Under her breath.
As do I. I'm a big fan of this.
Does your mother not like it? Is that why she did this to him for 20 years?
My mother...
No, did it because she dumbass.
Exactly. My mother loves it. She's just stupid.
Makes sense. Nodding her head as everybody will leave to go back to the academy. As flashing in that hallway. Yep. There's bits of clothes and skin. The rebar is twisted up as if something rose up out of the rebar. Skin.
Right. How much force do you think do you think doing something like this to the rebar would take power armor, most likely, right?
He pulls a thermal detonator out.
Right. What I mean is, that thing... This is probably where the xenomorph pulled the little hobbit gentleman down.
No, what I mean is... He clicks the thermal detonator and throws it over his shoulder. Beep, 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 beep. The floor isn't dented.
Yeah.
This grating is, what, some type of titanium. This place was built to last, and it's reinforced titanium, too. A couple steps down from, did you ever see, Hunter-Killer series? Robots. They look, and he'll pull up a picture of the same, you know what it is, the Earth Infiltrator prototype.
On a few occasions I fought them, yes.
A few steps below their chassis. Not as expensive, but yeah.
And it bent it. Look at the way it's bent. That is bent from below. It burst through it.
To grab who I assume is the guy's picture you have.
Yeah. And based off of it, and he looks up at the ceiling where I'm guessing there's still bits of the dude.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I said the gentleman in the other room was blended?
Yeah.
This is what that looks like in an enclosed space. It came up, grabbed him, and ripped him down the jagged hole before doing that. And although the kids didn't say it, I'd imagine it happened. He's gonna snap his fingers like that.
You said they gestate inside of you. There's no way this guy survived that. That's part of his... That's a piece of liver, I'm pretty sure.
I believe you're either that or maybe kidney, pancreas, something. It's some organ. They do. But to my knowledge, I don't think the regular ones can make those things. So maybe it's killing because it can't make eggs?
Level with me. Gestures towards Ash. These kids said there was a woman here that had one inside of them.
Yes.
She escaped in a EEV.
Yes.
The day we met, the woman I returned to them. Same thing, probably.
Almost certainly, yes.
He nods his head.
Sorry you have to find out like this, but... yeah, she was clutching a chest, remember?
I just remember... yeah. But I also now find myself thinking back a lot to that day where that robot... It was a messenger bot that I dealt with. Sometimes that Ripa guy. But this time it was a messenger bot. And it just kept telling me I had to freeze her. That was the imperative. As soon as I disabled her, freeze her. And they even gave me that gel. The robot gave it to me. I thought it was a bioweapon, not like this, like Ebola pox.
Re-releasing something like smallpox, yes.
Something that's long been forgotten, and there's no vaccines for it anymore, because why do you need it? You have wizards.
Exactly. Except if it were released into the world, it would devastate places.
Quickly, especially out here.
Well, I'll put it for you this way. That colony that we fought the Praetorian on couldn't have been more than a couple days before those creatures had overrun it from the point
Days? He tilts his head!
Days before they'd overrun most of the colony. There were still people alive, even possibly when we cracked it, but the colony got past the point of return, I'd say, within a week.
How intelligent are these things? Days? An organized takedown? Guns? Guards? Weapons? Ammo? Vehicles? Jets?
Well, it's hard to tell, really, but in my experience, they seem to have a caste system, yes? The lower castes seem to be somewhat intelligent, but closer to the animalistic side. Think, wolves, right? Can be quite intelligent. I'd say they're a step above that. But as they get bigger, they get smarter. And I think they can give orders. The king we fought all those years ago, thinking back, it seemed to be giving the smaller ones orders. So I'd assume as they get bigger and scarier, they also get smarter too.
No eyes. Definitely no vocals. At least advanced vocals. Telepathy?
Yes, actually, because we know that... Actually, yes. Icy's old team, the original Alpha Niner, had a druid on it who was capable of shifting into a xenomorph. I believe towards the end she got near a queen. In terms of what she could turn into. She turned into it against an empress, and it took her over. As if it... like a termite. She just lost herself immediately.
That is very uncomforting. Looking down at the hole.
Yes, it is. You see him... Almost instinctively, it looks like wipe where his brow would be before looking at his hand and shaking it again. Like I said, every time we think we've got something on these things, they surprise us. They are near perfect in my mind. The only thing that keeps them away from that is that, well, he's gonna shoulder the rifle and shake it. You can kill them with these. Other than that, there's a reason I'm afraid of them.
What's their endgame? If you're these people, if you're in charge, what? Release them onto Earthgov space, max tech remnants, revenge. How does that... He's really thinking. How does that even work? You come into Earthgov space, You drop them on a planet or two, and then you get nuked by defense systems. Or, I've noticed you have dragons patrolling most of your inner galaxies and star clusters. Dragons.
Maybe they want to use it as a deterrent? They could, if they claimed they had a handful of eggs in stasis on every major colony, even if they don't, you have to take that rather seriously if they can take over like that, right?
He shrugs. Maybe. They'd never get to the Milky Way.
Gods, I would hope not. But
There's that one dragon alone, the gigantic one. That thing's bigger than planets.
oh,
I've seen
Des.
it. I've seen it coming in on my ship to Gateway.
Quite a beastie, isn't he? But I don't know. I assume they're trying to weaponize them, yes? But even that's foolhardy. I mean, we talked about it. Max Tech even wouldn't try it. But if I had to make an educated guess, it would be a deterrent. A weapon so powerful that they never have to use it. Think, nukes back in the 21st century, yes? You never have to use it because the very threat of using it makes people not want to touch you. It's an armor as much as a weapon. The issue is, nukes aren't going to attack you if you try to keep them in storage.
Yeah. He's looking down at the hole as the picture's been closed. Or eviscerate you, more or less.
You got off easy, trust me.
I don't know if I'd call that easy.
Given what I've seen of people who have one inside of them, that's a quicker death than what you'd get otherwise.
You said your wife had one in you? In her? He gestures up and out. He's still kneeled down, picking at the hole with his finger.
Yeah, she did.
How do you get it out? Advanced surgery, cryogenics.
I see. Powerful wizard was able to, pop it out using magic. Phase it out, basically.
So magic works on them.
Yes, it does. From my experience and from the kids' report, the pure strain ones, the black ones, seem like they react poorly to elemental magic. Ice, fire, lightning, don't like it. So that suggests, to me at least, they may have some resistance, possibly, but at least they react to it like any animal would.
Duly noted. He stands up.
Of the other elemental magics, I doubt acid is going to do anything. And same with poison. But I would assume radiant, necrotic, those things may do something.
I think I might be spending too much time around you people. He looks at Ash, locking helmet eyes. But what do you think they did with the bodies? Sure, the body of the guy they shot, they probably took it. Crematory, something, I don't know. But the bugs, I think he left them around here, returned them back to their family's Earth side, or wherever they are. Or do they eat you?
You see him thinking. Well, I would assume they have to have some caloric intake, yes? At least that every other creature I've ever seen needs some kind of food to survive. So I'd assume they'd eat them without the presence of a nest.
So odds are we're not finding their bodies for next of kin.
Most likely not, but I'm gonna be honest, everything I'm doing it's guesswork. You've seen the way they write about extinct creatures like dinosaurs, yes? Where it's our best guesses, but at the end of the day, we know nothing. That's really what I'm going with these things. Bloody hell, we probably know more about some dinosaurs and their habits than we do these things.
holding up the rifle. Let's go check the administration office, and then we have one more site to hit, the Leogan. And then let's... What are we supposed to do with this place? Sasha gave Ash details to nuke the place.
He's gonna pull out the little tactical device. Nuke.
I like your Ranger General style.
Me too. Shame we can't crack it, though, but... someday you'll get to see that. It's an amazing firework if it's not a populated world.
Is it true that Lorelei... She was an elf, right?
Yes.
I met her once, maybe twice. Is it true? He shrugs uncomfortably. She cracked 2 planets because of these things, right?
Yes.
Max Tech was aware of one planet being cracked, and then I was gone. But Frontier rumors were, rumor mills out on the frontier. Apparently another planet got cracked, and it was these things?
Yes.
I assume that woman didn't crack planets lightly, being an elf.
In my time here, in my lifetime here, because I've spent most of my life here, I have seen 3 planets cracked. One was one that held the capability to wipe me, Davine, and Julius from this timeline. The other 2 were those things. One, the colony that they overtook, and 2, where the Empress was located.
Wow. Looking back at the whole... Okay.
The woman whom killed Immobile Armor was that intimidated by these creatures.
Smart woman.
Very intelligent. Looking down the hole, too. And, wise? Because I'd say having a healthy fear of these is, as wise as it is intelligent.
Yeah. Looking down at the hole, all the blood and stuff like that, he shrugs. Let's get to the office and get out of here, after we check the Leogan and round up your men.
Yes, sir. They called in before we got here, so they should be good. I'll check in with them on the way to the office.
Right. As they'll begin making their way to the office. Down here. Icy is playing SWTOR Zaps on his way. He's just getting some drinks for everybody. Icy, look at that picture. She points up here. It's an old in-game photo from SWTOR of what Zap always refers to as the golden days of the raid team. It's when Baby Girl and Chili were on the raid team.
Davy lets out a laugh. Oh, the golden days of the raid team.
That's right. I like the guild. Here you go. Starts handing out some sodas. Japanese sodas. Pequot takes one. I like the guild now. It's great, and we got some great folks in it, like Lieutenant Maine and some others. Banksy taking a drink. But those were the golden days of the raid team.
Yes, they were, darling. We'll be sure to raid with you every once in a while, yes?
Yeah, I was done thinking maybe the kids done moving up the gateway, Davine. Maybe I could take some computers up there with SWTOR on them. Oh, I think that would be great.
I don't see why not at all. I think they would love it.
Yes, Scar done help me out taking them. Yeah, I think it's gonna be wonderful. They be so happy.
I'm sure they will be, smiling at Zap.
Training your next generation of raiders to have you repeat the golden raid team, Zap. Exactly.
You know what? Even if some of the kids don't want to play, I am sure at least a few of them will join the raid team with you.
Maybe I'll do and spend some time up there with them. Teach them how to raid the right way.
I think that would be fun if you did that. You should record it. Have it as like a class almost if anyone ever wants to join the raid team with you.
And then guilt trip Carter.
Yes. Julius leans into Pequod. I think that laugh means he's gonna do it.
Well, when the Primarch done order you to do something, Julius, you done gotta get it done.
I have a feeling you've wanted to guilt trip him for a while now.
I have. As soon as I saw him with Hazel, me and Mama Land done had a talk about these things.
Damn, so this has been going on for a while.
I knew it would cause problems. I see, I didn't know it would cause that many problems, but yeah.
Davine smiles at Zap, and we will be greatly appreciative if you do guilt trip him.
I have your full permission to unleash the full arsenal of guilt tripping on him. Hunk. Yes. Good.
Full arsenal. Full terracking, as we would call it.
I see just awkwardly parsing on a combat dummy.
Davine starts to scratch the top of Icy's head.
I never was great at DPS in this game, but I did enjoy healing. Baby girl still holds the record for highest powers ever.
I still don't know how. All I did was click the buttons.
You was born to play Sentinel. Hunk, I agree.
She smiles at Hunk. I think you would make a pretty good vanguard.
Yeah, hey, if we ever want to play, just set us up another computer at our house. We're gonna have space. JJ and Sam have moved out, so and eventually, Elizabeth and Benny will slot into their own place.
Davy nods. Yes, then we'll have all the room for a gaming PC so we can play together.
That would be a wonderful idea. Just petting Hale on the head.
See? Even Suletta thinks so. Julius chuckles a bit. You know what, Dad? You would make a good vanguard. Pats him on the shoulder.
I'll give it a try, son. I will give it a try. I am kind of focused right now on my Melkimon game, though. I gotta get Pidgey hot. I gotta get all my Pokemon up to 100 so I can throw down with the new daughter-in-law.
Julius goes to open his mouth, then leans in, or thinks to Icy. Should we tell him?
He's gonna find out on his own.
Okay. Julius nodding at Hunk. Yeah, no, that'd be great. She's been wanting to challenge you for a while now.
I'm gonna beat her.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, Dad. Nobody can beat Deadbeat Glare.
She snorts out a lot.
Davine covers her mouth and starts to laugh just a bit. Yep. Deadbeat Glare. The eyes light up, right, Dad?
When you see him glow, you know you're in trouble.
Yeah, when you
Kind
see-
of like Banksy's mask over there.
And yeah, when you see him glow, you know you're in trouble.
You know Tristan is in hot pursuit of you. Pick what?
Oh, your days are numbered if Tristan is in hot pursuit of you then.
Hale starts pointing at Julius and laughing. Pick what? Turns and sees her laughing and laughs loud.
Integra actually starts to do the same to Julius. Oh god, she spends too much time around Hale.
They're gonna be good friends when they grow up.
I'm sure they will be. He just chuckles to himself, shakes his head.
And they'll be educated.
Yes, they will be. All that is coming along very nicely, right?
Yes. Looks at Suletta. Suletta, I have time, but slowly working on the curriculum.
Thank you, Auntie. It would be so appreciated, you don't even know.
I will teach these children.
Hell, maybe some of the kids that messed up, or me, Mom, any of us, we can help teach you. First-hand experience type thing.
Hunk, maybe a little re-education. I think Soul should have to sit through the courses personally. Pequod, I agree.
Okay, yeah, she can sit through the courses.
And Carter. Pequod speaks up. Hunk and Carter.
And Carter.
I actually am. You know, the crazy thing was, it's like I wasn't that angry at Soul. I was. She puts up her finger. She should just know better than to let another guy touch her. Like, that's just common. Why?
I don't know. Davine looks at Pequod. I think she has a problem with letting her confidence out, if you can pick up what I'm saying.
Well, she just should.
She should. I agree. I had a conversation with her about that. And she will.
Because I swear to God, if she lets somebody put their hands all over her, and it ruins their relationship again, I'm kicking her ass out of here. Like, she's gone. She can fend for her fucking self. At that point, she's too stupid to live here. She's a waste of fucking space. She should know better. If you're just in a relationship, you know that. That can't even be blamed on who her grandmother is, or her father, or anything like that. That is just willful ignorance. Well said. Just awkwardly keeps playing.
Davine reaches over, puts a hand onto her shoulder. I agree. Willful ignorance. And she will learn her lesson when she takes a class, and if she ever does it again, I will assist you in kicking her out, yes?
Yes. I mean, that's just square. I never let other guys touch me.
No, you didn't. She smiles at Pequod. She will learn. Don't worry.
I don't like to see baby girl do some parsing. I see. Oh, gets out of the chair. Of course. Sit down on the couch.
Davine chuckles a bit. Oh, well, it's been a while, so don't expect too much. She'll log on to her character and start to parse.
Play Watchman spec for us, baby girl.
Of course, darling, of course. She'll play Watchman and start to parse as best she can.
In the kitchen. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. She's in there getting her hair dyed. This is gonna be a disaster, and it's happening on your wedding day.
JJ's bouncing his knee, shaking his head, looking at the kitchen door. Yeah, no shit, cat.
Nervous as she bounces in JJ's lap?
Yeah, I'm pretty nervous. Just...
I mean, I'm going to say... I've already said yes, I'm gonna say I do, of course. There's nothing to be nervous about.
He smiles.
Or do you mean that? Gesturing to where Memory Ann disappears.
He smiles at her, gives her a quick kiss, and then he nods his head towards the kitchen area.
I understand.
It's not going to be good at all. But luckily, it'll be able to be washed out, so all we'll need to do is get her to take a shower.
You think she will?
If someone says for her to Carter, hopefully she'll listen to him. Although I'm sure he won't be super excited to see her with that hair color.
I think Carter's gonna be like... I think Carter currently is like a volcano.
Anything that can make him erupt will make him erupt.
Yes, I think it's mostly directed at himself, rightfully so, but sometimes we get mad about things and take them out on the wrong people.
That is true. Yes, very true. He just looks in there, shakes his head. And odds are he's going to take it out on to Memory Ann. Which she does not deserve at all.
No, I don't think she does. I've told you, but she used to pine after Carter when I was in the Headhunter. All she ever talked about in private. And missing her mother and her family. Those three things.
JJ nods. I found it extremely odd that when he wanted to learn how to drive, she showed up to teach him how to drive. Always found it extremely odd, and of course there was something there. He would be foolish to not see it that. Oh god. He looks towards the kitchen. Thing is, we just so happened to get the foolish Carter. Oh well though. Oh well. It's our wedding day. We shouldn't be moping about anything or anything of the sort. We should be excited.
I mean, we're gonna get our own personal set of fireworks when Carter gets down here and sees her hair dyed.
Oh god. Don't stand under any lights, yeah?
My mother never said the Rainfalls were this drama-filled. She said they're just like any other normal family, and I understand families are filled with drama. But 20 years of torment? Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Clearly your wife underestimates the stupidity of the Rainfall bloodline.
He thinks back to Mr. Snuffles. Yes, clearly. And JJ to Sam nods. Yeah. It is quite a bit of drama, if you can't tell at all.
Soul's not gonna let another guy touch her, right? That's been gnawing at the back of my... I think I get it. I'm part of the family now. That gnawing concern that just kind of sneaks up on you out of nowhere.
I have faith that she won't.
Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. If another guy touches her, I'll slit the man's throat.
JJ looks to Snuffles and thinks, you know what, Kat, I'll help you out on that one.
He'll put his head down to be pet.
JJ, taken aback, starts to pet him.
Aw, Sam's smiling at the cat.
Wow, well, that's the first time he's ever asked me to pet him.
I think he's basically ours now.
I think so. He's going to be living at our house.
I'm just glad he likes Peach so much. We always had dogs growing up, and my mom actually really likes cats. And we tried to have a cat once, and they just did not get along with the dog, and we had to give the cat to Lorelai, Grandma. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. I often consider poisoning Peach's food bowl if I had opposable thought.
JJ lets out a laugh to hide the awkwardness of what he just heard. He does like Peach quite a bit, and I'm sure he'll grow even more on him. Over time, of course.
Will you now? She starts petting Mr. Snuffles. Meow. Yes, a begrudging yes in JJ's head.
He said yes, darling. Isn't that just wonderful? It starts to scratch behind Mr. Snuffles' ears.
Up here in the gym, Clive... Scar is holding Jace. Clive here with him. The frog came through the teleporter. Well, kids ought to be here soon. The frog's here. Looking back at the teleporter. That means Elizabeth's on her way.
Yes, sir. Yes, it does mean that. He looks towards the teleporter.
Sound goes off. Here they are, carrying Soul.
Soul, arms wrapped around Colt's neck, legs wrapped around his waist.
Here's trouble.
Hi, Uncle.
Guys ready for the wedding?
Yeah, of course. I even got the dress and everything picked out.
What are you gonna wear?
I'm gonna wear a very nice yellow dress with a yellow headband and a sunflower behind my ear.
Colt, she's gonna look incredible. Yeah, and so are you in that tux that's way too tight, handing Jace to Laz.
Yes, he is. Starts to scratch his jaw, and Laz gives Jace a kiss on the top of his head.
I got a gift here for Jace. Later, I'll go fetch it out of my shack, my home. But yeah, I think he'll like it.
Oh, of course. Do you hear that, Jace? Aren't you excited? And Jace looks at Laz and nods, and looks at Scar and gives him a thumbs up.
He gives Jace a thumbs up back. How you doing, Carter?
Carter looks towards Scar and just gives him a nod.
Not good, huh?
Shakes his head.
Well, look, Memory Ann ate like 4 goddamn, or was it 5, Clive? 4 or 5? Was it? How many?
I believe it was 5.
5 fucking burritos from the cafeteria. She's down here. She, I guess, snuck down here with JJ and Sam. So
Carter puts a hand onto his chest, takes a step back, almost running into Benny. Oh my god, that's amazing news.
she just was very concerned about you being around, seeing her eating the burritos. So maybe don't tell her we told you.
I won't, as long as she eats. I am good to not be around. I just want her to eat.
She was concerned. Scar, she just kept stopping, saying Carter's not here, right? She didn't want Carter to see her actually eating, because Hazel, I guess. I don't know the details. Just amazed at how quickly that girl can eat.
Carter closes his eyes very tightly and starts to grit his teeth. Alright, so, yeah. It's a good day, though. It's a good day. JJ and Sam's wedding, gonna be separated in a while. So, it should be a good time, everyone, yeah? Looking towards Carter. Yeah, it should be a very good time.
We round up the rest of your aunt, your mom, your dad. They're playing fucking SWTOR with Zap. We'll go get them and then head to the cafeteria. We're basically stuck in what's the military term for playing in a pattern? Oz holding pattern. We're stuck in a holding pattern until Mr. Wiseau shows up and graces us with his presence.
Last smiles and nods. We'll keep an eye on the kids in the cafeteria until y'all get back.
Let's go. As coming out of the kitchen, with Mama Lan, Memory Ann presents her hair. What do you think? To Sam and JJ.
JJ, mouth open wide, eyes
You look like a
wide.
hooker!
You look terrible.
Scar coming through. Just walks right by Memory Ann. Alright. Wait a minute. Turns around! Did I see what I think I saw? Points down at Clive.
Clive turns around, quickly turns back around towards Scar. Yeah, you did.
Hang on, I just gotta... Hi, Memory Ann. Hi, Uncle. She fixes her hair. Just gotta come back here with me for a second, Clive. I just gotta get a long view of this, you know what I'm saying? A long shot.
Yeah, I get it, mate. I get it.
Ah! He lets out a scream!
As Scar's screaming, Clive is nodding with his eyes closed, rubbing his back.
What the hell was that?
Carter looking towards the cafeteria. I know that sound well. That was Scar screaming at the top of his lungs.
Let's go, children. Stay in formation.
Yes, sir. They'll start moving with him.
What do you mean I look terrible? This is what Carter wants as they are closer, so they make their way in first. To let us starts crying.
Davine covers her mouth and leans back into the hung like she's on a soap opera.
What the fuck? Pixie looking at Memory Ann.
Oh.
And go ahead, continue as they make their way in.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh my god.
Making their way in. Oh god. Gesturing to Suletta, crying, and then Memory Ann, who's up here, gesturing towards Scar. Please stop screaming, it's not that bad.
Carter, having not noticed her yet, pushes through the crowd a bit. Uncle Scar, are you okay? He looks to his side and sees Memory Ann with the hair.
What do you think, Carter? She flips the hair. Suletta moans and cries louder.
Memory Ann starts to see Carter's eye twitching.
I'm Hazel. She'll zip up her hoodie.
When she says that, JJ moves both him, Sam, and grabs onto the hover chair of Snuffles and moves them away. What the fuck did you do to your hair?
It's the last known picture of Hazel based off her hairstyle.
I liked your hair the other way, darling.
Hazel.
Memory Ann.
Hazel.
You are Memory Ann.
I'm Hazel now, Carter.
Don't fucking talk in that accent.
Too late.
You are Memory Ann. You are the love of my life. Not fucking Hazel. The fact that you changed your goddamn hair. One of my favorite things about your looks. God! God! He just puts both of his fingers onto his temples. I hate it so fucking much, you don't even realize. You messed up your hair. Because you think I want Hazel, when in all reality, I just want you. Memory Ann, that is your name. Stop calling yourself Hazel. You are not Hazel, you are Memory Ann. That is your fucking name.
The name's Hazel.
Memory Ann!
Her eyes go wide.
That is your name.
Hazel.
Memory Ann!
She'll flip her hair trying to calm Carter down.
Carter takes a step back when she does it and shakes his head. You think I like that hair? No! No! I liked your other hair. I have told you repeatedly that I have liked your other hair.
And I've already lost 50 pounds, another 50 to go.
Eat something, goddammit!
He looks shocked.
I don't want you skinny like that. That is unhealthy! Eat something.
She starts rubbing her eye.
It is unhealthy not to eat. It is unhealthy to wear disgusting clothes like that. It is unhealthy to act like someone who you do not need to act like. So stop it.
She slaps Carter right across the face.
His face is turned this way. He just starts nodding and looks back at her.
Oh, she storms through the crowd and off.
Carter puts both hands over his face and screams like Scar just was.
Scar punches the wall.
Clive walks up, sees like the gigantic hole in the wall. I can fix that later, mate, don't worry.
Oh!
Julius straight up just turns around and starts hitting his head against the wall.
Pequod looking at her fist, looking at Carter, and then we'll just grab Julius's the back of his neck. Stop it.
Sorry. He turns back around, looking at Pequod, then Carter, and shaking his head.
I only did it 'cause she done came to me crying to do it. Mama Land says, it's not your fault. Gesturing to Mama Land.
It's mine, Mama Lan. It's all my fault. Please don't blame yourself for it.
Zap will come over. Sit down, Carter. Relax yourself, right?
Carter will take a seat.
Done gonna get you a drink. Mama Lane, give him some Dr. Pepper. Sits down right across from Carter and just locks eyes with Carter.
Carter, looking at Zap, shakes his head.
Uncle Zap done here for you, Carter. Don't you worry.
I shouldn't have yelled.
We gonna have a long talk about this someday.
Carter looks terrified when he says that, and he just slowly looks up at Zap.
Done a long time coming, I'd say.
I understand, Zap. I understand quite well.
Here's your Dr. Pepper. setting it down in front of Carter.
He takes the Dr. Pepper, keeping eye contact with Zap, and he takes a sip of it.
Icy and Banksy, just sit down over here. Icy, come on, sit down, guys. Gesturing to the kids.
JJ, shaking his head, will carry Sam over and sit her down next to him.
Hunk, trying to comfort Suletta.
He should go help Suletta out.
Yeah, let's go.
He'll carry Pequod over, sit her on his lap.
No. Sitting next to JJ. Benny will come sit down over here with Icy and Julius and them. Colt's gonna sit down next to Carter.
Soul, looking at Carter, just sort of like pats him on the shoulder. Yeah, you shouldn't have yelled. I know that, Soul. I am aware. Just shakes his head. If there was any point where we would have had an argument, that would have been it. It won't work for the issues that I have caused. Something else has to happen, and I need to think of that something else. He, grips his fist, ungrips it, and shakes his head. I just need to think. Maybe I could just go back in time and kick my own ass before I ever decided to date Hazel.
Banksy, I'm gonna go find out where she went. She has her wrist computer on. Walks out. Hug, thank you, son.
Thank you, darling.
She couldn't have gotten far.
No, she couldn't have. At least, not on foot. Julius then thinks in his head, unless she went through the teleporters.
I see. I read her mind right now, and all I can see is her just crying. She's gonna stay close, is what I'm trying to say. She's in no shape to travel.
Julius nods. Well, it sucks that she's sad, but good that she'll be close by at least. Laz shaking her head. Looks over at Oz. I think that was bound to happen eventually.
Oz rubbing Carter's shoulders. Hey, different circumstances, you probably solved it right there, right, love?
Yes, I agree. Different circumstances, all the problems would have been solved. Carter shakes his head, and yet none of them are. In fact, they're probably worse.
Maybe, yeah.
He sighs. It's okay. He looks to Zap. I am legitimately asking you. Do you have any ideas, Uncle Zap?
No, I don't. Done happily married for hundreds of years at this point. It's not my place to have these type of ideas. Squinting at Carter. But it is my place to let you know how badly you screwed up. And we gonna do that sooner than you think.
Honestly, Uncle Zap, I think I'll appreciate it overall.
It's your time to get crucified. That's what we call it. We crucify you with guilt. Colt shudder! Your sister over there done already got one, but she gonna get another one soon. Ain't that right, Mama? Mama laying a hand on Soul's shoulder.
Soul looking at Mama Land, nodding. I get it, yeah.
Unless, of course, you promise to never let another man touch you.
She puts a hand onto Mama Land's and nods. I promise. As soon as I see Ricky again. I am going to have a little discussion with him.
That's good.
And not only that, I have made a promise to both me, the family, and my husband that I'll just shoot whoever tries to touch me again.
And I will never let another woman touch me. So there's that.
Soul looks to Colt. I appreciate that, honey, but you don't need to say that.
You done already knew, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I'm the one that messed up, and I'm the one that'll fix this mistake that I made, honey, okay?
I just never wanted any other girl to touch me.
Soul groans a bit and rubs the back of her neck. I understand.
I suppose we're up for the guilt tripping at some point. Wait! Breaks his concentration on Carter.
Laz points to herself in Oz. We're up for the guilt tripping?
No, you never done did anything, darling. You are chef's kiss as far as I'm concerned as a child to your mother, father, and the greater family. Hunk starts clapping.
Davey starts to clap along with Hunk.
He's right. She just starts clapping.
Julia starts to clap. I wholeheartedly agree with that.
Are we gonna get guilt tripped?
JJ looks at Zap. Then I suppose we're up for guilt tripping?
No, y'all chef's kiss as long as you don't do anything stupid.
And I promise to you, Uncle, I won't do it. Anything stupid.
Stops crying to start clapping.
JJ starts to clap.
We're not gonna do anything stupid. Gives a thumbs up to Zach. Just nods his head at Benny. We're not. Benny shrugs, looking around the room.
Yeah, but we're not gonna do anything stupid.
No, you're not. Patting Elizabeth on the head, rubbing it, warm to the touch.
Smiles up at Icy, holds her hand and nods. Thank you, sissy.
We don't see about that.
Carter looking behind himself to Elizabeth and to Zap. Alright, that's a little creepy.
She locked herself in one of the office rooms. Private bathroom, shower. She's in the shower. Door's locked, I can bust it down. No, just no.
Carter groans. We should give her time. I should give her time to cool down and stuff before I go in to talk to her. Apologize, of course.
Which one is it, Banksy? It's on this floor. It's 1B, room 1B. Yeah, he can get you up there privately through a little elevator that goes up into that office.
Carter turns around. I didn't know there was an elevator that went up to that office.
Yeah, come on, Carter. You and me are gonna have a talk.
Carter inhales and exhales. Alright. Walks right up to Banksy.
Shouldering his pulse rifle. Right this way.
Lead the way, sir.
They'll disappear down the hall. I hope he beats the shit out of Carter. I see he's not gonna. He's just gonna tell him to propose to Memory Ann. Oh. That's a good idea, Peacock, looking around the room.
JJ throws his hands up. That's what I'm saying! And
Meow,
Mr.
meow, meow,
Snuffles.
Meow. Thank you, it was my idea first.
Hey, Mr. Snuffles came up with it first. I could just better articulate it than him. He can only meow.
She's not going to the wedding. I cannot look at her hair that way. It don't come out in one shower. I knew what was afoot.
Soul smiles up at Mama Lan. Thank you, Mama Lan.
I just couldn't. She came in crying, saying she needed to please her man Carter to look like Memory or whatever her name is. You see, even I'm confused. We all are. Colt kissing Soul on the...
Laz nods. Yeah, it's been confusing these past few weeks, months, whatever it's been.
Feels like fucking years. Alright, here's how we're gonna handle this. Bring Jace, Laz, Oz with me and Clive. We got a surprise for you. Then we'll double back here. I gotta get out of this fucking place after what I just witnessed.
Of course, Uncle. Yeah, we can go wherever you want.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Come on, Clive.
Yeah, sure. We'll walk up next to Scar, continuing to pat him on his back.
They'll all walk out in a single file line. Hunk, he's taking them to see their place. Him and Clive are basically done with it, save for some touch-up work.
Soul turns around and smiles. Oh, that's wonderful.
Your place is in the works too, honey. Hunk will wink at her.
Really? What? Okay, I want some spoilers. What does it look like?
Well, the wife and I, or Grandma and I have seen it. It is, unlike any other house on the lane. Let's just put it like that. I guess Laz and Oz's is as well. But yours is, what would you say, dear?
It is extravagantly unique. Soul's eyes light up a bit. Really? Turns around, looks at Colt. That sounds amazing.
Colt looking down at her, Hunk. Scar said he calls you princess. You call him Prince, so he built the house accordingly, and I think it fits that motif. You'll see it you can't see it right now. When Scar lets you, he does the work, so it's up to him. Him, Blaze, Clive, and the Mercurius units. So when he's ready to present it to you, you two will see it, and by that time, it's basically time to move in.
Soul smiles, looks at Colt. I cannot wait, my prince.
Oh my god, we can hang up our posters. We found this poster up at the apartment, of something called the Golden Kernels. Now, my mother and father used to be quad starts laughing.
Colt can hear Julius groan.
I remember my mom and dad, we'd watch that one singular episode. I see, the Golden Kernels. Scar sharpening his claw on the knife sharpener as Malcolm delivered poor dialogue, and Ash looked like he wanted to blow Malcolm's face off.
Cause he did. The only reason he didn't was he didn't have a gun on him, and if I could have provided one, I would have.
Do you think we could have a copy of the DVD? We'll keep it just in our house, sir.
Julius turns around, squints at Colt. I can't say no to you guys. Yes, you can.
Pequod, it'll never be up on the streaming service, so yeah, we'll find one. Blaze, I believe I know where they are. Yes, there's a couple copies made to be handed out among the squad near the end.
Soul looks at Blaze and smiles. Do you think you can get us all of them?
Don't see why not. Leaning into her and Cole.
She smiles and gives him 2 thumbs up. JJ's shaking his head.
I told you fireworks.
I believed you, don't I? Fireworks indeed. He looks up at the lighting. I'm just surprised he didn't short out all the lighting this time.
Not on our wedding day.
Nope. Not on our wedding day at all. Smiles at Sam and gives her a passionate kiss.
Maybe it'll be good that the boys and girls are getting separated. We can have a talk with Carter.
Julius nods. Talk with Carter? Yeah, I agree. Looks at Hunk and nods. Davy nods. Yes, perhaps we can have a couple talks ourselves as girls.
Maybe you can get Memory Ann to eat something. Carter won't be around, right?
Yes, very good idea. Very good points.
Okay.
Soul shaking her head. Oh god, I hope our wedding day isn't as eventful as this one.
I want Carter to be my best man, so I'd like things to be fixed by then. He shrugged.
Soul laughs. I'm sure things will be fixed by then, honey.
I don't need angry Carter electrocuting me up on the altar.
Oh god, he tries to hand you the ring and you get shocked.
Hazel just starts blasting Outlaw Country as you walk down the aisle. I'm sorry, I called her Hazel.
No, it's okay, honey. She starts to laugh, shaking her head. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever imagined.
He'll lean in, give her a little kiss, as in the med bay, Ash is on the computer. Mr. Doesn't Know Tech Well is up here looking in the med bay.
Ash is typing away at the computer, trying to find anything he can.
Interestingly enough, Ash notices whoever was the last person to touch the computer tracked the ship they were talking to, set the dish to track the ship, to try and get triangulation data. Ash doesn't know, but the last person on the computer was the administrator, Clemens.
Kaz, you might want to see this.
I think you'll want to see this.
He's gonna make sure there's nothing else on there before getting up. I'm on my way. He'll slowly make his way to Kaz. What is it?
Gestures towards the wall. Somebody caused damage to one of our friends here, or killed it.
According to my course of events that I was given by the Ranger General and the Colonel, this is probably where Sam unloaded on one.
Looking at the wall. Well, it bleeds.
LMGs will do that. But, do you want to hear the scarier part about this?
Looks over at Ash.
It survived that.
The whole wall is melted.
Yeah. From my understanding, it took a full multi-second spray from her light machine gun and escaped.
Right. Peeling down at the wall, sticking his head into the huge holes, looking around with the flashlight on the side of his helmet.
See anything?
Oh, negative.
From my understanding, the thing came in here, was about to attack Elizabeth to get the doctor, and, well, Sam got here in time.
Shaking his head, looking around. I assume pulling his head out, it came from gestures up to the rafters where the holes in the ceiling where it entered and exited are.
Came and left. Think smart. Both used the underneath of the, he'll stamp his foot, floor grates. Used the roof, vents. They'll use any way they can to get around.
What did you find?
Come on, you follow me. He'll walk back to the computer. Take a look at this. And he's going to show him that data.
Comes up, leaning into the computer. What is that? He does not know tech.
Whomever was on here before me, I don't know if it was one of the kids or one of the workers, was triangulating their position.
Because they had to. That's what I was thinking. If they were doing pinpoint communication, then. Okay. That's why the dish was left at a. Normally, those dishes sit dormant, aimed down. You spend enough time out. Well, you've seen it. Look who I'm talking to.
Yes, sir. Aim down. Very rarely up. Unless it's abandoned in a hurry, you're rarely ever gonna see them pointed at something.
And so with that, you can at least figure out a general area of where they went.
Where they went, and possibly, does it show where they were when they were contacted?
No.
Looks like we don't have the data on where they were, but where they are, he's gonna type away and see if he can pull that up.
It takes some time. It'll take some time to triangulate. The dish has to power itself back online. Ash hears the facility start to turn online. You can hear the dish moving in the room Ash is in. Kaz starts looking around.
It's just the dish. He's gonna pull up O'Neill. O'Neill, you're gonna hear a lot of loud movement. It's me. We're checking the dish.
Oh, right. Sorry. My mic was muted. Boss, I got you. I got you.
Just letting you know, keep your guard up. Over and out.
Yes, sir.
Well, can you imagine how much they probably jumped when that started up?
Oh, I did. He shrugs, looking around.
I did too, but at least you knew something was coming.
What does that mean? Zeta Reticuli.
Zeta Reticuli. I'm pretty sure that's the name of a star.
He starts typing on his computer. I have, before I left, I downloaded stores of data off our combat computers, systems like that on this thing into this armor suit. Zeta Reticuli.
You got any info on it?
It's a star system. I mean, it's deep, deep out there. You're talking past Eridanus, well past Ripper, probably beyond the reach of the edge of known space.
Malcolm space, right?
Where you were with, yeah, you were, I mean, farther than that.
Why in the... Well, we're better to put a base of operations that Earthcurve won't find.
You'd have to have a hell of a ship to get all the way out there. Like a... Well, yeah. He realizes what he just said.
Like a Halcyon class?
Something big with a large crew that can have a lot of... Probably some type of... self-renewing energy source. I don't know anything about Halcyon ships, but some type of self-recycling water and air system, food.
Easy to put a greenhouse and an animal husbandry on a ship that large, yes?
Yeah.
In theory, as long as you're able to maintain it, you could live on a ship like that forever.
I'm not the best with computers, but look at this. He pulls up on his wrist computer. The Zeta Reticuli system MaxTech's never even been to. At least at the time he downloaded this data. They never even sent probes out there. Why would you? I mean, maybe this is where the Kool-Aid drinkers were hiding when you guys were throwing down with them years ago. Somewhere like this. I don't know if this is the exact place, but yeah.
I know somewhere like that would be exactly where I would expect. And what a better place to hide than somewhere that even MaxTech hadn't touched. It's smart, really. But... does it say on there how many planets are in the system?
Unknown.
So we could have 1 or 100. Wonderful.
Maybe you're... Probably take a while, but maybe it's time you... I'm not the one to give orders. But your Ranger General's setting some probes out there.
Good plan, and never think of it as giving orders. Any advice you'd have, I will take gladly in this situation.
All I'm saying is if MaxTech hadn't even been there, the amount of shit they hid, the amount of shit you'll never know that they had, they wouldn't even go out that far.
You remember when we were asking where they could be getting them from?
Well, you think they come from here?
Not necessarily here, but... I don't think MaxTech made them. I don't think MaxTech's capable of that. Maybe, they found them while hiding in deep, deep space.
He shrugs. I thought I was high on the pecking order. If you made it to Epsilon Squad, you were the best of the commando grunts. And I never saw these things. Shrugs.
To my knowledge, very few people in MaxTech even knew they existed. Again, we saw them with Globnock, who was, well, high enough that the BB Corps commanders, lieutenants, had to listen to him. People like Crying Wolf were under him.
They got the BB Corps involved after I left?
Yes, sir, they were folded in. You should see what... Here, he'll pull up a picture of what they had turned themselves into.
Kool-Aid drinkers. Not surprised.
Kool-Aid drinkers, or people who wanted power. But yeah, they got them involved. But even they were under that Globnock fellow, and he wouldn't even use them. He was given them, but he didn't use them, and he was an idiot.
He stops, looks over his shoulder, and then around. You know when we were saying it seems like they left in a hurry? They really had to leave in a hurry if they didn't care that dish was still tracking them. Because I saw it. I noticed it coming in through low atmosphere. The only reason you didn't is because you were up in the co-pilot seat with the robot.
That's true.
Or, I don't know, were you the one landing us? Apparently you know how to pilot.
When you're high up enough, they let you learn whatever you want to. I was assisting with the landing because it's pretty choppy up there, even in the openings.
How long did this mission run with these kids? Ash knows it was like 5 hours, about 6 hours actually, for a very simple job that should have taken less than an hour.
6 hours? Should have taken 1, maybe, but no, they were here for about 6 hours.
I think they were trying to get the hell out of Dodge, in case the real, no offense to your son, the real player showed up.
None taken, he's not a real player in this situation. I think that's exactly it. If I remember correctly, the protocol would have been to go searching for the kids before too much longer. I mean, we expected them to have been back quick. They probably should have been back for hours by the point they left here. Makes sense. Clear out quickly, hoping the big dogs don't arrive. Drop the nukes to prevent them from getting there and hopefully destroy the station.
Nothing else you can gain from that machine?
He's gonna look again. Is there anything else?
Nah.
Nah, it looks like they got to the rest of it.
Smart on whoever linked that dish up to them. That might be the only lead we ever get.
It might be. He's gonna check. Does it say who did it?
He can see he can look, he can search last person to type on the computer.
He'll search it.
He sees it was the administrator.
It was the administrator.
And he was the other Leogan.
The other Leogan, yes.
And he was the one that was shot.
Yes, it was. It would seem he may have gotten them back from beyond the grave.
Sure looks that way. Squinting at the computer.
You know what this means, right?
It means I'm gonna be paid a lot of money to help find these people and vaporize them.
That, and for the first time, we have an advantage. I don't think they know that we know this. This is massive. I mean, the first time we got an advantage over Max Tech, that marked the beginning of the end.
Agreed. He looks at that.
We may be able to, cross my heart, no jinx or anything, but we may be able to end this relatively quickly, Kaz.
As long as there's pay involved.
We paid you 50 million to whack that idiot. We'll pay you very well to help get rid of an actual threat.
He points at Ash. Wouldn't mind a new ship.
You help me, you help us do this, and I will make damn sure that you get a ship, a custom built to your specifications.
Your Ranger General seems very applicable.
Yes, she does. She understands. You treat people well, and they'll do anything for you.
He nods his head. One more sight.
One more sight. Fingers crossed, no encounters with bugs, eh?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, let's go.
In the underground bunker, Carter's walking with Banksy. Not a word's been said. They're walking down a long hallway. Carter's never been down here. Long, just awkward silence. Heavy footsteps of the power armor he wears hitting the ground.
Carter looking around. Never knew this place existed.
Now, he gestures. This is more Scar's territory, but this will get you. The elevator over there will get you into the room Memory Anne's in.
He looks at the elevator and nods. Yes, sir.
Walks Carter up this way. Lost your temper there, did you?
Yes, I did. I apologize, sir.
Carter, you're a spellcaster, right?
Yes, sir.
She's a spellcaster.
She is.
I'm not a spellcaster, but I know what it was like to be married to one. To date one.
He looks at him and nods. You and Aunt Icy, yeah?
They go through a lot. A lot. You've been through a lot. Memory Anne, thanks to you, has been through more.
He sighs and nods. Yes, she has.
He hits Carter with the back of his hand on the chest lightly, but since he's in the power armor, it almost knocks Carter over. Just put a fucking ring on it. And anything you need, you know I will help you get. You know your father will help you. You know your grandfather will help you. Scar would help you. Tommy would help you. Come up with what you want. You have to have something bouncing around in your brain. Something. Anything. Carter thinks back to Cyborg Jesse Ventura talking about the lost gemstone of Anova.
Before he manages to think about that, Carter is like putting his hand on his head, shaking his head. I got nothing. Grabs Banksy by both the shoulders, eyes wide, actually sparkling with like magical energy. Cyborg Jesse Ventura.
Okay, I'll have your aunt resurrect him from the grave.
No. The show. He starts like walking around, pacing. The episode, the land squid episode. It was about this island on Anova. Anyone who's gone there never returned. It's theorized that there's a land squid on it, whatever the hell that is. If I can get there, there's supposedly a like gemstone, one-of-a-kind gemstone there. And I can get that gemstone and put it on a ring for her.
Alright. It's on Anova.
On Anova, on a mysterious island that no one has ever returned from.
And what exactly is a land squid?
I don't... Shakes his head. I really don't know.
Okay.
I think it's a squid that can be on land.
Okay, well, I used to train on Anova with Lorelei. We would kill hydras, drooks, so I'm pretty sure we can handle a land squid. And that's not counting the fact we're bringing your father and grandfather.
If it's from Memory Anne, I will deal with anything that is put into my way.
Alright. We probably can't... I'm not in the military anymore, Carter. I can't get anything okayed, but I'm sure we can make a civilian op out of it. Run the idea by Tommy.
I'll talk to Tommy. He's great friends with the Ranger General now.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened, but I'm glad.
Carter lets out a chuckle. That's the plan I got.
It's a good plan. He nods his head. It's better than screaming at her.
I'd say so.
Now get your ass on the elevator and get up there.
He gives him a bit of a salute. Yes, sir. Goes to the elevator.
Land squid. Watching Carter go into the elevator as... Boom. Flashing here. Now, it is a air traffic control tower. The vertebrate's not landed here yet, of course. but it is an air traffic control tower with a flat top, this huge-ass runway surrounded by forestry. Scar, what do you think? And we even got you a fire pit outside.
She blinks a couple times, turns around, and hugs both Clive and Scar.
Jesus H, when I suggested this, I didn't think you'd go this far. Scar rubbing the back of Laz's head. Go big or go home.
She looks up at Scar, smiles, then turns to Oz and wraps him up in a hug and starts to just kiss his neck.
Oh, thank you very kindly. Letting her kiss the neck.
She looks at him and smiles. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Uncle.
You're welcome. I wanted something a little different for you guys, and so did Oz. But you got a place you can land the Verdi from instead of parking it in front of Mom's damn house, and it's your own private place. It's nice and cozy inside. 3 stories, you can even sit up on the roof up there and just look on up at the stars. That was Clive's idea, the flat roof. Originally, I was going to make it like your more traditional air traffic control towers, which is more like a dome, or like a hexagon, some of them.
Clive gives them both a thumbs up. I thought it'd be a nice touch, a nice place to land the Verdi. Yeah, it really is. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is a wonderful place where we're going to be able to raise our kids.
You raise your family here, and you got a nice long runway that fast-moving vehicles can take off from.
Laz looks around, chuckles. Well, if we ever get any fast-moving vehicles, it'll be very useful.
And you're not too far away from Mom and Dad's place. It's 3 miles in the door. You know, we walked by it. So you're not far away, but you're far enough to where you have your seclusion time to get the fuck away from Carter.
Laz laughs a bit. Yeah, thank you, Uncle. That's very much appreciated.
Scar hands them both their keys. Physical keys to the door, old school style. But I thought a nice touch. More mature couple.
She smiles at Scar, the most mature.
We could have some lovely nights out here, or even mornings grilling or roasting, whatever. Invite Sam and JJ here, I'd say. As Scar walks away into the house for a second.
Oh yes, 100%. That is a very nice fire pit. Yeah, it is. Scar implemented it, picked it out, put it in all by himself. He's a very skilled gentleman. Yes, he is. She looks at the house that they now have. I really love it a lot. She looks to us. It's perfect.
It's amazing. He's looking up and down at the house, Scar coming out with a package in his arms. And, I mean, technically speaking, it's 3 stories, but you got a 4th story. It's a basement, essentially. Underground bedrooms. I assume you guys are going to have quite a few number of children, like most rainfalls tend to. I would like a family, yeah?
Yeah, a good-sized family.
Well, then you got a lot of room down there to fill it up with kids.
Good. Very good.
Alright, and speaking of kids, I've got Jace a gift here. He takes it out of the box!
Jace looks at it, tilts his head, and puts his hands out to hold it.
He'll hand it to Jace. It's heavy. The box is heavy, so Scar has to keep it propped up for him. Is that some type of, like, large can? It's a commercial can opener. Like you'd have at restaurants. You slam this thing, you look at the damn picture, just like that, and you slam it down, then you turn it, I don't know, clockwise or counterclockwise, and opens it up. Though only this one's translucent, so he can see the gears moving inside.
Jace looking at it, tilting his head back and forth, grabs a hold of the handle, slams it down, and then starts turning the thing. And just starts looking at the gears and points to them while looking at Laz, and like makes them go in the motion they're going in, like the clockwise motion the gears are moving.
Look at that, kissing him on the head, snickering to himself. Look at that. He's entranced.
Yes, very good, honey. She gives Jace a kiss on the head. That's how the gears work, yeah? And Jason nods to her. And I assume like either Scar or Oz, they have like a watch on their wrist.
Yes, Scar does, definitely.
He points to Scar's watch and points to the gears and does like the little clock movement with his finger.
Oh, maybe he looks at his watch. Maybe we can take one of these apart one of these days for him.
Yeah, sweet. How does he know that gears work in a clock, though?
He's more intelligent than I was at his age, that's for sure.
Huh. I am so proud of my little boy. She gives him a kiss on the cheek, and Jace smiles big at her.
I'm gonna take this back, put it in the house, but yeah. It'll be all set up and ready to go for you guys. You guys can move in tonight, as far as I'm concerned. We'll start moving. You can sleep here tonight. We'll start moving your stuff over the weekend. No, we're just gonna have Nicole teleport your stuff. I don't feel like moving it. Too much depression going on thanks to Carter going into the house.
Laz lets out a bit of a chuckle. Okay, Uncle, thank you.
Yes, Carter does have a way with creating issues.
Yes, he does. Sadly.
Takes after his fucking grandmother.
Laz chuckles again. That he does, I would have to say so.
God, Memran looked fucking horrible.
Look like a $2 hooker.
Right? He looks over at Clive.
I swear to God, I saw her walking up and down my street when I was living in a bad neighborhood.
Tell me something, Clive. Did you ever think there'd be this much goddamn drama when the scarf was handed to you?
No, not at all, mate. Not at all.
I thought there was a lot of drama at the apartment back in the day, but it was stemming from Ash, Ricky's father. I thought, alright, by the time we get down the lane, everything will, like, relax. And it did. It was wonderful. Scar's voice cracks thinking back. It was wonderful.
Oh,
And then Carter and Soul turned 16, and it just all went downhill thanks to those little fucks. Mostly Carter.
Clive sighs, nodding to himself. Well, mate. Walks over, pats him on the shoulder. It's gonna be okay. It truly is.
I mean, there will be a day where there's no drama here, right? He looks down at Clive. Yes, someday. There's always a light at the end of the tunnel. Wrapping his arm around Laz.
Laz smiles at Scar. There will be. I know it for sure. And Clive gestures towards Laz. Now how can you not believe that, mate?
Oh, I do. We've been entrenched in it since around the time Carter was 16. Like, neck deep in shit.
No doubt at all. Just think of it this way. You only got a bit more to go before it's all done and over with.
Yeah. Patting Clive on the shoulder. Yeah, I hope you're right. I really do.
I hope so too, mate. Because we are spending a fortune on beer clocks, I'll tell you that much.
What else do we have to help us get through it?
Nothing, mate. Nothing at all.
Except for occasionally getting to laugh at fucking motherfucking Good Ash's mannequins. What? The host looks over at Scott.
Laz tilts her head. I'm sorry?
Except for getting to laugh at the Manchurian Candidate movie. That is actually a comedy. Look, I'm not fucking that stupid. I'm not Kata. I'm not Elizabeth.
Hey, that doesn't exist at all. You said Mother Goodash, mannequin of Mother Goodash.
So what if I did?
Laz raises her eyebrow. I won't tell a living soul.
Tell him, Clive.
Well, when the Krellin and Samuel and Frederick moved in, they decided to bring their mother. Mother Goodash is living in my house in a little storage room near the kitchen.
And currently there's a fleet of floats being made in a portion of the underground bunker that even Patricia and Julius don't know where it is. floats for a parade that Frederick, Krellin, and Samuel will be hosting in due time. And one of those floats is a giant fucking Mother Goodash float with a gold tooth.
Laz stares at Scar for a couple seconds and then busts out laughing.
Oz does the same. I don't think this is a laughing matter.
Laz wipes a tear away. That is amazing!
I wish the rest of your family would have a reaction like that.
Oh my god, no, they're gonna absolutely hate it.
Well, Frederick, Krellin, and Samuel do as they will, and Mr. Wiseau has given them an unlimited line to his credit for helping with the Fairy Tale 8, which was us conspiring to help your relationships, and now helping him get rid of Hazel and soon that other asshole that sold Colt, Eric. So yeah, they have unlimited funds, and they can't be traced because they're coming from Mr. Wiseau.
Laz starts to laugh even harder. Oh my god, why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
I really didn't mean to let it slip, but I almost let it slip today in front of Hunk and Davine. We're gonna try to keep it under wraps till parade day, then all bets are off. Oz, your secret is safe with us, Uncle.
Oh, you don't worry about a thing. You got it.
Alright, good. Let's get back to the goddamn drama zone that is the Academy.
Laz sighs. Okay, let's go.
You can move in tonight as they all start leaving. Laz occupied because Oz is making her turn her head to kiss him as they walk because she's holding Jace. Scar turns to the tree line, sniffing the air, and he sees something. Does Clive look?
Yeah, he looks.
It's just a silhouette of something. What the fuck is that? Scar goes to say something, but they're already gone. You see that motherfucker? Is that a fucking chimp?
Clive squints a bit. Call me crazy, but I think it is. And all they can hear coming from that area is a little.
As the monkey will swing back deeper into the tree, Scar. By God, I think that's fucking Monkey Boy.
It was that monkey boy, mate.
Yeah, we were talking about him earlier. He's thought to be dead, you know? Suletta made Nicole release him into the wild, and nobody has seen him in 15-ish years. Nor anyone has ever seen him. Even Nicole thinks he's dead. She wanted Monkey Boy at her wedding. She was heartbroken.
Well, obviously my monkey boy ain't dead. Do we tell the family?
No, because Suletta has some type of, chimps from a Nova and some other planet called, Stella 1 or Luna 1 or something like that. It could be one of those. Monkey Boy is... Yeah, we gotta be sure.
Right, yeah.
I don't want to get Nicole's hopes up. She's too cute to crush her hopes and dreams.
Oh god, yeah, no, I wouldn't want to do that for a split second.
Maybe the construction attracted him.
Do you think he recognized your scent or something?
I spent a lot of time around that monkey, Zanzibar, and Intern the monkey back in the apartment days, so yeah. And he probably recognizes her. She was a child.
That could be it, mate. He looks off to where Monkey Boy ran away. Oh god. If that's Monkey Boy, that's the find of the century right there.
Trust me, for Nicole, it literally is the find of the century. He starts chuckling.
Clive laughs. Well, I can't wait to see the look on her face. If that truly is Monkey Boy.
I hope it is. Taking one long stare deep into the forest where the monkey disappeared to, Carter's made his way into the room. She's gotten a shower. She's sitting on the ground, balled up in a ball with a big blanket over her, but he can see her hair is back to white.
He sighs a bit, seeing her on the ground. Looks around. He'll gently pick her up and take her over and set her down on this couch over here.
She is sleeping peacefully.
He He starts to pet her hair. He's shaking his head. Hey, Memory
Hmm.
Memory wake up.
What?
We have to get ready for the wedding soon, okay?
Let me sleep a little longer.
Honey, we need to get ready for the wedding.
I'm tired. I don't want to go.
They want us there, honey. Sam wants you there. JJ wants us there. The whole family does. He starts petting her head again. We don't want to disappoint them, do we?
Get my sweatsuit.
Maybe we can dress up in a little dress. Nothing extravagant.
No, Hazel wouldn't. Don't push me on this, Carter.
I think Hazel would.
What type of dress did she wear for you?
She never wore a dress for me. But I think in this situation she would have worn something.
God knows. She sits up, rubbing her face. Why you were ever with her in the first place? Leave me alone, Carter. I'll go get dressed. And when we get back, I'm putting my sweatpants back on. And Hazel's coming back.
He looks at her. And gives her a nod. I understand, honey. Gives her a slight smile. I'll let you get dressed. I can't wait to see what you have on, okay?
Should just be a sweatsuit. She walks out of the room, disappearing.
He'll let out a long sigh and start making his way back up to the cafeteria.
People have shifted around. Colt's playing with Hale. Soul with Integra. You think they're gonna grow up to be like mega troublemakers? These two. Look at them. Always holding hands.
I mean, they already are, or at least Hale is. Hale is a huge troublemaker.
Gonna be a handful.
Oh, I think more than a handful.
That guy over there. Just straight to Carter.
Soul lets out a laugh and then looks at Colt. I really hope not that much of a handful.
Pressed back up against JJ. He's leaning against the wall. Sam, how is she, Carter?
Well, I managed to convince her to get dressed for the wedding in something that wasn't a sweatsuit.
Sam smiles and nods. That's progress, Carter.
Carter nods. Yeah, I guess. Don't feel great about the way I convinced her to do it, though.
How did you do it? Pequod looking at Carter.
He sighs a bit.
How he done probably says something like, Hazel would do it. Am I right, Carter?
He gestures to them. Yeah, that's what I said, basically.
Having to turn your wife's issues against her to get what you want. I'll take a note of that, Carter.
Yeah, go ahead. I deserve it.
Yes, you do. Soletta speaking up, standing behind Davy. Sitting down, she's on Hunk's lap, so yeah.
Carter leans forward on the little counter here. I have a way we can fix it.
Alright, how are we gonna do this? Anything you need, Grandpa's gonna help you with. So is Dad. So what do you need?
Carter nods, turns around, faces all of them. There's this island on Anova, uncharted. I'm not sure if any of you have heard about it. Julie squints at Carter. Is that the cyborg Jesse Ventura? Yeah, actually, that's the one. The island with the land squid that's theorized to be on it. No one's ever returned from it. Well, apparently there's a gemstone there. A mythical gemstone. One of a kind, in fact. And I think that would be just perfect for her ring.
That's very sweet. Sam smiling at Carter. Hunk, well, been a long time, but I say I throw on the combat gear and go along. What do you say, son? Looking at Julius.
Julius nods. I'll fight a land squid, I don't care.
I will be going too. Nods his head. I think it's for the best, madam. Looking back at Davy.
Davy nods. I believe so, Blaze. JJ raises his hand. I'm coming along too.
Colt, count me in. Benny, you need a medic.
Yeah, we probably will need a medic. He rubs the back of his neck. This is the idea I got, give her a one-of-a-kind ring. I'm not sure that'll be enough to ask for forgiveness or not. I don't think it is, but that's what I'm gonna do for her.
I think it's a good idea. Soletta nods her head.
Carter chuckles. Besides, it's just a land squid. All of us put together, come on.
Hunk, your father can probably make the land squid go away in one of them key blast things.
Oh, most likely. Honestly, it's a non-issue. But I don't think we can do a military sanctioned mission, but to call Tommy, or to ask Tommy about it. I'm sure we're gonna see him in private today. Carter nods. Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. Just tell Tommy about it. Tell him my idea. If he accepts, he accepts. If not, I'll find a way. I'll go by myself. I don't care.
That's a good idea.
Okay, good. Julius nods. Good. He looks down at Pequod. I'll get to fight a land squid, honey.
I'll make a comic book out of it. Looking up at Julius.
Julius starts to laugh. That'll be the best-selling comic book. I just know it.
Mysterious Island on a Nova. Looks at Julius.
Julius looks at her. It's some conspiracy theory from that show that Tommy was talking about.
Uh-huh. Mysterious Island on a Nova.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be dangerous.
It ain't no land squid. I want to see this episode. Because we'll show it to you whenever.
Yeah, we'll show it to you.
Like a phantom island? Pequod,
Yeah.
that's what Jesse called it.
Yeah, Phantom Island.
You know who can make things go phantom-like and disappear? Wizards. She's saying it under her breath, so Carter can't hear anything.
Julius blinks a couple times.
Oh! Pequod reaching up to her neck! From the planet that produces, at least from what we know, the most powerful spellcasters. Ever? Gestures back to herself. You might be in over your head.
Julius leans back. Julius,
I was kind of hoping it was a land squid, whispering to Julie.
I was hoping too. But truthfully, I see. He nods towards Carter. I don't think you'd be able to talk him out of it. And even if all of us don't go with him, he's gonna go by himself.
Jill, Carter, come sit next to your aunt.
Carter nods, and sits down next to her.
Oh, she'll just put her arm around him and rock him back and forth. Trying to comfort him.
Looking around. Thanks, Auntie. I reaches around, gives her like a side hug. I love you too, Auntie.
Gonna be a good day. Kissing him on the head, but side-eyeing to Julius and Pequod.
Julius grimaces a bit and gives her a shrug.
We'll be fine, whatever it is, we'll tackle it together.
Yeah, we will. Davian turns around and looks Hunk in the eye. You will be safe, yes?
You might not be coming, but I'll have you with me. Gesturing to his holster where his pistol would be. Don't worry, I'm coming back. Nothing's stopping me.
She smiles to the holster and then to him. I know.
I'll have the mask off when I get back, of course.
Of course, yes. It is smarter to have the mask on during combat. I have no problem with something like that.
I'll look after Benjamin and the rest of the boys. Sounds like a fun time. Gonna be fun.
Elizabeth nodding. Yeah, I'm sure it is gonna be fun. She looks at Benny. You gonna be okay without me there?
I'll be fine. They need a medic. Right, Dad? Right, son?
Elizabeth smiles wide at that. Yeah, medic's always good to have. Pequot can feel Julius's knee has started to bounce.
She'll put her hand on his knee.
Oh, sorry. Soul looking at Colt. You can help my brother?
Yeah, of course, I'm going.
She smiles, leans in. That is the sexiest thing ever.
I'll make sure to wear my combat gear. Record it all for you. Maybe from Benny's POV. Maybe I'll take a page out of JJ's playbook and do some posing.
Please do. I want to see you posing for me.
Posing over this supposed land squid.
You're on top of the land squid, victorious, holding your sniper rifle out as it smokes.
He leans in, give me a kiss.
She kisses him.
Hunk, sugar.
Gives him sugar.
Door opens. Hunk, and pulling away from Davine when they're done kissing, look who's back.
Laz, huge smile on her face, waves at everyone. Hi! We just got back from looking at our house.
You like it?
Look,
Scar said it's a special. Me and Grandma saw it in the early stages of construction.
Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it. She smiles. It's the perfect house for me and us.
Thank you, everyone. Hunk, you're welcome. Part of the family, you get a house. Unless you want to live with Mom and Dad forever.
No, we're okay, thank you.
Pequod, no, you don't. You don't. There's a meth lab in our garage. Huh? Look at me.
Julius leans over. Marianne, Hazel, let's...
She starts crying again.
Oh, God. Davine turns around, holding Soletta's hands, comforting her.
Oz will lead them back here. Oz, so we have a lovely home now. Lovely fire pit outside. I would like you two to be our first guests there. Sam, done. Smiling.
Mate, yeah, we'd be honored. Smiles. As long as Mr. Snuffles can come too.
Of course. We love animals. He can come and... Yeah. The fire pit's huge. Uncle Scott put it right in front of the place. We can roast something for breakfast over the open fire and, get away from that. Gestures to Carter.
JJ lets out a laugh. Oh, that sounds amazing, mate.
But by the way, what's the progress? Is Marianne better now? Is she coming to the wedding? Is she dead? What's going on?
Coming to the wedding, getting dressed in something presentable, I'm guessing.
And Carter has a plan to fix this. He's gonna go to some phantom island and get her a gemstone. Oh.
On Nova, protected by a land squid is what they believe it is.
Count me in.
JJ looks at him and smiles. Badass, man. Badass.
I've gotta help him out. He's like a little brother to me, so... Nowadays.
Oh, trust me, I know the feeling. He's like that to me too. Although he's really my nephew in all actuality.
Yeah, the family is close. You guys are lucky to have such a big family, but it's so close. My extended family is huge, but we have like no relation with any of them.
Last nods. Steve.
Steve. God, he's probably dead in a gutter somewhere. Hasn't uploaded in months.
She bites her lip. Yeah, sort of getting me a little worried.
The captain making his appearance.
The captain enters the room, gives a bow to everyone. Hello, hello, hello.
Oh my, the captain's coming to our wedding. She actually starts blushing, looking up at JJ.
JJ lets out a little chuckle. Yes, ma'am, yes, he is. Do you want him in our wedding pictures?
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind at all. Smiling over at him. Krellin, the captain only come to most esteemed events. Like going on the fucking news and looking like a moron. Quietly, Ogun.
We did the best we could with the information we had, Mr. Fleetooth.
Yeah, just give me another strongbow.
Clive hands him another strongbow.
Slow up on the goddamn beer. You're gonna be drunk before the reception. Scar, that's the fucking idea. Looking at Carter.
Carter puts his hands up. I'm not saying anything. Fledwick shaking his head. But yes, you will, madame, be having the captain at your wedding. Anything that you want, I will provide for you.
For making captain come to wedding, I think you owe us mighty gift. Looking at Sam and JJ.
JJ looks around. What do you want, mate?
Maybe help with some things? Parade stuff? Looks at JJ. Sam, parade. Under her breath?
Parade stuff.
Yes.
He opens his mouth, closes it, looks down at Sam, and shrugs.
Will the captain not come to the wedding if we don't help? He come, but out of captain gear. Sam just sharply looks up at JJ.
Alright, mate, whatever you need help with, we'll help you with.
Good, but secret stuff. Nodding his head.
JJ nods, gives him a wink. Very secret stuff.
Can tell them, Frederick? Looks at Frederick.
Fledwick nods to Krellin.
Buy deer. Comes in. Buy deer from Mr. Wiseau. Going to shoot them. Very funny. He starts chuckling. Oh god.
Laz's eyes widen. JJ slaps a hand over his mouth.
See deer explode on survival show? Sam.
Oh my god.
Wanted to see Hazel explode, but push over cliff. Now buy deer and shoot.
You cannot tell Aunt Suletta this is happening at all, Krellin. Do not let her know.
Samuel beeps, gesturing to JJ. Deer from colony with too many, ruining environment. Is called calling.
But they
Could just live here. Deer explode. Looking at Sam.
Fledwick nodding. I don't think we'll understand, Samantha. Imagine a deer, but it exploding.
You help us get Samuel's sniper rifle back full time. They let him have it to kill Hazel, then take from him. Then you get to shoot deer. Sam, I did go hunting when I was young. Looking at JJ.
I'll see what I can do about the sniper rifle, mate. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sure we can make something happen.
Yeah, I'm sure I can smooth talk my way into getting the sniper rifle for a couple hours.
Keep it in one of offices back there. Think we dumb. Nods his head, then help with parade stuff. Good wedding gift, shoot deer. Walks over here and sits down. Sam starts laughing. They heard everything. They just think we can't hear them. They think I'm deaf.
Could a wedding gift shoot deer then help with parade?
I think that deer exploding in front of Krellin truly affected him. He has not stopped talking about that since that day.
I think that was the most interesting thing he had ever seen in his many years of existence.
And you spend enough time around the lane, you see them walking around, they watch the footage on their wrist computer over and over, laughing as if it's the first time they've ever seen it.
Is JJ laughing a bit? Oh God. They. He just wants to see things explode, I think.
When I signed up with the Rangers, I knew I'd see clandestine ops. I didn't know I'd see clandestine ops in the Rainfall family.
He looks down at her and smiles. Oh, darling, you don't even know.
I can pick the lock to that door that they keep the sniper rifle in.
JJ nods. Yeah, I can swipe it real quick, if need be.
Look, they're watching the fucking footage right now, but muted so Suletta can't see them. Cecil? Showing her the footage, Colt is hand over his mouth, looking over at Suletta, then back at the footage.
Soul watches it, sees it explode, and covers her mouth. Oh my god! Looks over at Soletta and then back at the footage.
She too busy upset about Memory Ann being sad cause dumbass. Gestures the guard, who's being rocked back and forth by Icy still.
Right, yeah. Just maybe don't show that video to anyone else while she's in the room, okay?
Okay. Smiling. Hunk looks around. Alright, in a little bit Mr. Wiseau will be here and then we'll be setting off.
Davy nods. Yes, we will be.
Then it'll be a wedding time.
And a beautiful wedding it shall be.
You guys want to go to the gym, shoot some hoops, do something?
Julius looks over. Yeah, sure. It's
Good
better
chance to take off the shirt, son.
It's better than just sitting around. He smirks down at Peak One. You want me to take off the shirt?
Let's go. She gestures with her head to the gym.
He'll pick her up and start carrying her off to the gym.
Dun, dun, dun. He's just looking up at the ceiling. Ash is looking at the old caked blood matter, or brain matter.
This must be where the Leonin fellow met his end.
You don't say. Closing the picture of him. That's part of his hand there. Paw, excuse me.
And that's part of his brain right there next to your shoe.
Lifting his boot up, looking down.
He's gonna turn on his helmet light and look up at the roof. Can he see where it would have where it would have come into the room?
Oh, right about here. Just literally came down, grabbed him, went back up into the rafters, straight shot. Looks 6-7 stories high. Big ass old place.
Came down quick and grabbed him, and that. Well, he's gonna look at the guy's bio. About how big was he?
This motherfucker was 9 foot tall. He was a huge man. 9 foot tall, over 700 pounds. He was a big, big man.
This gentleman was 9 foot 700.
That's gotta be a mistake. He starts nervously chuckling.
No, look, right there. That's big. Big, even for a Leogan.
There's your report said there's 2. Both of them grabbed him? There's no way one of these creatures can pick up something like that. With that amount of force, look at the blood trail going up the wall.
According to Sol, whom watched it happen firsthand, 1. Came down, grabbed him, cracked his skull, tore him up a bit, and then whipped him up into the rafters alongside it.
Looking down at the bloody footprints that led out the way they came with his flashlight on. Right.
And Icy read her mind. It's what she saw, unless she didn't see the other one somehow. Like I said, think about how you'd envision them fighting and double it.
Okay. Nods his head, starts slowly bobbing it. I think I'm starting to get the picture.
Happy we stopped by your base now? And happy we raided the armory?
Yeah.
See why I was a bit worried about what I'm bringing was, not enough?
It seems like the better option is just not to fight them.
If you can avoid it, do it. Remember our orders? If we see any alive, we're to leave immediately?
Yeah.
That's why. You can fight them, but if they've gotten a foothold in, he's gonna carefully step around the bits on the floor. If they've gotten a foothold in, they, well, I call them bugs, but they're rather like roaches in that regard, but even harder to get rid of, like lice. They, once they've reached in, your only options are to run or mutual destruction.
You don't say.
Makes sense as to why Max Tech was so afraid of them, that they wouldn't even use them. And this one, best we can tell, he's gonna lean against the wall. These things, they seem to take traits from whatever host they were housed in. A simple thing is, if they came out of a quadrupedal creature, they tend to be more quadrupedal, right?
What? He looks at Ash.
Yes. As far best we can tell, they take some level of traits from whatever they gestate in.
That's ridiculous, because that means that they're shifting their, what is your word, genetics that best suits the environment their host is from in?
Yes. I've seen... Well, we're pretty sure that... Here, he'll pull up what footage he can from the encounter on the colony. We're pretty sure the quadrupedal ones came from dogs on that colony, and that the bipedal ones came from humanoids. You know, they take something, and the one they saw here, as far as we can tell, came from a hyena.
Right. Hyena. How? There's nothing native to this planet.
They were on the ship with the good doctor when she came down.
So the hyenas. I'm trying to think what planet out here would even have native hyenas, like Earth hyenas. Or why you would even have hyenas. I guess unless you're trying to breed them.
I think you may have answered your question.
Have you ever... He points at Ash. What is the name of that place? You've probably heard of it. I doubt you've ever been there, because if you had, you would have been shot. Port Nowhere. It's where all the, those guys, the disgruntled, mercs, bounty hunters went after, the bounty hunter guild got canned, the EarthGov one. They set up around there. I've been there multiple times. They have animal trade. I don't know if that's involved, but a hyena this far out would be considered an exotic animal. That would fetch a high amount of creds.
And they apparently had multiple on the ship with them, so unless some person to try and improve population numbers dropped them on random outer colonies, I think that's most likely. Ash has heard of Port Nowhere, right?
He's heard don't go near it wearing EarthGov gear, yeah.
I've heard of it, never been, but...
They're pretty... It's a rough place. It's where... I mean, I get jobs from there from time to time. Some high-profile paying jobs. It's where I cut my teeth to kind of raise my cred, if you will, out here, out in the outer colonies.
Hive of scum and villainy?
You can say that again. I vaporized a guy or two. I mean, it's fast and loose there. There's no rules. There's no law. It's run by these four goons, basically. They call themselves the Bounty Cartel.
Sounds like sounds like the more modern version of how some of the guilds in Gallia were run. Idiots in charge, no real order.
No real order, idiots in charge, and high taxes on all jobs done and creds exchanged. They take more than their fair share in the cut, but nobody's gonna muscle them out.
And there's no competition left because Gondar retired.
I'm honestly surprised. Well, they don't do anything, that's the other problem. There's not that many bounties around since I kind of worked my way up onto the scene. people, generally speaking, come to me. I'm not well liked there. He looks at Ash.
I can imagine not. You actually have a conscience.
I don't go there often. But I only bring it up because that's the only animal trade I know of anywhere out, and I've been around. I was running for my life for quite a while, expecting people like you to show up and kill me.
Fair enough. You see him rubbing the side of his helmet. You think you can get me there?
I could... It...
If need be.
If need be, I can get you there, but you better bring more than those 3 guys. Nothing against those 3 guys, but the 5 of us going in there, we're not walking out. We're heavily out, even with this. He gestures to his armor. I've barely gotten out of there alive on my own.
If we're going in there, we're bringing Rangers, Spartans, Marines. I'm not going in lightly, and I've wanted to crack that place for a while.
Or we could... Do you do undercover?
A few times. I mean, that's how we, killed the heads of Max Tech.
I can't do undercover for the most part, but that would be the only way. Undercover, you go in posing as a hunter. They're low tech. They don't have any computer systems. It's just all muscle, brawn, and blasters. That's how they get the jobs done out there.
And fortunately for me, he's gonna tap the helmet. I rarely take this thing off for photo ops.
If I had to guess, where else would you buy exotic animals?
Nowhere. We've cracked down on pretty much the entirety of the black market in most systems. It still exists, but to get hyenas from Earth space? No, it would have to be there, or maybe a private zoo that may have them, but I don't know of many, and those that are in existence are regulated by EarthGov.
You'd have to have some type of stealth ship, something advanced, because if my ship lands, cutting him off is... boom. Ranger coming up to Ash, walking up at a very brisk pace. Sir? Sir?
What is it?
We found something you need to see.
Is everything alright, Clay?
It's alright. Yeah, no danger, no threat, but you're... I don't know what we found. Huh? He's staring at him!
A creature, or a body, or what? What?
Bodies, and some type of structure. Deep downstairs. In the tunnels. Miles.
Structure. You can see his body language shift a bit. Okay. We're going down. Shoulders the rifle. Be careful going down, if it's what I think it is.
Right. Watching the ranger. Let's go, sir. I'll show you the way.
Will do.
The rest of the guys are fine and there's nothing there. But it's pretty horrific.
Will do. And assume there's something there. Let's go.
They'll make their way quickly down, following the ranger. As here at the lane, some basketball's being played by 4 shirtless individuals. Everybody else is sitting here. Memory Ann's not back yet.
JJ looking around, rolling on his the balls of his feet back and forth. Oh man, when is Tommy gonna get here?
Can't be soon enough. Looking up at him, fluttering her eye.
JJ smirks down at her, pinches her chin. No, it cannot, my love. No, it cannot. And Laz checking her wrist computer. He'll be here soon. I guarantee it at this point.
Probably got caught up doing Mr. Wiseau things, giving terrible interviews, saying something to somebody, doing something, well, you know, I love the guy, but stupid.
Laz nodding. trying to trail after someone like Hazel and, oh man, just standing there completely normal as if he isn't one of the most popular people in the universe.
Never shows up for the wedding today because he got fucking lost trying to tail Eric.
Oh my god.
That would be very disappointing, but kind of funny.
That would be sort of funny, yeah. I would hate to be in that moment, but it would be pretty funny. Yeah, it would. Let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
He'll be here. Give him time. You should have seen Jace's reaction to this contraption of a commercial can opener Uncle Scott bought for the boy. Sam looks down at him.
Jace looks up at Sam, smiles, and waves at her.
No, she takes his hand and starts playing with it.
JJ looking at Jace. He's like really intelligent for a, how old is he, 2? Laz thinks, around there, yeah. A bit older, a bit younger, give or take. But yeah, around 2. He's like really smart, isn't he?
Let's see how smart. If he's smart, maybe... Let me see here. I have this. Look at these cool things. She'll reach around in her pocket. We get these... We get a watch as rangers, and then we get these ones, underwater watch. But they're translucent, so you can see them from the mask of from your mask light. She hands it to Jace. You can see all the gears turning.
Like the same thing happens. He like goes into a trance when he sees it. Like he's like flipping it around, looking at it. Then he looks up at Sam, points to like the minute hand, the hour hand, turns it around and points to the gears and starts spinning them around with his finger.
Oh, she's squinting in, looking at it. Is that how that hand moves?
He nods, points to one of the gears, which leads to another gear, flips it around and points to the minute hand.
You know what will make you move?
He tilts his head.
She'll lift his shirt up quickly and onto his stomach.
He starts to giggle loudly and like kick his feet and stuff and just start, acting like a child when that happens.
Oh, he liked that one.
He did. He really did.
Aunt Samantha spoiling him.
Laz looks at Sam. Are you spoiling my child, Sam?
Yes, I am. He's too adorable not to.
No, I understand. I really do get it. He is quite adorable.
Can I hold him?
Go right ahead.
She'll pick him up and prop him up in his arms, looking up at JJ.
JJ looks between the two of them, clears his throat, and just gives Sam a kiss.
Do I look good with a child?
The saying you look good with a child is an understatement about how great you look with a child.
She does the same thing to his stomach.
Basically the same reaction. JJ starts to laugh. That is amazing. Little Jace will take the watch, put it onto Sam's wrist, and put it on for her.
I couldn't get a watch on at that age. What the heck? Looking down. Also, wonder if Lorelai did some precognitive viewing crap, whatever they call that. She gave us the smart one, that's for sure.
Les squinting and nodding. Very smart. And JJ lightly taps on Snuffles and points to Jace. That's not normal, is it?
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. No, it's not normal. Clearly there's something going on here.
JJ starts to laugh. Maybe he's just like hyper intelligent.
Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. What was the other family that was planning to adopt him? Ask them.
Oz, man.
Yeah.
What was the other family that was planning to adopt him?
Some farmers. It was like farmers from some colony. Lorelai said he'd be such a waste, wasting his life out there on the farm. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. That elf bitch knew he was overly intelligent for his age.
JJ starts to laugh. Me and Snuffles thinks Lorelai knew that he was overly intelligent.
Well, I'm not complaining. Takes after his mother.
Laz chuckles. I wasn't even that smart when I was that young.
Sam propping him up in his arms high, in her arms higher, looking up at JJ. Aw, he puts his arms around her neck.
JJ looking at Sam. You're just trying to tempt me here, but we have to save that for tonight, my love.
Going to be a long day at this rate.
JJ nods. A very long day.
Oh well, not as long of a day for us as it is Carter over there. What's Carter sitting next to Pequod?
Carter is just leaning forward, elbows on his knees, looking around, keeping an eye out for Memory Ann.
Maybe you should get your shirt off and go play, Carter. Do you think that would entice? Probably not. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
Carter looks at her, tilts his head. No, I don't think it would entice her. Why wouldn't I listen to you, though?
I just thought it would be a good idea, and then...
Davine looks at Pequod and holds her hand. Okay. Eve shrugs. I like to hear your ideas, though. They help me out.
I wish, more than anything, I had an idea to help you out with this. I really do.
It's okay, Mom. We got an idea now, and you know what? An idea and a little bit of hope. That's, at this point, that's all I need.
I was Memory Ann. She looks down at Carter. I get it.
He tilts his head. Scoots a bit closer so they can have a more private conversation. I have a weird question, Mom.
Yeah.
Do you still feel that way?
Some days, yeah.
Can your idiot son give you a piece of advice?
Anything you want to say?
I would personally feel so much better if Memory Ann just screamed at me.
I already screamed at your father a long time ago about it.
He holds her hand. Did you get it all out, though? All
No, because your grandmother and well, you know they're time travelers now, so they had it rough. Rougher than a rich brat like I did. So I just accepted it and blamed myself and took responsibility because he was never one to take responsibility. I mean, he did, but too late. And moved on. By the time he started taking responsibility, he should have been doing it years before.
Carter nods.
And he has a decent enough excuse, in my opinion, to be the way he is, given what he went through. And so does your grandmother. That's why every time I want to punch her, I just remember all the hell she went through.
He blinks a couple times. An excuse is only an excuse, Mom. You putting your feelings down and pushing them away. He shakes his head. It's not worth it in the long run for an excuse, which is all us from Gallia have.
You're probably right. You're wiser beyond your years, that's for sure.
He shrugs.
It doesn't bother me like it used to. I've moved on from it.
I think you should tell him about it. Scream. Well, maybe not scream, just talk to him about it.
Dad did when he had his heart attack. Nailed him to the wall.
Carter chuckles a bit. But wouldn't it feel better if you did it?
Yeah, it would.
You see, Mom, I'm gonna... When I was younger, you know how you guys would tell me, like, because of Dad's anger issues when he was younger, you guys would tell me to, like, keep my anger under control and that kind of thing. Well, I did, and I still do, but not in a healthy way, and that unhealthy way led to me hurting my sister. And then it led to me yelling at the love of my life for something she didn't deserve to be yelled at for, because I am in the wrong. I think me and you are just a bit more alike than you think. We both take a lot of responsibility on. We both put on a outward appearance of being strong. But that outward appearance is just us bottling some things up. You don't need to take my advice, Mom. I understand why you wouldn't. Because I'm just your son, and your idiot son at that. But I don't want to see you and Dad end up like how I am right now. I just want you to maybe let it out. I think that's a good idea.
She'll lean in and hold a kiss on Carter's head, rubbing his shoulder. And I think I will.
Would you mind if I hugged you right now?
No, I always want hug.
Carter hugs her very tightly and buries his head into her shoulder. She could feel the tears starting to flow from him.
You can ask for as many hugs as you want. I like hugs, I always have. Didn't get enough of them when I was young.
He nods and looks at her. I'm sorry for messing things up.
We all mess things up. It's okay. Pinching his cheek.
He chuckles a bit and shrugs. That's just what Galleons? That's what you call us Galleons do, though, right?
You guys sure find a way. She wipes some tears away from Carter. Starts chuckling. You find a way.
You're gonna have that talk with Dad, though, right?
I will. And we're gonna make sure little ones like that one back there, or that one there, are far more educated.
If you want, I can have conversations with them, like talk to them about like my experiences and that kind of thing. Make sure they don't, especially the spellcasters, if we have more than just Hale as a spellcaster.
No, you're gonna have a baby brother. He's a boy. Aunt Icy said it's gonna be a boy. Thomas is his name.
That's a good name. I'll have conversations with him, especially if he's a spellcaster. Make sure he doesn't make the same mistakes his dumbass big brother made.
Be the best big brother as outlaw country music starts blasting in the world.
Carter's head just goes straight down onto his lap and he shakes it.
She's blasting it on her wrist computer. Sits down next to Carter. She's in a black dress.
Carter smiles at her. You look very good, honey.
Thank you.
He thins his lips a bit, puts his hand out. Hold my hand.
Only if you call me Hazel.
He closes his eyes. I don't know if I can do that.
Then I'm going to put my sweatpants back on.
Okay, Hazel.
She'll put her hand out.
Holds her hand and gives it a kiss on the knuckles.
Maybe after the wedding we can go do some drug deals, Carter.
I don't know if I want to deal with drugs, but do you just want to go out on a date?
No, we're coming back to the lane, outlaw country.
Would you mind if we at least dance to the outlaw country?
Maybe one, depending on how Hazel feels.
That's good enough to me.
Depending on how Hazel feels. She's even talking like that here. Pequod. Oh, pinching the bridge right now.
Davine rubbing Peacock's shoulders, nodding.
At least her hair is back to normal, right?
It looks spectacular. Mama Lan did a great job on choosing the correct dye to use, I'd say.
Do you know, Membrian and I were literally the only people in creation that have that hair. Right? She says sitting behind Elizabeth, I see. Yeah, I know.
Elizabeth turns around and nods. I think that's another big reason Cotta got mad.
Well, I think he was right to yell at her. Well,
She leans back a bit. You did? You think that was right?
I don't know what else to do. I want to scream at her. It's not gonna do anything.
Fair enough.
Though it seems to have made the problem work. Look, Elizabeth, down there. As Memory Ann starts typing on her wrist computer, we can sell drugs in town, Carter. I got some contacts.
He tilts his head. Can I see them?
Sure.
He looks at all the contacts, then slowly looks over at Pequod.
I'll call town.
Carter nods, looks back at the contacts. Maybe one of these nights, honey, maybe.
Outlaw country. Turning up the volume so much Colt misses the shot, an easy shot. Hunk's just letting him take. Hunk. Oh.
Julius shaking his head. It's cool, Dad. It's cool. Just. Oh, God, outlaw country.
Outlaw country. I'm gonna go over there and snap that wrist computer in half. Take it off her arm, of course. Benny, no, that won't help.
I think that might make things worse, Dad.
We're supposed to be shirtless, glistening with sweat, impressing our significant others. Not listening to that.
I know. That's what I want to do right now too, but he shakes his head. Other things are happening right now.
Yes, they are. Coming up these stairs somehow. Ha.
Tommy?
It's time for the wedding.
JJ smiles at Tommy. Oh, about time.
It's going to be a wonderful what is that shit? Turn it off, somebody! As he's gotten up the stairs, he can't hear himself speak anymore. Memory Ed's turning the volume up as loud as possible.
Wait, honey, Tommy's trying to make an announcement. Can you turn it down, please?
Hazel don't know no Tommy.
Mr. Wiseau?
Hazel don't care about Mr. Wiseau.
The multimillionaire?
Carter, do something! Hunk points at him.
Honey, turn it off, please.
Fine, Carter. We'll turn it off!
Carter looks...
Stupid fucking brat.
Carter nods. Yes, I am.
Thank you for that. Tired of hearing that horse shit. Sound like horse dying! Ha ha ha. Put his arm around Hunk's shoulders, realizing he's shirtless. Oh. Sweaty arms. Now my suit ruined. Thank you. Lets his arm go. Sorry.
Julius laughing a bit. Laz looking at Tommy. So it's time to go?
Yes, it is. The girls and the boys will be separated. The torturous tradition.
Laz looks to Oz. I'll count the seconds until we're back together.
Won't be long. Kissing her on the lip.
Do you want to take Jace or me?
You take him. I think he wants to stay with Mom and Aunt Samantha's fancy little dive watch there.
Jace is still just staring at the dive watch.
Go ahead.
He looks around and takes it off her wrist and starts looking at it again.
Sam, the next time you see me, I'll be in my dress.
That makes JJ blush. Thinking about it, like full on tomato red. I cannot wait to see, my love.
She'll lightly kiss JJ on the lips. Tommy, go through the teleporter. Have to get the Ranger General and Ricky. Wait a minute. He starts frantically looking around. Don't tell me you lost Ricky. What the fuck did I do with him? It was... Oh shit, where did I put him? Son of a bitch! He started... Alright, left him... Ha ha ha. He was Yori at the restaurant, setting up for the reception and putting on the gear.
I can't wait to see him. Do we need to go up there and get him? Tom?
Why don't you just let him come to the wedding like normal and have a good time? No. Whatever. Shrug.
Julius laughs a bit.
Do enough for that fucking kid? Yeah, like get him arrested. Well, yeah, I did do that. But anyway, do enough for that kid. He can be the saint at these weddings. Alright. Just shrugs again. It's not worth arguing with him.
No, I don't think it is.
He did get him arrested, though. Shut the fuck up, Benny. Benny, stop talking.
Saul's laughing over it on the bleachers.
Don't know what arrest you fucking talking about. They don't appear on any record. DUI his fucking fault. Right, Julia?
That is right. The DUI is his fault.
Stupid fucking brat. She storms off away from Carter.
Carter just sighs.
Wow, look at that. She lived fucking... The ground frozen where she walked. That was like, fucking incredible. He's looking down. That is a good sign, right? Very happy? Carter?
Carter looks at Tommy. No.
Oh. Alright. I have to go get Ricky. I'm going through teleporter. Girls, say goodbye to your men. I'll see you up on Gateway. She called him a broth or something. Did you hear that? Looking down at Mr. Snuffles and walking through the teleporter. Sam kisses JJ one more time, will wink at him and go through the teleporter.
Laz holds on to Oz for a couple seconds, gives him a kiss on the cheek. I'll be right back.
He will lean in and hold the kiss. He wants a kiss on the lip.
Oh, she gives it to him.
Tonight in our new home. Have some fun.
The fun? The most fun, yeah. Cross-eyed from the kiss he just gave her, she like stumbles through the teleporter.
Easy now, love, you've got the baby.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he'll come help Davide stand up. Not that she needs it, but gentlemanly.
She's smiling at him, wraps her arms around his neck and gives him a kiss. I cannot wait to see you again, my love. And I will be in my dress the next you see me.
I cannot wait to see that dress. And the reception's gonna be up at Tom's, so maybe we can have a repeat.
Oh yes, a repeat without falling through the door.
He'll wink at her and put another kiss on her as Icy snaps her fingers for Hale and Integra to follow her. Blaze, looking at Elizabeth, gestures to Penny.
Elizabeth ODM gears over to him, hugs onto him and gives him a kiss.
See you in a little while. He'll wink at her.
I know, I just really wanted to kiss you.
I like kisses. Sugar.
She smiles and gives him some sugar.
Sugar's the best. Finish the kiss and set her down. Make sure Tommy finds Ricky, please.
Oh, I will, don't worry.
He'll pat her on the bum.
She lets out a little squeak and then goes into the teleporter.
Alright, I'll let you go. He'll let Davine go.
She does not let go of him.
Yeah, we don't have to. I mean, we could just not go, but then we'd be terrible parents.
Oh, I know. She sort of pouts a bit. Count the seconds?
Always. Even when I was psycho losing my mind, if we were separated, I was counting the seconds, trust me.
She smiles slightly, gives him a kiss on the cheek. I will count the seconds, milliseconds, and even more.
He'll wink at her as Colt comes over and, too good to walk, picks Soul up to carry her to the teleport.
Oh my! What a gentleman I have as my prince.
Too good to walk. Watching Cole. That's a good one.
Yeah, a really good one. Soul gives Colt a kiss on the cheek, and then a kiss on the mouth, and pulls back. I'll put 2 sunflowers in my hair today, okay?
And I will keep that overly tight suit buttoned the entire time.
Very good, yes. I'm going to have my hands on your abs the entire time I'm not up at the altar because I'm a bridesmaid, okay?
That's where I want them, all the time.
Yes, sir. She winks at him, smiling. I have to go through the teleporter now.
Counting the seconds, like Grandma said.
She smiles, waves at him, and struts her hips as she walks through the teleporter for him.
Head tilts watching her. Hunk puts his hands out to let Davine walk by.
She'll walk by him.
I smack her ass.
She does like a little hop, jump, skip, and then turns around smirking at him. We have to save all that for tonight, don't we, darling?
Yes, we do. Get moving, gorgeous.
Yes, sir. She'll start walking.
Suletta will follow with a big smile on her face. Peacock. Oh boy, time to go.
Julius will put his hand out for her.
She'll take it.
He'll help her up, give her a kiss. I know it's been said a lot already, but I'll be counting the seconds to see you again.
Likewise. And then with reception and then home, no drama.
No drama at all. He smiles at her, gives her another kiss. Alright. You doing okay?
Fine. Just a lot of drama lately.
True. Very true. Okay. Try to have some fun, alright?
As much as I can. She'll pinch Julius's chin and leave.
Carter watches her walk away.
Krellin, Samuel, and Frederick trying to follow the girls. Blaze, where do you think you're going? Looking at the captain!
We're all going to go with the girls.
Hunk, but you're guys.
What does that matter, Hunk?
It doesn't matter, but Mr. Wiseau wants you with us. You're gonna go through that teleporter, and then he's gonna be fumbling around looking for fucking Ash's son, who, yes, no matter what he says, he got arrested. Points at Krellin! Krellin, I know that. Looking at Hunk! And then he's gonna find him, turn around and see you guys, and tell you to get the fuck back through the teleporter. Fine.
Frederick pouts a bit, crosses his arms. Fine, I guess we'll stay with you guys.
It's not that bad. Come on, we can relax. You were at my wedding with me. We had you guys played cards, smoked cigars, whatever.
I guess we can have some fun here.
But girls better, more open-minded. Looking at Hunk. Hunk, I'm very open-minded, thank you.
Way more open-minded.
Sit the fuck down, Captain.
Yes.
Krellin gets scared hearing the mini-dad voice.
Frederick, quickly walks over and sits down on the bench.
Sitting behind him, rubbing his shoulders. Go ahead with Carter, whatever he was doing before the goons tried to go with the girl.
Oh no, I had meant to say Julius watches her walk away.
I believe you're wanted, frog. Nay? Looks around. Oh, nay! Follows us.
Julius looking at the frog, starting to laugh.
Meow, 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 meow. Watching the frog go by. Aren't you glad you have me and not the frog?
Actually, yes, I am quite glad I have you and not the frog.
Meow, 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 meow. The frog is just insulting, in my opinion.
I think, I concur. I would feel insulted if that was the thing following me all around.
Mr. Snuffles licking his paw, looking up at JJ as Ash is led by one of his rangers in to the structure. It's down here, sir, up and to the left.
Okay. Looks at Kaz. Whatever it is, move carefully.
Yeah.
Let's move. He's gonna start walking up.
Pretty easy to see how they missed this, sir. Coming around the corner, gesturing down the hallway. We're miles and miles away from the compactor. We stumbled on it by dumb luck, really.
No, they... Oh, God. He's gonna
Is that the Leo? He starts stuttering. Is that the Leogan caked to a wall?
Ash is gonna slowly walk forward. Does he recognize what he's seeing?
Yep, caked to the wall. His remains looks like they were building him into the hive.
He's gonna actually step forward and put his hand on the wall to steady himself. Oh, gods.
Doesn't look like they ate him.
No, it doesn't. He's gonna take a good look at the corpse.
Built him into the wall. What's left of his corpse, anyway.
This is, what they did with their hosts when I was in a hive. This is a hive. Oh, God.
How many of these things were there? Your kid said two.
Two.
Two building a hive? Have you ever heard of two ants that build a hive?
No, I haven't, but... I don't know. All I do know is this is a hive. Maybe or a shelter, or something. A nest, right? Oh my God. Looking around, he's gonna go to the next body.
We're not getting him out of there. He's caked into the... He tries to pull off some of the substance and can't. The wall.
O'Neill, grab a sample of that.
O'Neill looks over. Yeah, right, sir.
And there's your chap with the missing eye. Or what's left of him.
What shape are the bodies in?
About a pretty bad shape. Because the xenomorph killed them, brought them down here. So, same shape as they were when they were killed. Just they're decaying and decomposing.
Why are they in the wall, though?
Support structure. Look at that. He points up to the ceiling. These strange... I don't know. Like the xenomorph hive structures. He's the support column, if you will, to whatever that rigid thing is. Gesturing up with his hands, or at least that would be my guess.
That's a good guess. Patton, I want extensive scanning done of the entire area.
Already done, sir.
Good.
Here's your hobbit, halfling.
Oh, God. I thought he got filleted, but this is even worse.
If you like that, sir, you're gonna love this. He hits a button and this door actually opens.
Oh my God.
Hyena? He can see one cake to the floor.
A lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10?
All dead. He starts looking around.
Have you checked the bodies, Patton?
Yes, sir. All dead.
How many with chest wounds? Seeming like they came from the inside out.
2. Here. And here.
You see him actually double over with a sigh of relief. Oh, God.
Kaz picking the husk of whatever this is up by the tail.
Well, I think... Do you know what that is?
Doesn't look like the ones I've seen.
He's gonna take a good look at it. Looks like what comes out of the eggs, the ones that attach to the faces. Does this one look different from the ones Ash has seen?
Nope.
This looks about right for them. That's a face hugger.
These are the things that lay the eggs.
Yes, they
He drops it immediately. Sits back.
Patton, bag it and tag it. Both of them.
Got it.
careful with them. I'm pretty sure they die afterwards, but keep them as locked up as you can.
Starts following order.
You're safe from those things as far as we're aware, Kaz.
Now I see why they insisted I kept my mask on when I went after that woman. That messenger bot made it clear. Freeze her. Do not remove facial protection.
It was good advice. From what I've seen, they attach with the legs to the back of the head and insert an ovipositor down the throat. That feeds air, oxygen, some nutrients to the host, and implants the embryo. They seem to die not long after detaching, though, so at least as far as we're aware, each one can only impregnate one host. Unless we're wrong about that, too.
B Squad's report said that the workers let these guys loose in the cave system. We found the entrance to the cave system. I guess those little creepy crawlies were on board the ship?
That would be my assumption. Accidentally took a ship with 2 eggs on board.
There's a natural formation. It's a half a click south of... Well, this is a dead end, sir, but the entrance you came through with Cat. Natural formation of the cave that they just kind of built around. Guess these things are scuttling around. He holds the bag he's holding them up in. Case, really. Frozen case. He freezes the remains of the facehuggers. Guess these things are scuttling around and found these ones.
Found a host. Yes.
Looks like this one's the oldest wound. This one birthed something. I guess the thing that your kids encountered. Kaz, inspecting this one.
Yes, I haven't seen what happens to them directly after their birth, but I've seen what they look like when they come out. It's almost like a snake with little arms on the near the head.
And then the big one that comes out just capture the rest of these things for reproduction?
I would think so. When I've encountered them with an actual hive, they kidnap suitable hosts, bring them to the hive, and then impregnate them there.
We're nuking this place, right, sir?
Yes, we are. Once we've gathered any samples that we can and gathered anything we can, we are destroying this. We're going to nuke it, and I will remotely trigger it from orbit.
Wait a minute. Before... have you... Wow, it's been a while. Have you men finished collecting samples? Yeah. He bobs his head over at Kaz. Let me look at the dogs.
Go right ahead.
He kneels down next to this one. Come here, Ash.
He'll come over.
Port Nowhere. Exotic animal trade. They mark all these animals on the back of their ear if they have ears. If they don't have ears, it's like bottom of their hoof. Somewhere that won't be seen. Be marked on the back of its ear. And he turns the hyena's ear with a serial number.
Is there a serial number?
Ash sees one, yeah. Port Nowhere.
Port Nowhere. Looks to the other rangers. Well, boys, there's a chance we may be going to Port Nowhere very soon.
He looks over at Ash. Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
O'Neill calls out from the hallway. Doesn't it sound like a nice Christmas trip, sir?
Did this? I'd say anything's a step up of it. This.
Check the other ears, Ranger. He goes over. Serial number. Serial number, they start checking them all. Port Nowhere. It's the only place you're getting animals like this out on the frontier, like I said.
That makes sense. Fuck. He looks at the chest wounds. At very least, we know there's only the 2 of them. But, I'd rather not go to Port Nowhere, but if need be, I'll be the first man in, last man out. Just our luck, eh, Cass?
I'd say the trip was worth its while.
I'd say so. We got 2 actual leads out of it, at least.
Triangulation data, and we know they deal at Port Nowhere.
That's honestly massive. Because, any leads on these gentlemen is good. It means we can track them down without them necessarily knowing we're coming. But, looks at the other boys. I assume you're all starting to understand why I am so afraid of these things, yes?
Yeah, my 2 nod their heads, looking at the dead body.
O'Neill calls out from the hallway. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You did good today? We have samples of, everything that we found throughout the area, yes?
Copy.
I don't suppose there's much more we can do here, then.
Found the trash compactor, sir. Can't be sure, but it looks like this group of whoever they are disposed of the bodies in the compactor. It was left on, so yeah, and what little ashes are left were at the bottom of it. Won't be recovering their bodies either.
No, we won't.
That would be the superintendent Kaz is thinking, and the guy that saved your kid looks up at Ash.
And another one.
Who?
Bash. A member of the headhunters and the man who was training those kids.
Nods his head. Don't think forgive me, the colonel, it's his rank, right? Will be happy about that.
He's not. Gather the ashes anyways.
On it. He'll go to get them.
We can't bring them home to their families, but the least we can do is spread their ashes on Earth.
There's no way we're getting those guys out of the wall unless you want to spend another week here. Even if we do, I think they'd fall apart.
No, they're too far gone. The stage of decay they're at. And the best you'd get is their bones, and I don't think their families would appreciate shattered skeletons, would they?
I was wondering where you were going to place your little Merv tactical device. He looks around the room. I guess the creatures made a place for you.
Oh, they did. He's gonna start setting it up. So, what do you think of them now? I want your honest opinion.
The idiots who are doing this, or the creatures?
Both.
The idiots that are doing this are not. He looks over his shoulder, checking the dog one more time just to see for his own eyes that there's a serial number there. The idiots that are doing this are not as competent as they like to think they are.
Agreed. That was my read the moment we saw them miss so much, as well as, well, leaving 2 eggs on an escape shuttle like that.
The bugs? All things considered, I would rather not bump it into them, no matter the pay.
I would agree.
Which is rare for me, my friend, because credits speak. They talk. That's the one language I truly understand.
Can't spend them when you're dead, right?
Can't take them with you.
Well, we're gonna be paying you well, but I can't promise you'll never come across one.
At this rate, he gently kicks one of the dead hyena's paws. I'm pretty sure it's only a matter of time.
Oh, God. You had to say it, right? Well, you're right. I just wish you weren't. Me and my old friends are gonna have to tango again.
What are we gonna do? He looks over his shoulder at Ash. You mean like chain of command stuff? What is the chain of command nowadays? We report this back to Sasha. That's her name, right? He nods his head. Yeah, that's how it works. It's still the same.
Still the same, although with something like this, we're not reporting it just to her. I will make sure it is reported to her, the Colonel, Miss Icy, Towns, and the Primarch. They all will hear of this ASAP, because I think And this is no offense to the Rangers, but I think this goes above the pay grade of just the Rangers.
He looks around. Drop me off back at my place. You report back to your superiors, and Port Nowhere isn't somewhere you just land. As I was trying to say, if we're gonna go there, whether it's in mass, in force or not, you need some type of stealth ship. You need... They've got weapons stores. They've tapped into old Max Tech bunkers. We don't want to just land and go guns blazing. You have to think it out first, and then when your plans are made, you know where to find me.
That will be done. We will return all your weapons and keep the detonators. Call them a bonus.
Gladly. Looking around the room, pitching one in his hand.
We'll be sending you some extra credits as well. I think you've more than earned it today.
I'd like to. Just checking one more time. Agree. The last 2 digits of every serial number on these creatures they sell is the date.
Date of sale or birth?
Sale. And it's the year.
What's the year on these ones?
I sold them this year sometime. Probably as puppies.
That makes sense. Fuck. Well, we're either gonna have to go into Port Nowhere quietly, or it's going to be a siege. Either way, it's getting destroyed by the end of this year.
Less competition's always a good thing, especially when people who despise me are involved. He starts chuckling. This guy...
We're going to one of the few places where I think we're equally despised, my friend.
Should be a good show. I'm getting out of here. I'll meet you back on the ship.
I'm going to catch up. Gonna oversee the Rangers finishing up, the boys finishing up, and then, I'm gonna meet you up there.
He nods his head and walks off as Ash... You setting the nuke, officer? Setting it up?
Yes, we are. Get anything you need, gather everything up you can, and we're gonna get the hell out of here.
When you gonna ask that guy to rejoin the Rangers out of morbid curiosity? He starts chuckling.
The first time we see one alive. I think something like that might hit home enough that he'll, be more open to it.
Not a bad plan, sir. Checking the serial number for himself one time.
I know I'd want to rejoin the Rangers and get all of their resources. If I had, been asked after I first saw one in combat.
Hey, these things are out on the outer reaches of frontier space, and that's where his home is. If any place is first to get hit, that's where that guy lives.
Agreed, and I'm sure we can work some deal out for him where he can keep doing his extracurricular work while staying a Ranger.
Not a bad plan, sir. He'll nod his head, continue taking samples with O'Neill, as the boys, who we left off on, find themselves here. Tommy rubbing Ricky's shoulder. You look excellent, Ricky.
Thank you, Tommy. It's, nice armor. It's kind of nice. It's comfy, at least.
Ah, good. That's good. Go ahead, go relax. You don't need me. Thank you for helping Yori setting up a restaurant, by the way. I appreciate it, saying.
No problem, Tommy. Thank you for killing that Hazel chick.
Ah, it was well done. Good show. Me the captain, my good friend. Giving Frederick a hug.
The captain gives Tommy a hug. Me and Tommy, the best of friends.
Hell yeah. Well, Mom told me to thank both of you because you actually did a good service to Palo Alto.
Was nothing. Krellin smiling.
Well, I don't think the people there will think it's nothing. If you guys ever come down, I'm pretty sure you'll get free drinks and food anywhere you go.
If only had time. Very busy. Busiest people in Rainfall family. Right, Hunk? Hunk, huh? Looks so... Yeah, whatever, Krellin. Goes back to just lightly massaging JJ's shoulders for him.
See, even he agrees.
I mean, you gotta film how many shows a day?
Many.
Yeah, man. No wonder you're so busy.
You good, son? A little nervous there? Pit in the stomach starting to get deeper?
JJ has been like breathing harder and harder, and he just nods. Yeah, it's pretty damn deep right now, Dad.
But it's only normal. I had the same thing. And the best part is, as soon as she says I do, it's gonna go away. So.
Oh, well, that's good, because this absolutely sucks. He holds his hand on his stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up, and it's not because of the goddamn chocolate gabagool that I hate.
He chuckles, opens up a puke bag he always carries around. Dad's right here for you, and I've got it.
I might use that. He'll take it in his hand, just start looking around, trying to breathe in deep breaths.
Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Gesturing with his paw dismissively at Ricky. Tell that idiot to take off that suit. He looks ridiculous, and in this heat, he's gonna sweat to death. Hunk, what's the cat saying?
He's telling me to tell Ricky to take it off, the saint attire, but we don't have the saint at least there for the ceremony, Tommy won't officiate the wedding, Snuffles.
Looking at Tommy, who's rubbing Benny's shoulder. Whatever.
It is tradition, Snuffles, it's tradition.
Whatever again in JJ's head and just goes back to licking his paw.
Carter walks up to Tommy. Tommy.
Ah, yes! What can I do you for, Benny? Enjoying the shoulder massage?
I need to talk with you. I have an idea.
Yeah, sure. We will talk in the presence of the saint. Or is this private still?
Well, everyone here knows at this point.
No, we will talk privately, though. He takes Carter back! What can I do for you? Taking him into the house.
So, things with Memory Ann have not been getting better, as you could probably tell.
Unfortunately, I understand.
He nods. I have a plan, though.
What is this plan?
Well, I'm gonna propose to her.
That's an excellent plan, Carter. We buy her the most expensive ring ever.
That's...
Billion credit ring. I know where to get one like that.
That's not good enough, Tom.
Oh. Okay. What do you think?
Well, what is good enough is a legendary gemstone found on a phantom island on a nova where a possible land squid exists.
No, I mean, Carter, come on. There's Jesse Ventura talking about that. It's like, he was cyborg, right?
Yes, Tommy, he was a cyborg.
Carter, it's just myth. Like, island is there. I knew people who go there and never come back. They did. Land squid probably real. Gemstone probably fake. This is not a good idea, Carter. Let's just go to JCPenney's. I own the place. Pick the best ring.
Tommy, it's worth it for me to go for her.
Carter, continue.
If I die by a land squid, then I die by a land squid, but I die knowing that I was trying to fix my relationship with her.
Tommy slowly takes off his glasses, looking at Carter, his eye mega lazy.
Carter leans back. Is your eye okay?
Carter finds himself, I'll move it right quick, but Carter, actually, hang on. Carter finds himself in a vision from the past, standing next to Tommy. Would you look at that? There's your father. And your mother, beautiful. To this day, somehow, time passes, she gets more and more beautiful.
Yeah,
Your father, ridiculously lucky man.
Carter nodding, looking around. It's a movie set. That's, points over here. It's all of us as kids.
Come this way. Gesturing with his head. Look at that, they're crawling Samuel in the fledgling years of their relationship. Crawling Frederick, excuse me.
Yeah, that was before Samuel was even introduced into that little polyamorous relationship.
Look at that little cutie over there. They're icy with PR. Name after my tape player.
Carter gives a little chuckle. Wow, Aunt Icy looked really young.
Uncle Lugnut over there, holding his boom mic, with Rolly mopping up the fucking floor. And everybody's favorite disgruntled Leoga. And the finest piece of ass to ever exist, Sula. Just being a fine piece of ass.
Carter lets out a loud laugh.
Look at this shit. Guiding Carter this way. There you are. Sasha holding Laz.
Yeah. That's all of us she's reading me out of her book.
Our soul. Long before Colt came along. Their JJ. Wedding day. Pat Pie Sugoi. Look at her kissing your head.
He's smiling, watching her kiss his head. Yeah, she is.
Look, there I am. Look how good looking I am today, Carter. Back then, I mean. And their Nightfall polymorph is the old lady Donaria next to me.
Carter looking. That's Brandon Law.
That's it. Yes, Brandon Law. He could not make it today.
Oh, that's a shame. Probably scared that Benny will hit him over the head with a fishing pole again.
Yeah, he said he don't want nothing to do with you guys.
Ah, that's fair enough.
His sacrifice was not in vain. Putting his arm around Carter, looking at young memory-headed Carter.
Carter gives a little chuckle, looking around. This is awesome, Tommy, but why are you showing me this?
Personally, I always thought Sasha was fucking gorgeous too. Just look at her. Look at that rack on her. What a fucking woman.
He looks at Sasha. Yeah, she's a very beautiful woman.
A fine ass as well. Very firm. Always working out on it.
Oh my god, Tommy, you're a horn dog, man.
Ah, and you're not. Look at you at 2 years old. You fucking getting attention from the hot babes.
Well, I mean, that's a little different, man.
All the adult women always said how handsome you were as baby. She'd pick you up. If I play this vision out, she'd go over and pick you up. You were getting attention from the grown babes and the perfect babe, though she was not babe back then, for you.
Carter lets out a laugh. Yeah, very, very true.
It was over here. It was this day. Few moments prior to this that's why they're standing over there. Your father asked me to look after you children. And your grandfather asked me to look after his children. And that's where I make my promise. Even the ones that aren't born yet, Tommy will look after.
Carter looks at Tommy and nods. Yeah, I've heard something about that before, yeah.
You want to go to Phantom Island, fight the land squid in pitched combat for the glory of Jesse Ventura and Memorian.
Mainly for Memorian, but yeah.
Then we will go. I will have a discussion with the Ranger General, acquire some materials, hopefully some manpower.
You think she'll okay something like that?
She will never say no to you.
He lets out a bit of a chuckle. You might be thinking my sisters, but we'll see.
Well, maybe she don't give us men, but she will give us the equipment, and that's all we need. Your father coming you don't expect me to go alone with you, right? I'm going to come. I will come, but I stay at the safety of the boat. I make sure Ricky's dad come too. Very good in a crisis.
Yeah, no, my father, my grandfather, Uncle Banksy, JJ, all the guys I told it about, they're coming.
Good, and we need to bring the Saint too. He should come ceremony. If John Kevin were still alive, he would come with you.
Okay. Yeah, sure. If that gets you to come with us, Tommy, sure.
I will stay on the boat, and I will be in control, in charge of the operation. I watch through the cameras.
Okay, yeah, of course. Thank you, Tommy.
Anything for you, Carter. Just please do not underestimate the capabilities of a land squid. As the vision fades.
Can I ask what even is a land squid?
I have no idea. No creature like it. I check bestiary books. I check all these things. Some type of large squid that have legs. I think like elephant. And then eat you with beak.
Oh, well, that'll be easy to take down.
As long as your father there, we'll be okay. Leading Carter back this way.
Carter lets out a laugh. I don't doubt that for a second.
Maybe Uncle Blaze come too. I've already agreed to come. Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna be coming with us.
Good. Very good. Leading Carter to sit here next to Cole. Alright, good. Well, good news, Julius.
Julius looks up. What's that, Tommy?
I'm going to talk to Sasha at the reception thing, whatever you call this thing. I will talk to her about putting the plan in motion to assault the Phantom Island and eradicate Land Squid from universe. And I will be coming. I'll be in charge. Starts laughing.
Oh, good, Tommy. Yeah, very good.
I feel safer already. Oh, yeah, me too. Coming over next.
With you watching our backs, there's nothing that can happen to us, is there?
And the best part is the Saint will be joining us. But this armor, not going to do. This is ceremonial armor. This is not good enough, Ricky. I'm going to have Nicole look at the pipe, and then hopefully she fix something up for you, and then we're going to up armor. I'll talk to Sasha. I have to go find her. I'll be right back. No, I won't be checking out her butt, I promise. He walks away! Colt, what?
Carter watches Tommy walk away. Oh, dude, he's totally gonna be checking out her butt.
Oh,
Colt snorts out a laugh.
well, the Saint is at your service, sir.
Yeah, I fucking have to wear that stupid fucking armor.
It's the most stupid thing I've ever seen.
Done looking so handsome in that armor. Look here, Ricky.
Thank you, Zap, but you don't need to lie to me.
I always liked the look personally. John Kevin Dunn was ahead of his time, in my opinion.
Well, at least there's someone who thinks it looks good on me. I'll take it. But seriously, man. We going there to get that for her, huh?
Yeah, we are.
Fuck yeah. He's gonna put out his hand and put out his fist for a bump. I'm there with you. Down to the end, man.
Hill bump? Sounds good to me, Saint.
Yeah.
Is it too much to ask for you to be my best man, Carter, at Soul and I's wedding? Assuming everything's fixed.
Carter looks at Colt. Not at all. I'd be honored, Colt.
Good. I want everything fixed, so yeah, I guess all the guys here are coming, with the exception of, I'm not coming. I gotta stay at the lane, keep an eye on things, so does Clive, we're not combatants. But maybe the captain will come. Land Squid, no.
The captain does not deal with land squids or anything of the sort.
Yeah, what about the ancient, near-indestructible fucking robot with the sniper rifle? Samuel shakes his head no at Scar, beeping, saying we have children's productions to do.
Children's productions, and we need to make good cheeses for each other.
Right.
Well, I mean, you could have fooled me saying Clive ain't a combatant, man. That was some good work, bro.
Oh, thank you. It isn't something that'll ever happen again, I think.
Yeah, I saw the footage there, Clive. Still rubbing JJ's back for him lightly. You, definitely, let it out on Mortimer there, huh?
A lot of rage built up, mate. A lot of rage.
Yeah, I understand, trust me.
Yeah, I get you, bro. It was a sight to behold, man. That's the kind of brutality that I think they want from us, huh?
In another life, Clive had a career in SIS, trust me. Punk pointing at Clive. Scar, he was an SIS legend. That's actually a compliment.
Clive puts a hand on his chest, looks at Hunk. Thank you, Mike. That really does mean a lot.
Pounds, Julius, somebody actually has to work. I know you and Nicole kind of seem to not understand that, but I'm not coming on this. Somebody's got to work on these fucking xenomorph guys, says under his breath. But if you need me, I'll come.
Julius looks at Towns and shakes his head. Honestly, I'm only doing this because it's my son asking me for help. If it was anything else, I would be helping you out on this.
Outlaw country blasting still.
I cannot listen to one more second of Outlaw Country.
I understand. It's pretty fucking horrible.
It is pretty bad. I would recommend you continue to work on the xenomorph issue.
Yeah. Rubbing Julius's shoulder for.
Julius lets out a laugh and shakes his head.
Hunk, this is the same place we came when me and the wife got married. Boys here, girls over at another shed. Cabin. All she don't say, putting his hands in his pockets. Hunk, yeah, same exact place.
Gorgeous choice, sir. You guys have good taste, if I may.
I mean, Lake Erie's a beautiful place. You meet a girl, bring her here. Plenty of places to go around town. You can have a good time, trust me. But just the lake on its own, fabulous. And across the lake, though it's a big-ass lake, Canada. And down that direction, whether you like it or not, your lineage is from there. Wasn't John Kevin from somewhere in Michigan? Oh, God.
Some place called Garden City, according to Tommy.
Yeah, he was from Garden City, fucking Michigan.
Well, if that does come to pass, sir, I'll take that advice. Thank you.
The 261 Deering Street, where John Kevin is from, town, speaking up. 261 Deering, where John Kevin lived with his son, the Menace, is a EarthGov National Monument. It's a tourist attraction, just nobody ever goes there, because it's just a normal house.
Yeah, why would you go there? That'd be... I don't know, I'm not even gonna ask. It's Tommy.
Tommy requested it, and Pequod, gave it to him, so we put the plaque there, and we literally pay people out of taxpayers' money to run the museum, if you will. But I think it sees, what is it, Julius? Like 5 guests a year? Maybe 3?
I thought it was like 2.
I know last year it was 5, and 3 of them were Tommy paying to get in, even though we told him he could just go in for free.
Yeah, that's what I remembered too.
He pays to get in.
I was gonna ask how many were Tommy, but thanks for answering it.
That sounds like a good field trip, maybe one of these days. Maybe we could go, son, looking back at Julia.
I would love to go there and visit the memorial to the saint.
Apparently, town speaks up, everything is like as it was the day whatever the Melee Civil War was concluded. It's just left like that for all these years. Tommy owned the property, had some spell put on it by Master Yen to freeze everything inside, keep it pristine, and then the spell wore off when he unfortunately passed, and then Nicole put hers on it, and then the museum got up, and then boom. We see maybe 3 visitors a year if we're lucky, all of them Tommy for the most part. Not true, we went 1 year, like 5 years ago. Nice, he nods his head. Very stupid. He just shrugs, Krell.
Oh, you guys didn't enjoy yourselves?
Stupid. Lit cigarettes and stuff.
Footwork shakes his head. It was not very fun.
Any open cans of beer?
Samuel beeps at Ricky, gesturing with his hands, saying many.
So many, Wiki, so many.
Sounds about right. Well, I get the feeling Tommy's gonna make me go and admire that house at some point.
Sit in the Saints' goddamn fucking crappy, what was it? I've seen pictures of the Buick or whatever that is. Towns, yeah, it's some crappy old Buick, yeah.
Oh god. I need to get a new car, and what do you want to bet Tommy's gonna give me that to drive?
Towns, well, it's definitely a step down from your sports car.
Yeah, I think so. But, anything's better than no car, right?
That is true. I would rather fix it up than having to, bike around everywhere.
Alright, we're doing my tradition. We're all gonna have a strongbow and relax before the wedding. Clive and I have brought enough. Nicole gave me this endless bag of holding I can put in my back pocket, and I've got a couple six-pack. We're not gonna get drunk. We're just gonna have a few drinks in the house. Let's go, boys.
Sounds good to me.
Even if you're not young enough to drink and you have a DUI, you're gonna take the mask off and relax and have a drink. And then just if Tommy comes storming in, please put the mask back on.
Will do. I'm okay to have one, just not too much.
Come on. It's not ending the map, but he's just leading them inside as Towns gets up and meanders in. Benny petting Mr. Snuffles, Oz going in. Hunk rubbing JJ's back.
JJ looks at his dad, nods. We should probably go in there, yeah?
Not yet.
He raises an eyebrow. What's up?
I just wanted to apologize for how I lashed out at you guys. You and, of course, you over there in the hospital bed. That was... Whew! I was blowing up. I was shooting from the hip and not really thinking about what I was saying.
JJ puts a hand onto Hunk's shoulder. Julius puts the other hand on his other shoulder. It's okay, Dad. I wasn't hurt by what you said at all.
Good. But I owe you an apology. I think what I said was right, truthfully, but it's better to just, have a civil discussion instead of screaming at the top of your lungs.
Julius nods. I think most of what you said was right as well.
You especially, points to Julius, because... Benny, why don't you go inside, please? Okay. He'll go inside. You especially, because when I sit anywhere in Rainfall Lane, son, do you know what I see?
Julius thinks the lane itself.
Yeah, anywhere in the lane. You know what I see when I look around? The scope of it, the mass of it.
He nods. Pequot's money.
It's not the money. It's the fact that it's there. Yeah.
Okay. I see it as well.
Doesn't it remind you of something?
He puts his hands in his pockets. She's been talking like you, Dad.
It's not too far off and away from doing crazy things. Like working out to death for 20 plus years. Maintaining a physique that is, sure, it looked good, but was it healthy? Tell me, you're the expert.
No, God, no.
Trying to join the Yankees, trying to take steroids. I tried to join almost every professional sporting league. You know that? You had me banned.
I do know that, yes.
When I look around, that's what I see. Because I was in, those shoes, so maybe I'm just projecting. But, at the end of the day, I don't think I am.
Julius shakes his head. I don't think you are either. How do you suggest I go about it, though?
Well, I went about it the wrong way. I should have just came out firing at your mother. Screaming. I think that's what your mom wanted, right? Yeah. Basically, yeah.
Yeah, that's what she wanted.
Don't think it's gonna happen for you that way, because you can't start screaming at her. But, unlike me, I think Patricia eventually is just going... She always speaks her mind. One way or another. It's one of her best qualities. It's why the public trusts her. I think one of these days you're gonna get it.
Julia shrugs. And I'll deserve it. I made a mistake that never should have been made. I always had an issue with her taking responsibility, even though it was completely my fault. I encourage her to do so. Now, that doesn't mean I'm gonna, go around trying to start anything, mind you. Just when she's ready, when she decides to yell at me or talk with me or however she goes about it, I want her to get it all out.
And in the meantime, while you're waiting, why don't you think of something special for her to do? Or I don't know, think of something. You're smart. You have access to resources, and you have Mr. Wiseau and me backing you up. We can get almost anything done. We're gonna kill a land squid. Think about that. Banksy chuckle.
God, Icy doesn't think it's a land squid.
I doubt it is. I wouldn't put much stock into cyborg Jesse Ventura. But either way, whatever it is, we're gonna show up, conquer, get the whatever it is, a gemstone apparently, and solve the issue together.
Yes, we will. Thanks for the talk, Dad.
He'll put his hand up. It's no problem. I'm always around if you need me, but I realize I didn't listen to your mother. But the way she acted, Julius, when we got down to Suletta's house, she walked away from me to go stand at the sink and wouldn't even talk to me. How do you think that makes somebody feel?
Not great.
Right, okay. And it's like, all those years, every day I woke up thinking I was not good enough.
He nods.
Imagine that for 20 years. I'm not asking for sympathy. I'm saying if she feels that way, imagine that. Maybe it's not every day for her, because she's stronger up here than I'll ever be. She's gotta be. To take on all the responsibility that woman takes on, but even if it's once a month or once a year, it's one too much. And you remember that.
I will. I always will.
We could put our heads together and figure out something to do with her, for her, Doesn't have to be just the two of you, it could be a family thing. We'll think of something. Right, JJ?
JJ nods. I'd love to help out. I don't enjoy drama as much as the next person, so anything I can do, let me know. Julius nods. I will. Out of nowhere, he gives Hunk a hug.
No, I like hugs. Don't get enough of these from you.
I'm trying to be better about that.
I don't think you're trying, you are.
He nods. It's something. He leans back, smiles at his father. It's something someone told me to kick my ass into gear.
Who is that?
This pretty cool guy, SIS legend. I don't know if you know him.
Got a hot wife. Chuckle.
I mean, she is quite a wonderful woman.
That she is. Leading them into the house now that their little private discussion's over. Scar is handing out strongbows, as is Clive. Clive hands one to Blaze. Thank you. Sits.
You're welcome, mate. Flitwick has the strongbow, holding it in both hands, drinks it. Oh, that is some good stuff.
Beer, fucking o'clock. Take the goddamn mask off and drink. Towns takes his off. I was talking to Ricky. But yeah, both of you.
Ricky takes his off. Feeling any better, JJ?
A couple good deep breaths, breathing in the natural air. It feels good.
Got a favorite song?
Favorite song, me, personally?
Yeah, when I did martial arts stuff, tournaments and stuff like that, I'd play mine before a big match. It helped calm my nerves.
I never really did that much. I might have to try it out, but right now just being around all the guys and being able to breathe, keeps the nerves down for right now.
I think music is out of the picture nowadays. We've been bombarded with outlaw country thanks to Memory.
I'm lucky enough only to hear it when we're at the apartment. I can't imagine what it's like to have it on all the time at the lane.
Not great.
Terrible. Hunk nods his head, sipping the beer, handing Benny his beer. Benny starts drinking.
Yeah, I can't blame you for not wanting to turn much music on. Not a good situation there, but not a problem anymore, right, man? Looks at Carter.
Soon. Soon it won't be a problem. We actually have to do the stuff first.
Is she really building a meth lab in the garage?
Chili's groans loudly. Yes.
Um,
Just all Scar does, looks at Clyde.
Clive shaking his head. I think that deserves another beer for the two of us, mate.
Yes, it. God bless that little cutie Nicole does. Pulling out more!
you're not talking like an actual meth lab, right?
Yes, an actual meth lab. Carter has both hands over his face, and Colt can hear him groaning loudly.
Hey, I mean, you got a good response out of her when she left the lane. She called you a something brat. That's better than, Hazel.
You know what? I did prefer that so much more, because that was Memory Ann talking, not her impersonating Hazel.
You actually got her mad, huh? That's good.
He did. Colt nodding his head.
It feels weird to be happy about that, but I got her to act like Memory Ann, and I'm happy about that.
Nah, bro, that's great. Anything's better than, hey, Sue. Anything's better. Getting her to show actual emotion and not just being depressed, that's a step in the right direction, bro.
Yeah, I'd say it is. He takes a large swig from his strong bow.
If you don't mind me asking, what did you do to do it?
Well, it was like a circus of things, really. First, I yelled at her, hurt her feelings like a lot. She's very good at slapping. Then I woke her up in the room that she was sleeping in, told her we had to get ready. Said something I shouldn't have said. She got dressed up in a dress, and then I told her to turn off the music. Well, sort of raised my voice to tell her to turn off the music.
Alright, well, look at it this way, man. We'll get what you need from that island. It'll all be fixed, and this'll all be a story we can look back on and laugh in about a decade.
That slap was damn. Hunk nodding his head that was recently been slapped myself, Carter, so yeah, I understand.
Yeah, oh my god, that did not feel good.
No, she's Memory Ann, she's, like you said, very good there, buddy.
From, being slapped by Tommy to what Sam did to me, how bad of a slap was it?
Carter leans back. Okay. I would have to say around Sam, yeah. Not in the physical pain, emotional pain, definitely. It hurt like a motherfucker, don't get me wrong, just the emotional pain was what really hurt.
That's our captain.
This our captain. Gestures the Frederick.
What gives everyone a nod, accidentally spilling a bit of the strongbow.
I'll drink it to that. Hell yeah, man.
You look good in your little Pokemon trainer outfit there, son.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you. Sam loves it. She wants me to wear it at our wedding, and by God, I will do so for her.
Good way to look at it, man.
Yep, and I don't care what anyone says. He smiles, looking right at Mr. Snuffles.
Mr. Snuffles just places a paw on JJ's thigh.
JJ
You two growing closer there?
Oh, you could say that. Can't he? Snuffles starts petting him.
Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow. You're not that bad to be attached to, I suppose. Is what the cat said.
That is not the response I was expecting out of you. Thank you.
Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Gesturing to Benny. You're better than Benny and Elizabeth, that's for sure.
JJ laughs. I do feel a bit bad for the frog, he says in his head so Benny doesn't hear.
Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. The frog's too stupid to know what's good for it.
JJ laughs a bit.
Meow meow meow. Much like Peach.
You have to get along with the dog. I mean, that's my wife's pet. It's a part of the family, man.
Meow meow. Meow meow. I'll tolerate its existence if it makes Samantha happy.
It makes her very happy when you get along with Peach.
Having a good talk there, son? Rubbing his shoulder.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we are having a good talk.
That's good, you got a confidant there.
You can actually talk to him.
Yeah, Huck. We're still rubbing JJ's shoulders, keeping him loose. Yeah, he can, right?
Yes, I can. We can have full-fledged conversations. Not even having to speak out loud, just in our heads if we so wish.
That's really cool. What's Mr. Snuffles like?
Oh. Jesus Christ, Huck jumps!
Julius jumps, turns around with his fist lit up. I'm sorry, I was just blowing my nose.
No, you're good, you just scared the fucking piss out of me. Huck starts laughing.
Jesus, man, that's fucking loud.
I know, I got big problems with my nose.
Yeah, I gotta sit Nicole down and tell her, listen, Nicole's just a little afraid of, she doesn't want to make your mouth worse. Dentistry is like its own thing in terms of spellcasting, apparently! So, I'm gonna sit her down, tell her she's gotta zero in on it and have you fixed, in a couple weeks here, Clive. That's the least we can do for you.
Oh, please, thank you. That would be absolutely amazing, sir.
Yeah, we're gonna get it fixed. I just gotta maybe dad voice her a little bit. It's okay.
I would like to not have to hold in more sneezes anymore around Miss Letter.
Yeah. It's a sinus drip issue, right?
Yes, sure it is.
Alright, we can have that fixed too, no worries.
Oh, thank God. Takes a large drink out of his strongbow.
Nice to have a wizard who can heal pretty much anything. Who can help, right?
Oh, it is. It really is. Very, convenient is a good word for it.
I'm grateful to her already. I mean, she's one of the coolest people I've ever met, and that's for damn sure.
Hunk. Yep. Very grateful I met her. If not, probably wouldn't be sitting here or the man I am today. So. Though she used to make fun of me.
Really?
Uh-huh. She heard me over talking a long time ago about my nose. Self-conscious about the size, so when she was a little brat, she'd illusion a bigger nose on herself and walk around it was the Nova back in the day when I was in charge. This is a long time ago. This is when your father and Julius were in the Headhunters. Long ass time ago, son.
Really? I wouldn't have expected her to be quite that. Well, you said it. Brat, sir. That was
Oh,
brat.
you'd be surprised. Her and this one here. Hand on Julius's head.
Oh man, I would have totally had her illusion my nose to be like that too.
Little fucking punk.
The no-nonsense colonel was a punk, huh?
Yeah, they were mischievous. Lorelai loved them, though. She gave them whatever they wanted. What do you call that? Leave, weekend leave. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she loved us for some reason.
Well, mostly Nicole is easily lovable, and you are very attractive.
Very attractive, and I smell like bacon to her.
He chuckled.
Is that why my dad said if he wasn't already white, you guys would have made him that way?
That's most likely what he's referencing, yeah. Yep, and Pequod, Patricia. She's mischievous in it, especially back then, actually. But yeah.
Wouldn't have imagined it.
So you have no idea. Her and Nicole, when you say Dad, were they worse together than me and Nicole together?
Patricia and Nicole versus Julius and Nicole. Yeah, I don't know. Those two got up to a lot of... Yeah, they were pretty bad. Some of the arguments they'd have, I remember walking in on an argument, they were like, Pequod didn't want her to heal Scar's brain injury. She wanted to heal... Scar, what? Look over it!
Oh crap! Julius started to laugh.
Patricia said he's fine this way. Leave him go. And then Nicole, they put it up to a vote with Mom, and Mom said fix him, or something like that happened. I can't remember the details, but I know your mother made a decision that was involved. And thank God she fucking did. I wouldn't have been able to build houses if all I could fucking do is walk around and say nice.
That's true. That's true. Thank God for Mom for making that decision.
Vivian always make best decisions. Except when involving partners and making them feel inadequate. Yeah, but I'll fix now.
Nobody's perfect. Everyone's gonna make some mess up in their life, right?
Fledwick, perfect. Cool. Inches away, more closer towards Carter.
Carter starts to laugh when he hears that. Fledwick looks up at Krellin and full-on blush.
Samuel arm around Frederick, Krellin arm around Frederick. The captain.
The captain needs his mates. Holds their hands.
Best part about this captain, not play outlaw country music.
I don't like that music at all.
Neither do we.
Blaze, I would have thought the promotion would have helped steer Memrian in the right direction, but I was wrong.
Carter nods. I would have hoped so, but no dice.
Hey, you know what, actually? Hunk points down at Snuffles. You're gonna have to be separated from him, because there ain't no way he's coming to the island with us. Mr. Snuffles, meow meow meow, meow 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 meow. Like fuck I'd ever want to come to that island.
Oh yes, he does not want to come to the island.
Yeah, well, you're gonna be separated for a while. It's gonna be rough.
He can handle it. He's a tough guy.
He meow 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 meow. I'll watch after Sam.
Thank you, Mr. Snuffles. I appreciate that.
Smart not to want to go there. But what are the chances there's actually a squid there?
Slim to none. Land squid, Jesse Ventura. Jesse can bite my fucking hairy dick.
Hey, man. It'll probably be nice and easy, right? It's an island out in the middle of nowhere. We'll probably walk on, find the stone, and come back no problem.
Carter looks at Ricky. On a Nova, Ricky. Don't underestimate anything.
Your dad and Grandpa are going. What's gonna be able to hurt us if the people who help save the universe are coming with us?
He blinks a couple times. You still don't underestimate anything.
Yeah, true.
Anova is the planet that claimed, at least indirectly, the saint's life. Hunk shrugs. Very indirectly. Like, basically not even involved. Yeah, whatever.
Okay, let's be honest. The saint committed suicide.
Trying to make Tommy fucking guilty for sending him.
I'll make sure if I get hurt on the expedition not to start drinking and smoking, sir.
Oh, Carter, come on! Hunk said, trying to cheer Carter up.
Carter shakes his head. Ricky, if that happens and you start screaming out my name like that, I don't know what I would do.
Oh, I'll scream your name if I get fucked up on the island, bro. In a moment.
You gotta Carter come help me. That's one of my favorite parts, when he demands 7-year-old Carter help him.
Just imagine. Land squid comes out of nowhere. I get yanked away and Carter just hears, Carter, help!
Hunk will chuckle as Scar, you want one more before I don't know when Wiseau's coming back, but I think we've earned these.
JJ nods. I believe we have. Scar, I believe we have.
He'll hand JJ one more strongbow just so he can get a nice little buzz going as the girls are here. Boom. There you go.
Thank
The
you.
girls are here.
Davine, first things first, will walk up to Memory Ann. Are you hungry, darling?
No, I'm just angry, actually. I just want to scratch Carter's eyes out. Sam getting her dress on with Soul's help. It's on, she's just fixing her.
Oh, okay. Davine smiles at Memory Ann. Well, that's okay, darling.
You're not gonna scratch his eyes out, though. No, it just pisses me off.
Davine starts to pet the top of Memory Ann's head. How does it piss you off, darling?
Just Pequod comes over, hands on her shoulder. I just feel that he mistreated me. Disrespects me, and then he yells at me. I should have been enough. Pequod looks away and grimaces. I took care of him when he was a child. I dedicated time and effort when I would have rather have been doing other things as a child, honestly.
Davine nods.
I just would think that would be enough. Pequod. Oh god, she sounds like me.
Davine,
Well, it's not enough with rainfalls. Pequod speaks up. It's never gonna be enough.
Davine looks at Pequod, looks down at Memory Ann. You are completely correct to feel that way. And you should. In fact, as she's saying this, she's looking up at Pequod. You should let him know just that.
Pequod shakes her head. Not at the wedding. She mouths it.
Davine nods and mouths to her, but soon.
Pequod will shrug, rubbing Memory Ann's shoulder. What I said was wrong. It will be enough someday. Just give him time to fix it. I'm okay being Hazel. If it makes him happy.
Davine looks at Memory Ann. Would you like my opinion on it, darling?
You're gonna tell me, don't be Hazel. Just scream at Carter. But in reality, then he should have picked me first, not her.
Davine shakes her head. I would say, continue to act this way until he proves it to you that he loves you and only you. However he does it. If he does it.
He will. Suletta's smiling, trying to be optimistic.
He will. I have faith in him. But you should continue to act this way.
I plan to. He picked her first.
She brushes some hair out of her face. But while he's not around, can you do me a favor?
Sure, anything.
I would like to see you eat some stuff. And I would like you to not speak in the Hazel accent while he's not around, okay?
Fine. Fine. She nods her. I'm sorry. I've been Hazel for so long.
That's okay, darling, I know.
Here, Pequod pulls out a bunch of granola bars. Time to eat, and no, Carter's not around. She starts eating them.
She's smiling at Memory Ann, gives her a kiss on the head. I'm very proud of you, darling, I'll have you know.
Really?
Yes, I am. You are a captain in the military. You can lead people, which is something I was never capable of doing, believe it or not. And you are downright wonderful to everyone you meet. Love them with all your heart. Even if sometimes people can get under your skin a bit.
Oh, she hugs Davine.
Davine hugs her back. You are enough. And until he proves that to you, until he proves that he thinks that to be true, she shrugs. Continue to act this way. I think you deserve it.
Just eat.
But yes, just eat, please. She leans back a bit, looking Memorian in her eyes. I don't like to see you this skinny, my love. It hurts me so.
And why wouldn't you eat? You have a line to any gestures to icy food you want. Just risk computer and then it's teleported to you, icy. Holding up her finger in a snap position. Memorian, duly noted as long as he's not around.
As long as he's not around, just text Nicole and she will get you anything you want.
Not only that, Sasha speaks up, but she basically killed that xenomorph on her own. So, that's why we promoted her.
Davine holds Memorian's cheeks in both of her hands. Again, very proud of you.
Memorian smiles. It was horrifying.
Did we ever tell you? No, we didn't. Of course we didn't. We fought a very large xenomorph called Praetorian. I'm sure you were debriefed about it after your mission.
Oh, yes. Shudders thinking back to the picture she saw.
In that fight, a lot of things happened. I was terrified all throughout. It first started my real fear when Grandpa, he got his arm broken by just one tail swipe trying to protect me. This was even before we got together. She starts to pet Marianne's head. I don't think I would be capable of doing what you did.
She smiles up at Davine. Pequod, I was useless. Up on the ship. Couldn't come into range of the creature because it could have taken my ship out. I see. And I was a living fucking firewall for like 25 minutes. Utterly useless. She chuckled. Until the doofus thing walked near my flame wall, I did like nothing.
Davine looks over at Icy. Now, darling, don't talk down about yourself like that.
Yes, Mom. She sits up straight.
You, my sweetest daughter of mine, prevented all those xenomorphs from bombarding us and overtaking us. You are the biggest reason we're still here today.
Sasha, that is true. I sat in the APC. If anybody was useless, it was me. She starts chuckling. But somebody had to get in it. Pequod, smart. I miss that APC sometimes.
She smiles at Pequod. It was a nice APC, wasn't it, darling?
Whatever happened to it exactly? Pequod, or Sasha, I think your dad had it sent to R&D because it was some advanced Max Tech thing, and then R&D assigned it to some Marine battalion once they stripped it and put it back together to learn from it. Pequod.
Interesting, very interesting. She looks at Pequod and smiles. Are you thinking what I believe you're thinking?
Oh, I'm sure I could find it.
I'm sure you can, my lovely daughter.
Doesn't that get tiring, Elizabeth? Sasha looking down at poor Elizabeth. No. Just staring up at her.
She looks up at Sasha and shakes her head. No, he's actually quite sweet.
You like having him around?
He's a bit dull, but I do like him being around, yes.
Sasha rubs her lips, looks at Suletta, and then down at Elizabeth. You realize that thing's watching you, right?
Elizabeth smiles, gestures for Sasha to come in closer, and when she does, she whispers into her ear, I'm not as stupid as a lot of people think I am.
I never thought you were stupid. Maybe a little misguided, but we all were at your age.
She shrugs. I was pretty misguided, though. Probably top 3 in that category.
Is it really true you didn't see your parents at your basic training graduation?
Oh, God. She shakes her head. Don't mind me.
Sasha starts chuckling. It's okay. It's alright. There were plenty of important moments I think your father and mother would have liked Julius and Pequod around, and they were too busy banging, so, yeah.
Elizabeth giggles a bit. That's probably true. It still doesn't excuse anything, though.
No, she'll pat Elizabeth on the hand, and as long as you grow from it, it doesn't matter as they hear the door down here get kicked open.
Sol, when she hears it, spins around. Both of her, Centurion defenders pop into her hands.
Tommy coming through the door. Alright, listen to me. Here's the plan. Carter wants to go to this Anovian island. Memorian, oh. And what's he gonna do there? Oh. Memorian, look over there! She, what? Looks over. Carter, see you eating! She turns around. Icy snaps her finger. Memorian, oh. Passes out into Pequod's arm. Oh, I forgot she was here. Anyway, here's the plan. Carter wants to go to Anovian island, right? So that we know. Alright, well, Tommy going to help him with this. Need battalion of rangers. 7,000 men minimum.
Sol's eyes widen. 7,000?
Land squid on this fucking island. Sasha, no. Fine, Marines will do. I like Marines. They are good men. The few, the proud. No. She nods her head. Pequod, no. Somebody help me out here, back me up on this.
Davine shrugs and shakes her head. I wouldn't allow that to happen either. I'm sorry, Tommy.
Suletta, we don't know what's on the island, and if enlisted men die going there, then that's on... Well, that's on them, points to Sasha and Pequod, and it's to fix that fucking moron's mistake. So no. I'm not even in the military and I wouldn't okay it if I was. You meant to tell me you were going to fucking send me there with Carter with a battalion of men? What about... I don't know, what about, National Guardsmen? No! Starts laughing.
Sol tilts her head. You have my father. And all those men with you. You'll be okay. They'll protect you.
I see, you've got some of the most... I'm dubious on this island myself, but you have literally the most capable single-hand combatant in EarthGov's arsenal being Julius. That's not counting Dad, or Blaze, who in combat is psychotic and scary. Yes he is. Points at Icy! So, I think you're gonna be okay. Sasha, but what I will do, Tommy, as long as Pequod's okay with it, is I'll open up the black budget for you. You can have whatever you want. Weapons, supplies, all I ask is you nuke the island. Oh, well, that's an offer Tommy can't refuse. And I would always like to nuke something. Like Carter nuke his fucking relationship. Might as well get on the bandwagon. Pequod, God.
Sol starts to laugh.
I see fighting back laughter, petting Laz's
Laz starts to laugh a bit. Yeah, with the black bag budget and, honestly, highly trained military personnel that has seen combat in the past, you're gonna be fine, Tommy.
And Ash. I will be taking Ash with me. No. She thinks no. No, I need Ash on this. He's going to go very good in the crisis. I know you always send him to kill people, very important things. This is very important. Sasha, no. Pequod, no. Looks at Icy. No. He's doing important things. Like, Ash is our eyes and ears, Tommy. He's literally the first line of defense if you think about it. Like, actually think about it. He's out there tracking these people down. Trying to, anyway. Hopefully succeeding. Fuck. I want satellite phone. Sasha, okay. Shrugs at him.
Darling, a satellite phone, you say?
Yes, the most high-power satellite phone you have. Something that can reach Ash's wrist computer. Maybe have to call him for advice. You never know. I'm sure Ash fought a land squid or something in his time. Anyway, I'll come back to get you in a little while and then wedding time. When you open this black budget for me. Pequod looks at Sasha, and Sasha did Monday morning. Ranger Bay 12. You report down there. I'll have rangers there to assist you, engineers. I want up-armored version of St. Gear for Ricky. They dragged Ricky into this, looking at David and Pequod up. Apparently, fine, you can have it. And I want his pipe enchanted to do massive damage. I see. I don't... Okay, fine, but he can only use it on this mission. Good. Alright, fine. Deal. Are you going with them, Tommy? I will stay on the boat in command and control capacity, yes. I will be in charge of this operation. He walks. Pequod starts laughing. Command and control.
Soul waits until he's completely gone. Oh my god, that expedition is doomed if he's command and control.
I see Julius will be in charge with Grandpa. Don't worry, sweetie.
Soul starts to laugh. I would pay to see that footage of Tommy trying to command everyone.
Just nervously sitting watching the cameras, rambling over the mic, annoying your father.
Laz is shaking her head. Oh, Charlotte has attacked the land squid, hurry! There's no land squid, Julius. Doing an impersonation of the two of them.
Are you really gonna enchant the pipe? I see, I'll enchant it so it does some type of variant of damage that helps Ricky in whatever he's hitting. So if it's a fire elemental, then it'll do water damage or something like that, okay? I don't want to give Ricky something that powerful. I don't trust him. Somebody at his age I don't trust with something that powerful. Pequod, agree.
Davy nods. I concur with that, Istrum.
Probably hurt himself more than he'll hurt anything else. Sasha, I'm sorry, did he say an up-armored version of the Saint Gear? It's a bathrobe. Isn't it? She looks down at Elizabeth. How do you up-armor a bathrobe?
Elizabeth shrugs. Perhaps he just means, like, extra padding in the, like, breast area?
How do you up-armored fucking old 90... What is it? At this point, over 600-year-old New Balances. Those are John's actual shoes.
Laz starts to laugh, and they fit Ricky?
Yeah, the same size. I see looking over and laugh.
Wow, that is really lucky.
She's gonna wake up for the wedding, right? I see. Yeah, she'll wake up. Don't worry. I wiped Tommy coming in out of her mind. So, oh, thank God. Playing with Memory Ann's hair.
Very good, darling. Very good. Starts to play with Memory Ann's hair as well.
It is beautiful hair. Sam looking at it. I'm glad she's not in the hooker hair anymore.
Oh, so am I. It is truly two of a kind. Soul nods. It is very beautiful.
It's better than mine. I just can't believe she'd dye it.
Davine looks at Soletta. I think yours is quite beautiful as well, Letty.
Thank you. She fixes her hair.
No problem at all. She'll hold Soletta's hand while also holding onto Memory Ann's hand.
Sighing, look. He really wanted a battalion of our troops. So I'm willing to give him mostly whatever he wants, but not a battalion of men. At Tommy's command!
Soul starts to laugh.
I think those Rangers would mutiny if it was like, alright, you're going out there. Okay, Tommy's in charge of you. See you later. They worked all their lives to become Rangers, and Mr. fucking Wiseau himself is now your leader.
Soul shakes her head. I would mutiny.
Listen to me very carefully. I see imitating. I know you're rangers. I just want you to relax. And you're going to go into the island. I'm going to stay back here. And bring Carter with you. Find some gemstone. Come back. I think that would be Tommy's briefing to his men.
Laz nods.
Do whatever it takes. Icy says, sorry.
No, that's okay. That would be his briefing, totally. Elizabeth shakes her head. Well, I'm just glad that I won't be going along, even though I'm not super excited that Benny is going to be going.
Yeah, they'll be fine. They're gonna have a. Just Blaze is actually really scary in combat. You don't see it much, but yeah.
Soul nods. I bet anyone who's that calm and put together and classy is always like really scary on the battlefield from my experience.
Agreed. Pequod nodding her head. A long time. A long time. I watched him out of the, a Nighthawk? Or a Nightingale, excuse me, fighter jet. I watched him out of one of those.
Was he extremely terrifying?
Yes, I think he actually even intimidated your father and Ricky's father. They were much younger and not as accomplished at the time, but yeah.
Davine nods. I've never seen Blaze in true combat, as we would consider it, but I have seen him train in the kill house. Terrifying man from all that I have seen.
Pequod, yeah, very terrifying. Terrifying, whatever those archfiends, that's what they were. Wake up. She starts patting Memrianne on the cheek. Memrianne wakes up. I'm awake. What were we talking about?
Oh, nothing, darling. You were just eating a granola bar.
Oh, Carter's not here, is he?
No, he's nowhere around.
Good. She'll start eating a granola bar. Pequod, that's good. Lightly rubbing Memrianne's shoulders. As here, the boys have been called first by Tommy, most of them. Some of the girls showing up from the academy a little later than others. Okir here. Looking at Ricky through the crowd.
Something funny, sir?
No, nothing at all.
Fudwick looks at Okir. What are you talking about? Ricky is so funny looking.
You said it, Captain. Hey, by the way, saw your movie. It was a hell of a movie, War Gods of the Deep.
Oh, Funko, that was... I put my heart and soul into that performance.
I could tell, especially the scene you crawling up the and then they did that oldify effect on you.
That was one of my favorite scenes. Absolutely spectacular to film.
This is amazing, shaking Frederick's hand. I go, oh, well, he found another fan. Look at that.
Seems to have a lot of them, sir.
That he does, boy.
Is there any kind of medium he's not a fan favorite in? Because he's got music, movies, and TV under his belt.
Hunk squinting, looking at Carter.
Carter shakes his head. I don't think so.
Just missing video games, I guess?
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah. But that probably won't even last, because they plan to release, what's it called? Transformers video game. Right, Julius? That's what Patricia was planning.
Julius nods. Yeah, she wants to release a Transformers video game based off the live-action movie that they're going to be releasing, even though the cartoon show is live-action.
Huh. Who would have thought he'd be a regular Renaissance man based off the way you guys said you found him?
He sure looks like a Renaissance man in that outfit with that ascot, that girdle on.
Carter chuckles a bit. He looks like he is from the Renaissance.
I was gonna ask how he lost that much weight.
No, it's a girdle. It's a girdle. Nicole offered to polymorph him and Krellin, and Samuel insisted no, he would just wear the girdle. It's a ultra tight girdle.
We're sure it's not gonna break then, right?
Titanium reinforced clips.
Good. Because, if it's that tight, then one of those buttons coming off, it's gonna be like a bullet.
Oh, it's more akin to a straitjacket, I think. Straitjacket in girdle form, I think.
Works for him, at least.
Yeah, Krellin and Samuel certainly seem to like it.
I'm sure they do, sir. They seem like they're very happy together.
They are very happy together.
I'm, sorry for chuckling a little bit, sir. Just they look like a very, odd grouping of, individuals.
It's eclectic. They're eclectic, that's for sure. Looking over at them, talking to Okir. But they get along like gangbusters. I half expect them to pull a kid out of their ass one of these days. Somehow adopt. You know, maybe through Lorelei or something.
Carter chuckles a bit. I couldn't imagine Fwedwick, Krellin, and Samuel being a father.
You mean we would end up raising the kid?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's fine. They take him on the weekends.
Given that he can sweat, sir, I wouldn't be shocked if Wedwick could somehow make a kid.
Tommy standing up here with JJ. Mama Land, you look so handsome in your trainer red outfit.
Smiling at Mama Lan. Oh, thank you, Mama. That means a lot, thank you.
Sam Dunn just gonna melt when she sees you. That's right, rubbing JJ's shoulder.
JJ smirks a bit, leans in. Oh, I certainly hope so, don't I?
Doesn't it feel nice not to get guilt-tripped and be on our target list? You know, it was right here. We guilt-tripped the fuck out of your older brother, your older sister, your father, and Patricia. Fabulous day!
Oh, yeah, during my parents' wedding, right?
Yep, in the build-up to it right here, in this exact moment while we done waiting for Davine to make a grand appearance.
Wow. You guys must have made a real impression on them, because they still talk about it at times.
No, that's the idea. Looking at Carter with a slight smirk. Meow meow meow, meow 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 meow. I would never underestimate these creatures, as unassuming as they may look.
JJ looks down at Snuffles and nods. So how hard are you gonna go on Carter, sir?
Oh, I'm gonna make him cry like a little baby to the point where he on his hands and knees kissing Memory Ann's foot for forgiveness.
Good. Good, I encourage it. He pats Zap on the shoulder. I really do.
Oh, here comes some of the girls now. I better get in my position. She fixes the trainer vest buttons, 2 buttons, and walks off. Tommy, I'm not going to say anything. You look ridiculous, but you know what? If this is what she wants, you are the best man for her.
JJ puts his arms out. This is what she wants, man.
Ah, well, you look good this way, too. I can't complain. Oh, here comes fucking Hazel. Oh, the rest of the girls coming.
JJ gives them all a wave as they go off to step into the crowd.
Elizabeth runs right up to Benny. No, following her. Banksy just watches the frog jump on her shoulder as Betty picks her up.
Elizabeth gives him a huge kiss. I did miss you a lot.
It seemed a lot longer than like an hour and a half. Banksy, that's because it was like 3 hours.
It was 3 hours? Well, you need all the sugar then. You're running out.
Yes, please.
She gives him some sugar as Davine strutting her stuff all the way up to Hunk.
He claps his hands together, starts rubbing them. Been a pleasure, Saint. You better get yourself up to the podium there. Wrapping his arms around Davine, carrying her off this direction.
Yeah. That's a nice dress.
It's been too long. Looking Davine up and down.
Davine nodding at Hunk. It has been far too long. And she's fixing his little bow tie that he has on.
You gonna... Oh, it still fits you the same way it did all those goddamn years ago.
clings to the curves in all the right places, doesn't it?
Flattering up and down. Hand up the slit where her thigh is.
She smirks at him. Her hand goes up his coat and like grabs at his pecs.
Kisses her lightly on the lips. Benny, you should wear a dress like that.
Elizabeth looks at him. Oh, wait, for you? Yeah.
We'll get you one.
She smiles. And it'll be just like our dress that I wear for only you to see.
Just like those two. Gesturing over to them, kiss.
Exactly. My thoughts exactly. And she winks at him.
Colt will take Soul up because he knows Soul's gotta be up here. So does Laz. But they'll meet them up here. Colt giving Soul a kiss.
She gives Colt a kiss back. Wish me luck, my prince.
All the luck in the fixing the flower in her ear world. You got two in your ear. You look like Moon Goddess or something. It's fitting, actually, I guess.
She smiles. Well, guess what? I am a speaker for the Moon Goddess.
The most beautiful speaker.
Obviously. She winks at him. And you look very... She looks down at his, abdomen area. Handsome.
It's tight, honey. Gestures.
She puts her hand right onto his abs. I can tell.
You're gonna come, once the ceremony's over, right back to me.
She looks at him. Right back to you.
He'll kiss her on the lips, and then kiss her hand for her, and keep eye contact with her, but go back to his mother.
Full-on blush from Soul happening as she, finger waves him away.
Very good. Okay, that's not... anyway, oh, look, Pokemon trainer. Gestures to JJ. Oz kissing Laz. You look lovely, darling.
And you look very handsome, honey.
You going to come right back to me, as Colt said.
She reaches around and grabs his ass.
Oh.
Right back to you, baby.
Good. How's Memory Ann doing? Whispering in her ear, kissing her earlobe.
She's angry.
That's a start, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is a start. It's a good start.
Wonderful. He'll pat her on the butt a couple times and go into the crowd.
She smiles as she watches him walk away.
Well, wish me luck, boys. Hopefully Sam doesn't kill me.
Oz, just stay out of the pictures. You be fine.
That's the plan. Just looks down at what he's wearing. I just can't imagine she's gonna be very happy to see me.
No, she won't. Shrugging his Colt, shaking his head, looking around for Sam. Tommy, get up here, Ricky. Stand right next to me.
Yes, sir. Looks at JJ. I'm sorry, bro.
What's you got anything to be apologizing for? You are the saint. You must be here.
I get it. Just,
Look at this fucking thing back there. Gestures to the frost plethiosaur. This motherfucker get to be here. The saint get to be here. Right, JJ?
JJ rubs the back of his neck and shakes his head. You see, Sam actually wants that here.
And he looks a hell of a lot cooler than I do right now, sir.
Nah, that is debatable at best.
Pretty strong debate, Tommy.
If you say so. Starts paging through a little book he has.
I'm really not sure that's debatable, Tom, but okay.
Alright, Trainer Red, whatever the fuck you say.
Wow, you just really like to go for the deep cuts, don't you, Tom?
I mean, Pokemon trainer, from what I played of the game, seems like someone who would have a good idea of what is and isn't cool.
JJ shrugs. All I know is that my wife wants the Frost Plesiosaur, and she doesn't really want the Saint around.
Well, don't worry about it. He won't be in the picture. Pretend he's not here. Besides, you have other things you need to worry about, like when she come being walked down that aisle by towns, not to fall over and grab your stomach in nervousness.
I won't do that. Why do you bring that up?
Well, I don't know. I mean, this is the moment when you see it happening. You might get nervous. Happens to most men.
I'm sure I will get nervous, but I won't kneel down and clutch my stomach, Tommy. Don't worry.
Good. Paging through the book. And have priest robe on right this time.
Yeah, you do, Tommy. Do you have someone double check for you?
Ah, yeah, you already checked me out before you show up at the restaurant.
Good plan. Weird that he's actually good at fashion, isn't it? You wouldn't expect it.
Yeah, he has his way. What's happening out here?
Julius went down to stand next to Pequod. Carter walks up next to Memory Ann.
She just crosses her arms and doesn't look at Carter.
Carter puts his arms behind his back. I know you don't want to talk to me right now, but I just want to say you look very beautiful.
As soon as we get back to the lane, I'm going back in my sweatsuit and going to bed.
He nods. Okay.
I'm not going to the reception. You can go alone. If Hazel was still breathing, you could invite her.
He sighs. I understand. Looking up at where JJ is.
And the next time you raise your voice to me, Carter, I will never let you touch me again.
I'll never raise my voice at you again. He looks at her. That's a promise.
She just looks away from Carter.
He looks back towards the altar. It is a happy day, though, for Sam and JJ.
I am happy for them, Carter.
As am I. Julius leans down to Pequod. Well, at least they're talking semi-normally.
She's angry.
Very angry, but at least she isn't talking, like a southern girl.
I don't think it's gonna last. We got her to agree to hold it off for the wedding.
That's still good, though, at least.
She's fuming.
Yeah? Like, scale of 1 to 10.
I think like 50. She started bringing up about guiding her away. Everything she did for Carter, and it wasn't enough, and yada yada yada, and yeah, she's angry.
He thins his lips, nods. Yeah, that's pretty damn angry. At least she's angry at him, though, and not like, I don't know, apathetic.
See how long it lasts when she gets home, and she can be Hazel and blast her country music.
Julius shakes his head. Hopefully it lasts for longer than we all expect it to. Davy nods. I hope it does. I don't enjoy watching the two, or at least her, be angry at him. But it is progress in a way, so it is good.
Hazel wasn't dethroned in a day. Oh, says it too loud, Memory Ann. She'll never be dethroned.
Carter just sighs when he hears that and shakes his head. Yes, she will. You'll see. Julius clearing his throat. Oh god, this just got really awkward.
What do you think is worse? Like, I wasn't around back then, but is it like what Patricia did, taking the child and leaving Julius, or this? Siletta, this.
Julius nods. I would actually say this, yeah.
We have to live with this.
We have to listen to the outlaw country all the time.
This. Looking down at Maria. I don't care.
Davy nodding at Tal. I would say this, yes. It is.
Yeah.
It is, Very awkward to be around, let's say. Julius shrugs. Well, that's the nice way of putting it, I think.
Did anybody get any footage of Carter getting slapped by chance? It was kind of funny.
Julius chuckles a bit. Isn't Banksy's helmet like always recording everything?
Mm-hmm. Nods her head. He was there, wasn't he?
Yeah, we gotta get that footage off of him.
Oh, Lugnut will give it to us. Crosses her arm.
Yeah, he's a good lug nut like that. Davine chuckles a bit. Yes, he is a very good man. And he does love a good funny video every once in a while.
Look at the saint up there behind the goddamn cat.
Davine sighs. How do you think Sam is going to react to that?
Not well.
I concur. I don't think she's going to react well at all. Julius shakes his head. What are the odds she just walks up and yells to Ricky to get into the audience and then continues like nothing just happened?
That would be fucking hilarious. As memory and your presence is irritating me. And walks away from Carter.
Carter nods.
God damn.
Davine shrugs. It's fair enough, honestly.
Icy will put her hand out and snap her finger towards Carter.
Carter looks at Icy and then will walk over to her.
Arm around him, rocking him. I mean, this is better than standing alone.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, Auntie.
I get it. Looking at Memory.
Julius sighs, rubs the back of his neck, and holds Pequod's hand.
I really get it. Looking at Julius.
Julius looks back at Hunk, and he does a sign that basically means put our heads together.
Hunk will give him a thumbs up as Tommy, cue the music! Rolly cueing the music from a computer back here, right here next to this tree. Ready for this, JJ?
Ready as I'll ever be, mate.
Here she comes. Look at her. Spitting image of her mother.
He looks at her. Oh my god. Puts a hand right onto his stomach.
Look at that beautiful dress she's in.
She's the most gorgeous woman I've ever seen.
Low cut blouse. That's the thing that always amazed me about the women, especially that come from whoever social parents were, you know. They don't need any makeup. They just look fucking incredible. But that goes for most of these rainfall women, right? Standing here talking next to Soul and Loud. I'm just speaking the truth. I think she comes down slowly.
Soul covering her mouth, nodding. Thank you, Tommy. As JJ just continues to blink in amazement at Sam.
Towns will take her up, hand her off to JJ, and walk back into the crowd.
He smiles at her. You look smashing, darling.
She'll do the classic Sam eye flutter. How smashing?
On a scale from 1 to 10, let's say 13,000.
She'll lean in for a kiss. Not yet, JJ.
JJ looks at Tommy. One kiss won't hurt.
Fine, one quick hen peck.
He'll give her a peck on her lips.
She gives one back. Samantha and JJ, you have come here to enter into marriage. Freely and wholeheartedly. Are you prepared as you follow the path of marriage to love and honor each other for as long as you both shall live, which now I need to amend that because we'll be forever, thanks to her over there. Anyway, Are you prepared to accept children lovingly from God and Tommy and bring them up according to law of Christ and Tommy and his church and Tommy's restaurant? Sam, yes. Looking at Tommy.
Yes, of course I do, Tommy.
Since it is your intent to enter the covenant of holy matrimony, join your right hands and declare. You've already done that. Declare in God and his church, or in this case, like. He looks around confused for a second. Do you, JJ, take Sam's hand and marriage? Do you pledge to love her forever? Do anything for her at any cost?
He squeezes her hand. I do.
Do you, Samantha, pledge to do the same to JJ? Son of Hunk. Thank God. I do. Locking eyes with him. I've wanted to since the first second I saw him. Tommy just side-eyes JJ a dirty look.
JJ side-eyes Tommy and basically looks at him to say, just keep on going, Tommy.
Then, without further ado, Tommy and the Saint gestures over to Ricky. Now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride, JJ.
JJ picks her up, spins her around, dips her very deep, and locks lips with her like she's never locked lips with him before.
Oh, she's squeezing the back of his neck very tightly as she's forcing the kiss on as cheers erupt from the crowd.
Davine cheering, crying her eyes out. That's our boy! That is our boy!
Grew up too goddamn fast.
Oh, I'm just happy he found a good girl to be with.
Me fucking too. Wrapping his arms around Davine because he's watching from behind her as Pequot starts sniffling.
Julius starting to sniffle himself. Oh my god, it was just like... It felt so like long ago that he was just like a little kid that we could hold.
Little brat.
He's a brat, that's right. He laughs to himself, holds Pequod's hand, and kisses her knuckles.
You know, as Pequod smiles at Julius, kisses him on the cheek. You know, I never thought this day would have come, Clyde.
Well, you didn't think JJ of all the kids would be, with someone?
No, I figured he was, gay, which is fine. I'm down for it. It's just, I just never thought it would come. We're seeing him up there with arguably the most attractive woman I've ever seen. It's quite proud of that boy. I'll tell him that later when we're alone.
You should, mate. You should. And I mean, again, only been here for a few weeks, but out of all the kids, I thought it was pretty obvious JJ was probably the best out of all the kids to end up with someone like her.
You've only been here a few weeks, but you've been on a wild fucking ride, my friend. He pats him on the back.
Oh, mate, that is for sure. It has been a wild goddamn ride.
Let me tell you something, brother. It's only gonna get more wild, but it's all in good fun.
Hey, all in good fun is the only kind of fun I can have, sir.
He chuckles, holds up a strongbow for Clive to clank his can so they can drink.
He cheers him.
I see Rocky Carter back and forth. That's gonna be you and Memory Ann in about a year and some change.
Yeah, it is. He smiles at Icy with the most bum-ass ring you can ever imagine.
Yeah. You're gonna get it. Whatever it takes. Look at her. He points over to Memory Ann, who's just clapping with a smile. Right now, all she's thinking about is that should be her and Carter, not Carter and Hazel.
Carter starts to grip his fist tighter and tighter.
Why would you get mad about that? He still wants to be with you.
I am going to do whatever it takes for that to happen.
Gonna kill Lance Squid.
Icy.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be eating some goddamn calamari by the time I get back.
I love calamari. I'll get tahini sauce. It's the best.
I do like calamari quite a bit.
Oh, it's not bad. Yeah. Clapping, holding Sasha's hand.
He smiles at Icy. I got this, Auntie.
As your father did before you. You've got it.
He nods to her, looks back at the scene happening in front of him and starts clapping.
Tommy will gesture for Laz and Soul they can leave as Sam hugs them both. It is time for a photo.
Soul gives her 2 thumbs up and a big smile. She will go to Oz. She will go to Colt.
You looked riveting up there, honey.
Thank you. You don't look half bad yourself down here.
I look okay.
You look... How does JJ say it? Smashing.
I'm a bombshell.
Oh, the biggest bombshell possible.
I'm going to go to the reception, and then we've got our own place to call our own once we get out.
She grabs his tie, pulls him in a bit closer. Yes, we do. All our own.
He'll kiss her lightly on the lips as Colt wraps his "let's go" of Sasha's hand immediately, who's fine. Town's holding her hand for her and hugs Soul.
She hugs him back, gives him a kiss. Right back to you.
I fucked up your flower. He fixes it in her ear.
It's okay. If anyone can fuck up my flower, it's you, honey.
He leans in, gives her a nice little cute kiss on the nose as called in the frost plesiosaur comes as close as he can to the shoreline. Please allow the sign to help you on the back of the creature. Sam glares at Ricky.
I'm just doing my job, Sam. Please don't kill me. Puts out his hand.
What if I just hop on there and I help Sam up myself?
Oh, fine. Put the pipe up in the air, Ricky. Sam nods her head.
He'll put it up in the air.
JJ will take Sam's hand, hop on there, and pull her up along with him.
Congrats, you two. You look good together.
Thank you. Please take that off when we get up to the reception and actually enjoy yourself.
I'll take it off. I'd take it off right now if I could. I'm sorry.
Not until the ceremony's over. Be gone with you, beast. As the creature looks down at Tori and starts going out into the water. Far out! Farther than that, stupid idiot. He goes...
JJ starts laughing. He's really mean to this good of frost plesiosaur.
He's just butthurt that he can't have Ricky in the photo.
JJ starts to laugh. He probably is, love. He probably is.
Bon. He's just going back to Suletta while he waits for JJ's return.
JJ holds both of Sam's hands, and we will have the most smashing picture out of all the weddings that the Rainforest will ever do, yes?
Kiss me like that again.
Oh, okay. And he does it again.
Oh, this is a perfect opportunity. You see, Brandon Law not here because you guys hit him in fucking head with fishing pole. But don't worry, Tommy have everything recorded from drones provided by Ranger General. They're invisible, don't worry about it, not intrusive. But Tommy have camera. Look at this. Ricky, here. Tommy comes over here, put the pipe up in the air, and then I'm going to snap this photo. And then I'll take one without you in the photo, okay? This is just for Tommy collection.
This is a very bad idea.
She's busy, look at him! He kissing her like it's the last time they will ever see each other. Let's do it. Pipe in the air!
If I get caught, it's on you, and he'll put it up.
I accept full responsibility. Raising the camera. Put the pipe away! She rips her mouth off JJ.
Thank you! Puts it
Get
down.
the fuck out of here, Ricky. Get the fuck out of here.
He's gone. He's rushing down the aisle. See you guys.
Tommy, smile for the camera. Go back to kissing. Sam goes back to kissing JJ.
And JJ, who was laughing his ass off, goes back to kissing Sam.
I have very good peripheral vision.
I can tell, love. I can tell.
Get it from Mom. Goes back to kissing as Tommy will snap the photo dejectedly. And we'll cut there.